Miss Rebels in the 111th meeting all time. Get ready. Another pivotal Western Division matchup on the way. Welcome in to LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka, the official tailgate show for LSU Fighting Tiger football.
Daniel's going to keep it up the middle. He's free. 10, 5, touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
Exclusive live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network is brought to you by Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Albertsons, the official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank of the LSU Tigers. People's Health, the official health plan of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of the LSU Tigers.
Daniel's going to keep trying to get to the edge. Gets by one defender. Comes inside a blocker. The 20. Got another block at the 15. 10, 5. Touchdown. Fighting Tigers.
The roar of LSU Fighting Tiger football comes alive on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network. Inside the Capital One studios on the campus of LSU, along with former Tigers Brandon Taylor and Marlon Favorite, here is your host, Hunt Palmer.
Good afternoon. Happy game day, Tiger fans. This is Fighting Tiger Football. You're listening to the LSU Sports Radio Network. Hey, everybody, I am Hunt Palmer, your host for LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives. This evening, from Oxford, Mississippi, it is number 13 LSU at number 20 Ole Miss in a pivotal SEC Western showdown. We've got 90 minutes to get you ready for it. We're going to preview this game inside and out and get you the keys to LSU's victory inside Vaught-Hemingway Stadium. We'll get you scores from around the SEC and college football. Head coach of the number 1 ranked women's golf team, Garrett Rundon, going to be aboard here in just a few minutes. David Eckert covers Ole Miss for the Jackson Clarion Ledger. He's inside the press box at Vaught-Hemingway Stadium. We'll chat with him later on in the show. LSU defensive coordinator Matt House is our assistant coach interview of the week. You won't want to miss my sit down with Coach House from earlier in the week. We'll get you a weather report from Oxford and much, much more as I welcome in my co-host Brandon Taylor and our guy Marlon Favorite. So sit tight. We're getting you ready for a big one tonight in Oxford. It's LSU Game Day. It's presented by 3 Olives Vodka, and it's right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday electrifying conference, the Sunday elite conference, the stadium erupting conference, the stunning eyeballs conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied enduring conference, and more often than not, the see you later everyone else conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Fighting Tiger football is on the way.
Dart, looking left, pressure comes, Dart goes down, he's sacked at the 38-yard line, Mekhi Wingo, hey now!
You're locked into LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka, the official tailgate show of LSU football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, Great American RV Superstores connects you with one of America's greatest pastimes. Visit GreatAmericanRV.com for one of the largest selections of top RV models and floor plans for every type of camper. Great American RV Superstores, making memories one weekend at a time. It's LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. I'm your host, Hunt Palmer. Now time to bring in my guy, Brandon Taylor. We'll have Marlon Favor right here shortly. BT, how are you on this game day?
I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. We had a little mic issue.
It happens from time to time.
But I'm doing good this Saturday, man. A lot of good college football out there, so I'm just ready to see what LSU brings out here on the field this weekend.
You were pretty concerned last Saturday when we chatted post-game on this show about the output of the defense against Arkansas. That was obviously right after the game. We can be emotional at times. That's what the beauty of the post-game show is. You've had 7 days to think about now. You've watched every snap that this team has played. How do you feel today going to Oxford?
I feel that they probably went to practice and made the proper corrections to go out there and clean everything up. Just knowing that when the quarterback breaks the pocket, like you are still in man coverage or you are still in some type of coverage, like you shouldn't be having your eye on your quarterback at all. You should still remain in coverage. And just know when to anticipate and come off and know when he's coming across the line to make a play.
This is a big, big game. And it's not just a big, big game for LSU. It is a big, big game for Ole Miss. Let me paint you this picture of what these two programs have on the line here today. Ole Miss brought in Lane Kiffin as their head coach. He took over for Matt Luke. And immediately brought a level of buzz to Oxford because of the personality that Lane Kiffin is. He's been the head coach of the Oakland Raiders. He's been the head coach of Southern Cal. He's been the head coach of Tennessee. He's been an offensive coordinator and a polarizing one at Alabama. And they thought, okay, this might be the guy that can get us over the hump. And over the hump for Ole Miss is very simply one thing. It's getting to Atlanta to play in the SEC championship game. That's it. That's a place that they have never reached. You lump them in with literally Vanderbilt, Kentucky, and Ole Miss and A&M. Who's been here for 10 minutes. And those are the only teams that have not gotten to Atlanta. And that's what their goal is. And he brought them to a 10-win season. He brought them to a Sugar Bowl. And the feeling was this could happen. And then all of a sudden, Bama goes out and doesn't look very good against Texas and gets beat. And then all of a sudden, they go out against South Florida and they don't look very good. And they limp by. LSU gets dusted by Florida State in the second half. And all of a sudden, you're looking there as your Ole Miss. You're going, oh my gosh, like this could be a year we could get to Atlanta. And you had 2 games in a row at Alabama and LSU coming to Oxford. They failed the first test. And now they've got LSU coming. And if they lose tonight, that dream of getting to Atlanta this year is dead in the span of 7 days. Because you're not going to lose to Alabama and LSU and get to Atlanta. That's not going to happen. And then we know what's on the line for LSU. We know what a second loss usually means in college football. The 2007 team reached all their goals with 2 losses, but generally speaking, you lose that second game, you're in big trouble as far as the playoff picture goes. And around here at LSU, like, we talk about the playoff and we talk about national championships because it's something that can happen around here. So your first goal is to win the West and to win the SEC, and all those things are going to be available to LSU coming up in 5 hours or not. But a national championship becomes really difficult to attain if you lose 2 games. So somebody is going to have some goals pulled off the table here in the next 4 hours, and something's got to give. I think this is a huge game tonight.
And the fact that you put it like that into that context, which I'm glad you did, that lets you know, like, the anticipation of this single game. Like, this is both teams' season. Like, the rest of that season lies on this game right here, and, like, all the marbles on the table. We both need to win this game in order to make it to the ACC championship, to have a chance to make it to the ACC championship, and we both need to win this game in order to be in potential for a playoff run. But it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a shootout, and I think it's still gonna come down to who has the ball last is gonna win this football game.
Yeah, the shootout is something I've been on all week as well. I'm just not prepared to sit here and tell you that LSU's defense is ready to hold Ole Miss to the 10 points that Bama did last week. Bama did it, but I don't know that LSU is that type of defense right now. I do believe that LSU's offense is the best in the SEC. I think it's an elite offense, and I think the quarterback is playing at an extremely high level. He made 3 bad throws early last week. He skipped the first one, was on a third down. He missed a deep shot, and then he threw the pick that McLaughlin came off of and made the interception. But after that, LSU was cooking, and they scored on 6 drives in a row. I as much as we're going to talk about the defense, how much do you trust this offense?
I trust this offense with more than anything in college football. I mean, at any given time, this offense can score, and with the plethora of weapons that Jaden Daniels has, and the offensive line is finally starting to click, and we've seen that we started to get in the run game last week and get more confidence in that. It's just they're getting better each and every week, and when a team is getting like that and more confident on offense, and they know that they have to score in order to win because of the way the defense is playing, that just makes them that much more deadly.
You played in Vaught Hemingway Stadium in 2011 in a game I reference a lot because that's one of the few times I've seen a lot of SEC teams have bad seasons. I've seen all of them have bad seasons, honestly. But rarely does a team give up.
Yeah. And
Ole Miss gave up in 2011. They quit on Houston Nutt, and y'all were right there to just absolutely annihilate them in that game. But you were also there in 2009 when that Ole Miss team was good, and it was a really good environment, and they beat y'all that day. What do you remember about Vaught Hemingway Stadium when it was good?
When it was good, it was loud. And I'm going to tell you right now, those perfect kids up there in them suits and with the ties on, they get drunk and they get loud, and they will heckle you. That's one of the most hostile places as far as coming into the stadium. And when if they get up or if it's a close game, they gonna talk crazy to you. Like, they don't care if they're rich, they ain't gonna get in trouble. They gonna talk crazy to you, and it's Ole Miss, bro. It's no other place like that place because it's Ole Miss. Just driving into there is intimidating because, I mean, you just see everybody out there, they're shaking the bus and everything, and you got to go in there and hit them in the mouth if you want to control them.
It's going to be a very hostile environment because, like I said, to lay this thing out, I don't know if I could have laid it out any more explicitly. Like, this is a huge game for both of these football programs tonight, and we're getting you ready for it right here. LSU Athletics thanks its team, LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. And Hollingsworth Richards Ford has been a proud member of the Tiger Transportation team for over 30 years. Come see us today on Florida Boulevard, or you can visit us online at HollingsworthRichardsFord.com. Hunt Palmer and Brandon Taylor with you here. We'll have Marlon Favorite coming along shortly. We're getting you ready for LSU Ole Miss on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit Albertsons.com/FreshPass for program details. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
It's game day. What will you take to the tailgate? A flat screen TV? No problem. A mini fridge? Take it. A DJ sound system? Your wife's favorite blender? With a Ford F-150 truck, you can take it all. And the available Pro Power on board acts as a mobile generator, so you can use F-150 to power your tailgate to the next level. Visit your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. The LSU Tigers and Ford F-150. Let the good times roll. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics.
from game day to the offseason. Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a Trane. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
Rodgers with the ball. Pressure comes. He'll be dropped again. Back at the 40-yard line. This time, Harold Perkins Jr. with his first sack as a Tiger.
Back to Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt as they get you set for the action. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts are streamed free on the LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. To listen live on your phone, download the LSU Sports mobile app for free in the iTunes Store or Google Play. Visit lsusports.net/ask for details. The LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Hunt Palmer and Brandon Taylor here, just outside Tiger Stadium on the campus of LSU. All quiet here. Not the case in the Grove and in Vaught-Hemingway Stadium as the Tigers and Rebels will play in a big one tonight. I want to talk about these two quarterbacks, Brandon, because they've been asked to do a lot this year for their respective teams. You're talking about Jackson Dart, who leads the SEC in yards per attempt passing. He's number 8 in the FBS in that number. He has been asked to run a ton for this team because they haven't gotten the ground game going the way that they want to. He leads Ole Miss in rushing. He's 6th nationally in total offense. He's been basically Ole Miss's entire show. And to this point, Jaden Daniels, 2-time SEC Player of the Week, has topped 400 total yards twice this year already. This is going to be a situation where these two guys are going to have to be really, really good for their teams to win. Oh, yes, indeed. And this entire game is on both these quarterbacks' shoulders. And I think that's how they want it. Like these guys, they know the spotlight is on them. They're two great players, and they had a showdown last year, and we end up breaking Dart's will last year. Yep. I mean, that second half, he just shut it down, and that all goes on to the defensive side of the ball. I hope they watch the last year's game. If you hit him and you get him rattled, he'll break, and you can control him at that point in time. But these two quarterbacks, man, I think they're going to light it up tonight. It's interesting because LSU has played some really veteran quarterbacks, and Jackson Dart is certainly a veteran quarterback. He spent time at USC, and now he's been at Ole Miss for a couple of seasons. You saw Jordan Travis in the opener, and he was cooking. I mean, he was fantastic. He had the one interception that Deuce Chestnut got, but outside of that, Florida State was rolling, especially in the second half. LSU did a great job against Will Rogers. They got pressure. They did a pretty good job of covering. They affected him in the pocket, and they shut Mississippi State down. And then last week, KJ Jefferson got rolling, and LSU did not get a stop in the second half. So Jackson Dart, to me, is more Jordan Travis than KJ Jefferson in terms of his mobility and his adeptness at throwing the ball than he is Will Rogers, who's an accomplished passer, one of the most accomplished passers, but doesn't move very much. So what's the key for LSU being better against Jackson Dart than they were against these two mobile quarterbacks they've seen earlier? You got to get pressure on him. Yeah. You have to get pressure on him. That's where it lies at, because if you don't get pressure on him and rattling him up, he'll eat you alive. And when you do get pressure on him, he can't play in it. He can't play with people hitting him, and I'm telling you, he will break. And we've seen it before. We've seen the recipe for a disaster for him, and he doesn't like to get hit. Where does the pressure come from? Does it come from the front four, or are they going to have to bring extra bodies? They're going to have to bring extra bodies on him, obviously. But with the way the secondary has been playing, you kind of want to play zone and just let those four guys
up front eat, which they can, but they going to have to get to him. And I think we have a front four that can do that, but you're going to have to scheme them up on offense.
Ole Miss's offensive line is very veteran. It just hasn't been very good thus far. They brought in a couple transfers. Their left tackle's from Washington. Their left guard is from UAB. They're both seniors. Their center, Caleb Warren, is a senior who was a starter for him last year. The whole right side is returning starters. But Bama got after Jackson Dart. They had 5 sacks in that game. Dallas Turner had 2 of them. He's an athlete kind of in the mold of Harold Perkins, who's an edge guy. Tulane had 4 sacks against this Ole Miss offensive front and really slowed the running game down as well. So it's not been a very good offensive line, but Jackson Dart, in the highlights that I've watched of Ole Miss this week getting ready for this game, has made some plays off schedule, meaning backing up and throwing one, evading a rush, extending plays and getting outside the pocket, and that's where KJ Jefferson hurt LSU last week. So that's a teachable thing. Zy Alexander was in position on the big touchdown that KJ Jefferson threw last week when he escaped to the right and threw it way downfield. And then when KJ Jefferson got outside, his eyes went straight to the backfield, and the receiver just ran straight past him. It's one thing if your guys just aren't good enough to play, and that's tough. He was in position. He made a bad play with his eyes. Is that something that is going to be cleaned up, you think?
Yeah, I think that would be cleaned up. I mean, you see how we played against Mississippi State. Like, they were lights out as far as defense. And then they came out last weekend, and it like they just fell off the table. And it's just been up and down this entire season. And I think that they realized that how important they are as a secondary and as a defense. Like, we need them to play decent football in order to win, because these games are becoming shootouts, and the quarterbacks and the offense are only going to get better as the season goes on.
You didn't play in a lot of shootouts, did you?
Negative.
It's a little bit weird to look into this game. It's LSU and Ole Miss, and you're going, well, you know, Ole Miss's defense has been pretty good, but their offense is still trying to find it. And then LSU's offense is rolling. They just can't really stop anybody, and they can't defend the pass. It's like it's the inverse of every LSU team that we've ever really looked at.
We were the top dogs on campus for a reason. Like we ate before everybody. The offense ate last, defense ate first. And
do you think there are any conversations between the defense and the offense on this team? I'm not talking about like friction, like, hey man, like we're scoring a lot of points. Y'all just gotta get a couple stops, make a couple big plays. It's the opposite of kind of the way that y'all would talk to the offense when you were here. Do you think that goes on?
Oh, most definitely. You're not a team if you don't. Like, you want to win. I'm talking to my offense like, hey man, come on, let's go, man. Let's step it up. And defense, come on, defense, like, hey man, we need y'all help. I mean, this is an encouraging talk, like, hey, what do y'all need from us as far as an offense or a scout team offense to help y'all as a defense? Hell, Jaden Daniels can teach them keys like, hey, I'm a running quarterback. Like, if I get out of the pocket, if I see this what I'm looking for. So who we playing against is a running quarterback as well. So he's going to be looking for the same thing. So it's just bouncing minds against minds.
44 Farms has joined our team. They're all beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs will be served in Tiger Stadium. Enjoy their premium all-natural Angus beef by visiting 44steaks.com. Go Tigers, 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics. We're going to come back and do a little college football scoreboard. We'll chat with LSU women's head golf coach Garrett Runyon. But first, let's go back to last weekend's shootout win over Arkansas inside Tiger Stadium.
This is Fighting Tiger Rewind. Auditory highlights from the last time out for LSU Fighting Tiger football. As heard on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's the conference home opener on a Saturday night in Death Valley as the Arkansas Razorbacks travel down from Fayetteville to face off against your 12th-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Shotgun snap, Daniels. Pressure coming, he unloads, and a diving catch up at midfield at the Arkansas 49. It's Malik Neighbors. First down and 10 for the Razorbacks. Just inside their own 45, far side hash, attacking right to left. Jefferson takes the snap, looks to throw, stands in the pocket, now unloads, and this one intercepted at the 31-yard line. Andre Sam takes it away. He's down at the 31. And the football gods giveth and they taketh away. Daniels will send 3 receivers out wide to the right. Anderson, Taylor in the slot. Thomas out wide to the right side. Snapping the handoff, Williams. Williams with room. Williams across midfield. Comes near side to the 30, 25, drug out of bounds near the Arkansas 20, and a late flag coming out. Maybe a horse collar against Walcott. Ramos 3 for 3 on the season. Slade Roy will snap it back. Bramblett will hold. The kick is on its way, and the kick is good. Tigers are on the board. They cut the Razorback lead in half. It's now 6-3 Arkansas. First down and 10 at the Arkansas 49. With 38 seconds remaining, second quarter. Empty backfield for Daniels. Pocket holds. Daniels airs it out. One-on-one. Thomas has it at the 13, inside the 10, to the 5. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 49-yard pitch and catch. And with 30 seconds remaining in the second quarter, Daniels hits Thomas. Touchdown. So first and 10 now at their own 46. With 5 seconds remaining, Jefferson. Pressure. Hit. Ball comes out, he falls on it, but LSU sacks him to end the first half of action. Harold Perkins Jr. with his second sack on the season, first of the night. And it's quickly first down and 10 at the Arkansas 49-yard line. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Arkansas jump. Could be a free play. No flag came out. Daniels airs it out, underthrown, but coming back for it. Thomas bobbles it, gets under control at the 10, far side, inside the 5, and he will score. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 49-yard strike.
That Brian Thomas can score long touchdowns, can he?
And LSU now leads 16-13, looking to add one more. Dominic Johnson now will join Jefferson in the backfield. They'll bunch 3 receivers to the left. Ball middle of the field. Jefferson calls for the snap, has it. Looking left, has plenty of time. Now being chased, grabbed, and thrown down. He'll be sacked back at the 16-yard line. Went Weeks forced him to come up. Makai Wingo able to meet him and pick up the sack. Looking at 3rd and 16. Back at the LSU 17-yard line. 2 receivers right. Single back with Jefferson. Snap is back. Pressure comes. He is grabbed from behind and eventually goes down. Sack once again by the Tigers. Second down 5. Ball at the Arkansas 8-yard line. Pistol formation. Diggs now will move prior to the snap to the left hip of Daniels. Snap back to Jaden. Here's a free rusher, but a throw over the middle to Neighbors. He's got it at the 3, into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 8-yard pitch and catch, and the Tigers extend the lead 23-16. Hey now, Neighbors with the score. It is second down and 17 for LSU. Inside the Arkansas 21 with 9:52 to go in a tie game, 24-all. Snap back to Daniels. Has time. Throws towards the end zone to Neighbors. Made the catch. Is he inbounds? Yes, he is. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Blew by the defender. Over the shoulder catch at full speed. Not only got 1, but looks like 2 feet down on a 20-yard strike, and LSU now leads 30-24. LSU takes over first down and 10 from their own 25, working from the near side hash, attacking right to left. Daniels, play action, plenty of time in the pocket, slings it far side, man wide open. Neighbors has it at the 45, across midfield, carries a hog inside the Arkansas 40, 36-yard strike. Out of bounds at the Arkansas 39. Just inside the near side hash, kicking towards the north end zone. 8 seconds remain, fourth quarter, 31-31. The snap, placement down, kick is up, on its way, and it is good! LSU leads 34-31 with 5 seconds remaining. First down and 10 for Arkansas at the 24 of their own. Jefferson takes the shotgun snap. Goes back, stands in the pocket, has all day, will launch it down the field. Jump ball, and it is intercepted! Tigers win! Tigers win! Tigers at 4 in coverage. Ball bobbled around, but eventually the Tigers get their paw on it. Zy Alexander officially in the books with the INT, and this one is in the books. 34-31, LSU with the victory. They will keep the Golden Boot right here in Baton Rouge, and the Tigers move to 3-1 on the season, 2-0 in SEC play.
That was a Fighting Tiger Rewind. LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka, continues after this quick break on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday electrifying conference, the Sunday elite conference, the stadium erupting conference, the stunning eyeballs conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied enduring conference, and more often than not, the see you later everyone else conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Arkansas, Auburn, Florida, Georgia, Kentucky, LSU, Mississippi State, Ole Miss, Missouri, South Carolina, Tennessee, Texas A&M, Vanderbilt.
Back on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now to take a trip around the Southeastern Conference. Proudly presented to you by Explore Louisiana, who asks, what will your Louisiana be? Discover your next adventure at findyourlouisiana.com.
Back here in studio, just outside of Tiger Stadium, getting you some scores from across the Southeastern Conference. A couple of finals from the morning viewing session. Mark Stoops asked his Kentucky faithful to start drinking some beers early for a noon kickoff. I don't know if they did or not, but his team came out swinging, and Kentucky trounced Florida 33-14 was the final. Cats are 5-0. 2-0 in league play. Florida falls to 3-2, 1-1 in SEC play. Played it in Arlington between A&M and Arkansas, and A&M really physical in that game. The two teams traded pick sixes. Arkansas only able to mount one offensive touchdown, and the Aggies, with Max Johnson under center, win 34-22. A&M is 4-1, 2-0 in league play. Arkansas 2-3, 0-2 in Southeastern Conference play. A couple of games underway right now, but over in the plains of Auburn. Auburn leads Georgia 10-7 with 11 minutes and 45 seconds to go in the second quarter. Bulldogs have the football. And Missouri and Vanderbilt playing in Nashville. Of course, Missouri, LSU's next opponent up there in Columbia. The Tigers are 4-0. Vanderbilt 2-3. LSU and Ole Miss are at 5. On the SEC Network tonight at 6:30 our time, Tennessee welcomes South Carolina to Neyland Stadium. That's a revenge spot for the Vols, who were smoked in Williams-Brice last year. And the nightcap tonight at 8 o'clock on ESPN, Alabama taking on Mississippi State over in Starkville. It's go time. Experience full-service turnkey tailgating with Revelry, the official tailgate partner of LSU Athletics, the gold standard of tailgating. Tigers that snooze, lose. Visit RevelryTeam.com today. It's our pleasure now to welcome to the show head coach of the number 1 ranked LSU Tigers. And when I say that, you may think Kim Mulkey, who we had last week. You may think, oh, that's Jay Johnson. Nah, maybe. But Garrett Runyon, head coach of the number 1 ranked LSU women's golf program, joins the show. Coach, thanks so much for the time. How are you?
Hunt, I'm doing great. Thank you for having me on. I appreciate you taking some time to talk about golf when you're not talking about football, baseball, and your Cubs.
Look, I woke up at 12 a.m. to watch the Ryder Cup on Friday morning and watch it again this morning. And please don't mention the Cubs again if we can get through this interview, because it's a very sore subject for me after the last 2 weeks. So if we could just move forward with your team that's playing so well. Look, you got a great start in the Cougar Classic over in Charleston, shot 31 under as a team, and Ingrid Lindblad won that tournament. She was fantastic and has been for her entire career. I want to know what she means to your program and having her come back when she could have certainly turned professional to kind of lead your group.
Yeah, I mean, she definitely has helped put this program on the map and turn it around and made it one of the elite programs in the country. You know, we're one of 5 schools that have made it to nationals and made the cut the last 3 years at the national championship. And she's certainly a huge part of that. I think a lot of people are a little sick of me saying she's our Joe Burrow, but she's our Joe Burrow.
Yeah.
She puts crazy stats, crazy numbers, holds all these records year in and year out. And the fact that her and LaTonna Stone came back for their 5th year, it means a lot to me. It means a lot to them. And you know, they do it because, 1, they're missing a national championship ring. That's what they want. They want to go out on top. And 2, they're getting better. They're improving. I mean, it's getting harder and harder for me to help lower her scoring average, but through 2 events, now it's only 2 events, but I know you like numbers. She has a 67.68 scoring average, which is ridiculous. And LaTonna's right behind her with a 70 even. So, you know, it means a lot, and they are certainly the reason why we have some of these accolades and high rankings we do.
I'm curious your approach to having a team that's ranked first in the country. I spent a lot of time around Paul Maneri. He had the word Omaha plastered in their team room. Like, he didn't shy away from the expectation and the championship aspirations that the program had. Some coaches say, hey, it's one day at a time, nameless, faceless opponent, just one day at a time. How do you approach having a team that has championship aspirations and has such a high ranking so early in the season?
Yeah, I mean, it's an honor to get that ranking. You know, our sport administrator, Dan Gaston, who is the sport administrator for baseball as well, he came over and he said, well, the last team that I had preseason number 1 finished number 1, so no pressure there. I was like, thanks, Dan. But it's an honor, and I don't shy away from it. We have an older group of ladies that, you know, like I just said, we've been to the national championship the last 3 times, been very close. So we don't shy away from it. We have big plans, and they make it known what they want to do, and they know what it takes and stuff. So, you know, I tell a lot of people, I don't want a good program, or I don't want a good team. I want a good program. And to have a good program, you got to be consistent. You got to be around it a lot. And fortunate enough, we've been finishing right there around the top 5 or 10 in the country the last few years. And so, yeah, there's no shy. I mean, especially with Paul Maneri, since he retired, he has been playing a lot of golf, and we've seen him out our facility a lot. And I've been fortunate enough to kind of pick his brain on a few things. And he's one of the first ones to text me when the ladies play well, and happy to help in any way he can. So it's I've definitely taken more of the Omaha approach, as Paul Maneri would do. Look,
you played here. You were an assistant on the men's team that won the 2015 national championship, and you've been around. You've been 6 years the head coach of the women's golf team. Beth Serena said something in August when I was chatting with her at an event. She said in her time here, which is over a decade, it's the best time to be a Tiger. When I look at the level that Kim Mulkey's program has risen to with Angel and the addition of Haley Van Lith and what they've done, and you look at Livy Dunn and what the gymnastics program has elevated to, can you speak to the profile of LSU's brand and you recruit internationally, and specifically with women's athletics and where LSU is right now?
Yeah, I mean, Hunt, I think we kind of had a little bit of overlap when we were in school, and I think when I was in school, a lot of people would say that was a great time where we had bookend national championships with football. Our women's basketball went to the Final 4 or 5 times in a row. You know, you look at some of the coaching staff there and the teams there. But, I mean, right now it is definitely great to be a Tiger, and it certainly helps. When I go overseas, they see those 3 letters, they know our colors, and they automatically want to come here and be a part of it. So, you know, and having great coaches like Beth and Kim Mulkey, she's helped talk to a couple recruits before. I'm actually recruiting a young lady that's went to the same high school as Dylan Cruz, and Jay Johnson says, "Coach, I'll do whatever you want. I'll help talk to her any way I can." So it is definitely great to be a Tiger right now, and I'm a big believer that tide rises all boats, and it's been a lot of fun for sure.
Well, your office a week from Monday is going to be Medina. I don't think that's going to be too bad. Y'all go get it done in a couple of weeks. It's been great spending some time with you, and bring it home in the spring.
Appreciate it, Hunt. Thanks for having me on.
You bet. That's Garrett Runyon, head coach of the number 1 ranked LSU Lady Tiger golf team. We still got a lot to get to. Scores from around college football, our keys to victory. We'll chat with David Eckert from up there inside Vaught-Hemingway Stadium. We're getting you ready for LSU and Ole Miss. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're Dudley DeBosier. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we love being back here on campus.
It's where we began our journey as lawyers.
And it keeps us connected to the community we pledge to serve.
This place has made a difference in so many lives across the state.
And it inspires us to do the same.
We're a law firm that cares about this community.
And that's the Dudley DeBosier difference.
Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112230.
Tiger fans, whether you're working on your home turf or hitting the hunting grounds, gear up with John Deere equipment from Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. Whether it's a tractor package or a gator, we have the equipment to help you tackle any job. With 0% financing available, let us help you bring home a winner this season and get powered by Sunshine. Visit us at sunequip.com. Sunshine, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Find more at L'Auberge Baton Rouge. More excitement, more gaming, more staycation action. Football fans get more too with our 22-foot video wall. Don't miss out on the area's best Asian food at Red Lotus or fine dining at its best at 18 Steak. Let our exceptional staff take care of your every need. Add more to your story in the heart of South Baton Rouge, only at L'Auberge. Must be 21 to enter. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football. The fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sights, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period.
With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare.
Like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits.
Part D prescription drug coverage.
Vision and dental services. And an allowance for OTC items.
Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies. A Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal.
Coverage continues on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. With a quick check of the college football scoreboard, here is Brian Haldane on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Running down your top 25 scores from around the nation. In fact, your top 3 teams are all in action right now. Your top-ranked Georgia Bulldogs are deadlocked, tied up at Auburn. It is 10-10 with 5:51 to go in the second quarter of that matchup. Number 2, Michigan, out in front big, out in front early, 21-0. Michigan has a lead in the second quarter, 8:21 to go in the second quarter over the Nebraska Cornhuskers. Number 3, Texas is at home today. 7:40 to go in the second quarter of that one, and Texas has a 13-7 lead over the 24th-ranked Kansas Jayhawks. 6th-ranked Penn State turns it up a notch in the second half to pull away from Northwestern, 41-13, your final there. As number 7 Washington, I shouldn't say it was. It will be another number 7 Washington kicking off at Arizona. That game's coming up at 9 o'clock tonight. 8th-ranked USC outlasted Colorado, 48-41. Number 9 Oregon will be at Stanford about a half an hour after we kick off. 10th-ranked Utah they're about to drop in the polls. They fell to number 19 Oregon State, 21-7 last night. The Fighting Irish of Notre Dame have another battle on their hands tonight. They'll be at 17th-ranked Duke. That one kicks off at 6:30. Also at 6:30, Alabama will be at Mississippi State. Half an hour before that, Iowa State will be at number 14. Oklahoma also. The other games of note in the top 25 right now are all Southeastern Conference games. Number 23, Missouri is trailing Vanderbilt right now. They just started the second quarter. Missouri's down 7-3 to Vanderbilt. Coming up a little bit later on, South Carolina will be at number 21, Tennessee, and that's right, number 22, Florida. Boy, they took a beating from Kentucky today, 33-14. Your final score there in state. Tulane's a winner. They beat UAB 35-23. Last night, La Tech beat up on UTEP 24-10. Your final score there. ULL went up to Minnesota, gave the Gophers a great game earlier today, but eventually fall 35-24 in that one. UL Monroe will host Appalachian State at 7 o'clock tonight. In the SWAC, it'll be Southern at Arkansas Pine Bluff. That game is coming up at 4 o'clock. Grambling will be at Prairie View at 6, and over in the Southland Conference going on right now, Tarleton State is at Southeastern, 11:49 to go in the second quarter, and Tarleton State has a 14-7 lead. One other Southland Conference game on the schedule. Nichols is at McNeese. That one will kick off at 7. That is your look at your scoreboard. We're going to take a quick break. Come back and check weather next on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
We continue with LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now for your game day forecast.
Now here's the weather.
From inside the Capital One studio, here is Brian Haldane on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It is now time for your pregame weather update presented by Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. And boy, what a weather update we've got for you. We should be at 88 degrees at kickoff in Oxford, Mississippi, and that should drop to about 83 by half and as low as 75 by the end of regulation later on this evening. There is no chance of rain in Oxford. There is a 6-mile-per-hour breeze out of the north-northeast. Add to that, humidity is under 40%. If you made the trip to Oxford, you're in for a great night weather-wise, a great night for football. Back home, not too shabby there either. Here's what we're looking at. About 92 by kickoff. About 88 degrees when we hit halftime. And once the game is over with, we should be all the way down to 82. On top of that, we're seeing a 10-mile-per-hour wind, up to 20-mile-per-hour gusts in Baton Rouge. It has been a windy day in Baton Rouge. We are looking at 32% humidity. So if you're taking advantage of that outdoor entertaining space, putting the game on outside, it's a great night to do it. Right now, we're at 89 degrees in Oxford, at 94 degrees in Baton Rouge. Hunt, Brandon?
Thank you, Mr. Haldane. Billy Harriman's the official florals partner of the LSU Fan Zone. Encourage you to share your love with friends and family this season. Delivering smiles daily in our purple vans, let us help you celebrate life's most important moments. Simply call 272-ROSE or click 272rose.com. Hunt Palmer and Brandon Taylor here at just outside Tiger Stadium in the Capital One studios. BT, Lane Kiffin loves to run the football. When you think Lane Kiffin, you think some of the high-flying Bama offenses. You think about him running down the sideline, throwing the clipboard in the air, doing the charades for big scoring touchdown passes, and he creates a lot of those as well. But the running game is his bread and butter. And last year, they found a freshman no one had ever heard of in Quinshon Judkins, and they rode him to 1,400 yards, and he was fantastic as a freshman. The anticipation is you got 3 offensive linemen back. You go get an all-conference performer at left tackle from Washington, and they're just going to run the football once again. They were the best running team in the SEC last year. They hadn't found it this year. Quinshon Judkins ran for 60 yards against Mercer. At Tulane, he had 18 carries for 48 yards. Georgia Tech, who's not exactly the 85 Bears here, 13 carries for 37 yards, 2.8 yards per carry in that game. Against Bama, he ran for 56 yards. Like, he has not gotten going at all. What's your confidence level that LSU can continue to slow down this Ole Miss run game?
I think we have the game plan to slow down this run game, and being that it's obviously showing not to be a good one, I think that our front seven is a lot better than a bunch of the teams that Ole Miss has played prior to us. But we got to keep that level of intensity and not let this guy have a breakout game and not let this be his highlight game of the season that gets him back on track.
Look, LSU's 111th in the country on third down defense right now. So even if you slow him down on first and second down, you do have to get off the field. But I do think that stopping the run game is going to be important for LSU, and a lot of that has to do with linebacker play. Omar Spates, we believe, is available for this game. We know what Greg Penn is. Whit Weeks has stepped in very admirably the last couple of weeks, and I think a lot of people want to see what he can do. What do you think about the rotation there between those 3 guys as well as Harold Perkins against this Ole Miss running game?
I think it's a great rotation, but if one of those guys has the hot hand, which Whit Weeks does, I'm not taking him out the game. I understand rotation it's new to me as a football player because when I played, we didn't rotate much. If you was a starter, you was a starter. But if one of those guys has the hot hand during the game and is making plays and being in the right place and getting the defense lined up, do not take him out the game. Let him play ball.
LSU Athletics thanks its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. When we come back, we'll get you our keys to LSU's victory in Oxford. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
We have some breaking news that you Tiger football fans are going to want to hear. It's official. SeatGeek is now the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. That's right. The deal is finalized, and SeatGeek is the newest member of the LSU family. If you haven't heard the name yet, get used to it because you'll be hearing it a lot more this football season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to football games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek, the new official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. So Tiger fans can fan.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Joseph, an employee at BASF in Louisiana. BASF has been creating chemistry that is essential to our economy and quality of life in Louisiana for over 60 years. And since 2009, we have invested more than $2 billion in new projects here. Career opportunities await engineers, process operators, safety specialists, and more. Visit basf.us/LA. BASF, we create chemistry.
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care.
Hey, Tiger fans, when shopping for your game day essentials at your local grocery store, don't forget to pick up your favorite variety of Lay's potato chips, Doritos, and Tostitos tortilla chips. Tostitos, Doritos, and Lay's are an essential part of the game day tradition. Whether you're at the stadium or hosting Tiger fans at home, make sure Lay's and Tostitos are part of your game day ritual. Lay's, Doritos, and Tostitos are proud supporters of LSU Athletics. Go Tigers!
It's now time for Brandon's, Marlins, and Hunt's keys to the Fighting Tiger victory on LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka from the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
All right, keys to the game. BT, what's your one key to this football game?
Eliminate the big plays in the secondary and win the 50-50 ball, and just keep your eyes on, just communicate and play great coverage, and we'll come out of here with a win.
Yeah, those big plays, they happen multiple ways for Ole Miss. It's Lane Kiffin's really good at scheming them up. We've all seen him put his hands up before the ball's even snapped sometimes. And sometimes Jackson Dart can make them by kind of getting out and making things happen. So I think that's a huge key. I think for me, it's going to be pressure on the quarterback, whether that comes from extra guys or whether that comes from just rushing 4. LSU's defense has the ability to understand their offense is going to score some points far more often than not. I don't think they're going to play any games like they did at Arkansas last year where the offense just can't get going at all. That would surprise me. And if that happens, LSU's going to lose because I just don't think the defense is going to hold many people to 10. But they can take some chances on defense and know that the offense can maybe make up for 1 or 2. So if you want to send some blitzes to try to get home and see if you can't force a big play, force them behind the chains or do something like that, I'm okay with that. Be a little bit more aggressive and get pressure. They got pressure on Will Rogers, and it worked out. Now, that offense was in a big old funk, and Ole Miss wasn't great last week, but it should be a little more functional than that. But I think getting pressure on the quarterback is a huge key for LSU tonight. So we'll see if it can be Harold Perkins, if it can be Mekhi Wingo, if it can be Savion Jones, maybe Whit Weeks on a blitz. Somebody got to get back there and affect Jackson Dart and see if we can't get some pressure on the quarterback and force a big play or 2. When the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the Monday after an LSU football win to receive 50% off your pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's, valid at participating locations only. We'll take a timeout. We'll go up to Oxford. David Eckert covers the Ole Miss Rebels for the Jackson Clarion Ledger. He's next on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else
All right,
Conference.
good deal. Coming up in about a minute.
This is the
less than a
SEC,
minute.
where it just means more.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long. From pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Getting you ready for kickoff. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now for Tiger Recon. To learn more about the Tigers' opponent, here again is Hunt Palmer on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're here in Baton Rouge in the Capital One studio just outside of Quiet Tiger Stadium. I'm imagining things not too quiet on the campus up at Ole Miss, and that's where we're headed now. David Eckert covers the Rebels for the Jackson Clarion Ledger, and he is there inside Vaught-Hemingway Stadium joining us now. David, thanks for the time. How are you? Absolutely. Tell me about the scene in Oxford today, scene outside the stadium, and what kind of environment you expect tonight. Tell me about the vibe in the fan base and around the program. Here, Lane Kiffin created a ton of buzz out of the chute and got to the Sugar Bowl, and now last week, obviously very disappointing, but another opportunity this week. What's the feeling around the program? I've been really impressed with Jackson Dart this season, and at the same time, kind of befuddled as to why the ground game hasn't been what we expected and what it was last year. Why have they struggled to get Quinshon Judkins going? We've seen really, really good wide receivers come through Oxford the last 10 or so years, and a lot of them are still making plays on Sundays. And LSU has had trouble dealing with explosive wide receivers early in this season. Who are the key weapons for Jackson Dart on the outside? Coming up after this timeout, but first, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
It's a 10-10 tie in Auburn, Alabama between Auburn and Georgia. We're coming back to talk more LSU and Ole Miss next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The most sought-after pregame ticket in Baton Rouge can be yours with Revelry, the gold standard of tailgating. Grab your lucky jersey and hat. We'll handle all the rest. Let our winning team take care of your team. So stand right up and roar for more. Tigers that snooze, lose. So reserve your space now while they last. Revelry, the official tailgate partner of LSU Athletics. Visit revelryteam.com today. It's go time.
Walk-Ons is always a win, whether it's for a post-game celebration, drinks with the crew, or an easy weeknight dinner. We got it covered. Scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers and cocktails. Dig into our mouth-watering menu items like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp. Plus, fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. Find your nearest location or order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro for the win.
A Louisiana vacation is different for everyone. My Louisiana is a dance in the street celebration. Or it could be the tranquility of a sunrise over the water. Sometimes it's an airboat ride in a gator-filled swamp. Or it's kicking back with a bowl of gumbo and some live music. But for you, well, it could be whatever you want it to be. Because when you find your Louisiana, you feed your soul. Visit findyourlouisiana.com.
Hi, Jan from Toyota here.
Hi, Jan. My friends keep posting photos in their new Toyotas. Summer's almost over, and I've got FOMO.
Well, FOMO, no-mo. Because Toyota's national sales event is on. And it's the perfect time to squeeze out the last of summer in a new Tacoma, Highlander, Camry, and more.
I can't wait to post photos of myself grilling at the park with my new F4.
I will meet you there.
Well done, Jan.
Toyota, let's go places. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Dealer inventory may vary. Event ends September 5th.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
With more info on the Tigers' opponent, we continue this week's Tiger Recon on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka from the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Continue our conversation with David Eckert up in Oxford, LSU, and Ole Miss just after 5 o'clock this evening, so inside an hour to kick. David, Pete Golding brought over from Alabama to man this defense. What's been the biggest improvement through a month? LSU's got its Harold Perkins, who's kind of a jack of all trades and an elite athlete. I know there's a Perkins in Oxford that's making some waves and kind of had a coming out party last week. What can you tell us?
On the quad board?
If this game came down to a 44-yard field goal, how would Ole Miss feel about their kicking game?
Are you talking about on my board or on the production board? Yeah. Main access to as many programs as it is. It's getting 1 and 2. We'd be at 3.
David, we really appreciate the time. Thanks for stopping in. Enjoy the football. He is David Eckert, covers the Rebs for the Jackson Clarion Ledger. Still a lot to get to on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives. We got our chat with LSU defensive coordinator Matt House to come. We'll also get you our final thoughts on this one between LSU and Ole Miss. Come back with us on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday electrifying conference, the Sunday elite conference, the stadium erupting conference, the stunning eyeballs conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied enduring conference, and more often than not, the see you later everyone else conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
The official pregame show of LSU football. This is LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Here again are former Tigers Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite, and your host, Hunt Palmer.
LSU and Ole Miss in 50 minutes from Vaught Hemingway in Oxford, Mississippi. You won't want to miss my conversation with LSU defensive coordinator Matt House. That's coming up after the timeout. However, we do, as we do every single week, want to toss it to our recorded segment here. It gives you a little look at what the LSU players had to say this week. That is, of course, the mind of the Tigers.
Time to go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Offensive lineman Emory Jones Jr. on the emergence of Logan Diggs.
Logan, he sees the holes and he bursts through them. He's just been doing a really great job at getting through those holes and getting those dirty yards, getting those 2 and 3 extra yards after contact. So he's been doing a great job at getting us those dirty yards and making plays when we need them.
Linebacker Whit Weeks on playing football with his brother Wes.
Playing with my brother's awesome. I mean, back in high school, my sophomore year, his senior year, was the most fun I've ever had playing football. And I knew whenever I made a mistake, he was right there to help clean it up, so it was real easy playing with him. And, growing up with him, we have good chemistry out there on the field, so I love playing with him. That's one of the main reasons why I came here. As little boys, we were pretty rough. We would fight all the time. I mean, I don't know how my mom survived because she was always screaming at us while she was driving because, you're right in the back seat. We'd get after it. And out on the field playing together, we'd roughhouse.
Running back Logan Diggs says running game improvement is a total team effort.
I feel like all season, as a running back room, we compete every single day. Finally having the opportunity to affect the game in the run game was really, it felt really good, and it was really beneficial to the team at the end of the day. I guess Saturday was my day. I had a really good week of preparation, and I feel like I was really prepared to go out there, and face whatever challenges came my way. And at the end of the day, I feel like as an O-line, they really, really blocked well. So.
Defensive lineman Braden Swenson with this week's keys to LSU's defense.
Of course, it starts with setting edges, really. You got to have the edges set. Once you have an edge, everything come along with it. We got a dominant D-line up front. We got Jordan Jefferson. We got Mason Smith, Wingo, a whole bunch of guys up there that's ready to hold it down. Only thing it is about just controlling the line of scrimmage and really just setting edges, just playing with grit. That's really all it is.
The mind of the Tigers. The guys will be back with more right after this quick break on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka from the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
Hi, this is Blake Hollingsworth at Hollingsworth Richards Ford. I'm here with Tiger defensive lineman Mason Smith. Mason, I know everybody's pumped up to watch you play some football this year.
What's up, Tiger fans? I am excited to get back on the field, but I'm also excited about the deals we have going on here at Hollingsworth Richards Ford. So if you're in the market for a new vehicle, get over to 7787 Florida Boulevard today.
Or you can visit us online at hollingsworthrichardsford.com.
Go Tigers!
Welcome to another wonderful LSU Tigers football game. It's time to raise up your flags, put your jerseys on, cheer, shout, and save on your gas. That's right, Tiger fans save big on football game days. Save 25 cents per gallon on Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline with the Fuel Rewards program. Yes, that's another touchdown for you all. Download the Fuel Rewards app to join and game on. Visit fuelrewards.com/LSU for more info.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period.
With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare.
Like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits.
Part D prescription drug coverage.
Vision and dental services. And an allowance for OTC items.
Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies. A Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal.
Hey Tiger fans, we're Dudley DeBosier.
And we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Cheering on the Tigers is a Louisiana tradition.
There's nothing better than a good tailgate with great friends, followed by a huge LSU victory.
Whether you're from Shreveport or Houma, New Orleans or Baton Rouge, come game day, we're all pulling for the purple and gold.
Demand different. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112228.
Getting closer to kickoff as we continue on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now to talk with Tigers. Along with this week's guest, once again, here is Hunt Palmer on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Countdown to kickoff, LSU and Ole Miss from Oxford. Now time for our assistant coach interview of the week. Matt House, LSU defensive coordinator, is with us. Coach, we appreciate some time. Any benefit for you your second time through this conference as you see an Ole Miss team that has the same quarterback, same head coach, and offensive staff? Obviously, last year was your first year in the league from the NFL.
Yeah, I think you learn the personalities. You definitely learn the personnel of the opponent better. We know what their strengths or weaknesses are much more in depth than we did a year ago.
When you think back to the game last year with Ole Miss and LSU, the Rebels got off to a real hot start, and your defense really asserted itself in the second half, got a lot of stops, and really slowed them down. What are your memories of that game and kind of the flow of it for your group?
I thought our guys didn't flinch in that game. You know, they came back with the right attitude out of halftime, and they started just pinning up stop after stop and play after play.
When you look back to the Mississippi State game, your group had a really, really good day, and Arkansas kind of had some success moving the ball, especially in the second half. What's been your emphasis for your guys over this week of practice?
Yeah, just consistent execution. You know, when you look at some of those plays that Arkansas hit us, we had a chance to end drives, and we had a mistake here, a mistake there. We just got to have consistent execution of all 11.
When you turn on the film of Ole Miss, Jackson Dart, you mentioned you have some familiarity with. What do you see from him as their quarterback?
Yeah, I think he's playing at a real high level right now. Really a guy that's aggressive, both throwing the ball and running the ball. I think he's got a tough-minded mentality.
You do a lot of work with the linebackers. We know that Harold's moved around, and you've had the emergence of Whit Weeks in there as a freshman. How have you liked the rotations you've been able to use at the linebacker spot?
Yeah, I think especially going back and coming into this week, getting Omar back healthy, it's good to have some depth and have some guys that we can move around, especially with their tempo.
Coach, we appreciate some time. Best of luck in the game.
Thank you. Appreciate you having me.
That's LSU defensive coordinator Matt House. We're counting down to kickoff to LSU and Ole Miss. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers, all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
We are back as we continue to march you up to kickoff.
Spook needs ball, and we've got football in Louisiana.
This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka.
At halftime, and they fumble it. Auburn takes it in for a touchdown a couple of plays later. Auburn pinning an extra point with a 7-point lead over the Georgia Bulldogs in the Deep South's oldest rivalry. Speaking of old rivalries in the South, it's time now to look at our Built Ford Tough Series history, brought to you by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers. Let the good times roll. LSU and Ole Miss been playing a while. This one dates back to 1894. LSU holds a 65-41 advantage in the series. There have been 4 ties. LSU's 11-8-1 in Oxford. This is the 11th meeting ever where both teams are ranked at the same time. In the previous 10, LSU holds a 7-3 advantage in that series. What does this one mean to you, LSU and Ole Miss, BT?
It just means a lot because when I was playing, Frank Wilson was there, and he was recruiting a lot of players out of New Orleans and in the state of Louisiana. So it was kind of personal because if they beat us, that means that Frank Wilson already got a mouthpiece on him, but he could produce great recruits out of the state of Louisiana to go to Ole Miss. And it was always a tough, hard-fought game, and a very physical game when we played.
This one's going to mean a lot tonight, and we're about 40 minutes from kickoff up in Oxford. We got one segment to go. Come back with us for our final thoughts. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Afraid of monsters in the dark? You'll have a monstrously fun time. Play Monster Money from the lottery. You could win up to $13,000. So for a heart-thrilling experience, visit any lottery retailer and ask for Monster Money. Be warned, it could be a frighteningly fun time. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It's game day. What will you take to the tailgate? A flat screen TV? No problem. A mini fridge? Take it. A DJ sound system? Your wife's favorite blender? With a Ford F-150 truck, you can take it all. And the available Pro Power on board acts as a mobile generator, so you can use F-150 to power your tailgate to the next level. Visit your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. The LSU Tigers and Ford F-150. Let the good times roll. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Hey, Tiger fans, 3 Olives Vodka would like to remind you that from pregame to postgame, no tailgate is complete without the smooth, premium taste of 3 Olives Vodka. Perfect as a shot or in your favorite cocktail. 3 Olives Vodka is a low-calorie, gluten-free, and contains 0 sugar. Whether enjoying 3 Olives Original Vodka or one of its 12 all-natural flavors, 3 Olives is sure to bring you all the spirit you need. This season, 3 Olives Vodka is proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Go Tigers! Proximo, Jersey City, New Jersey.
For one last time, final thoughts on the matchup from our experts. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Pellprint.com is South Louisiana's own online print shop. Pellprint.com for your school or business printing, mailing, banners, and promotional items. Pellprint.com, proud to support LSU Athletics. One final time, Hunt Palmer and Brandon Taylor with you here inside the Capital One studios as we get you ready for LSU and Ole Miss. I laid it out at the top of the show, BT. This is a huge game for both programs. LSU has lofty goals this season, and you lose this game, and those get a lot tougher to attain. Ole Miss is in the same boat. They've got some lofty goals for their program as well, and certainly did enter the game against Alabama last week, and they didn't get it done. You lose this one tonight, you're looking at some sort of Gator Bowl, Florida Bowl, Liberty Bowl, something like that, and not headed to Atlanta for the SEC Championship game. So it's a big one. What are your thoughts as we close things up here and what LSU needs to do and how it goes tonight?
I think if LSU can just eliminate the big plays as far as on defense, our offense, they going to do what they got to do. I have total confidence in our offense that I've seen enough over the past 2 years just to know that they'll get in the end zone. They'll score. They'll do what they have to do. We got enough weapons on offense. It just comes down to this defense and containing this Ole Miss offense.
Hopefully they found some running game over the last couple of weeks. They've got Logan Diggs inserted, and he's been a nice surprise. And look, Ole Miss has been pretty good on defense. Not great, but pretty good. But if you can get some running game going, run some clock, and then hit the big plays that LSU's hitting every game this year, I feel pretty good about it. I'm just, as you are, concerned about the way that the defensive secondary has played. You've got to put some pressure on Jackson Dart and make it happen. It's going to be a raucous environment in there. I know that it's half the size of Tiger Stadium, but it's still going to be loud in there, and that team is going to play with its back against the wall. Hopefully LSU can do the exact same thing. How do you think it goes tonight?
I think LSU wins, but I think it'll come down to whoever has the ball last.
We shall see. Either way, we're going to be here 30 minutes after this thing goes final to take your interaction via Twitter and break down this one between LSU and Ole Miss. It's a tough little 2-game road trip. LSU with Ole Miss this weekend and headed to Columbia, Missouri to play the Tigers next weekend. So they got to get off to a good start and move to 3-0 in Southeastern Conference play. We're looking forward to chatting with you after the game goes final. Appreciate David Ecker for the Jackson Clarion Letter for jumping aboard, and appreciate Matt House for being available to us. Garrett Runyon, LSU's women's golf coach, as well. We've done all we can do from back here in Baton Rouge. Time to throw it up to the broadcast team. You know who it is. It's Gordy Rush, Doug Morrow, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. It's number 13 LSU. It's number 20 Ole Miss. Here come the Tigers.
This has been LSU Game Day.
This is our time. This is our game.
The time for talk is over. Coming up, it's LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday electrifying conference, the Sunday elite conference, the stadium erupting conference, the stunning eyeballs conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied enduring conference, and more often than not, the see you later everyone else conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Tiger fans, from border to border, coast to coast, and all the ships at sea, LSU Fighting Tiger football is on the air. This is LSU Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Throws towards the end zone to Neighbors. Made the catch. Is he inbounds? Yes, he is! Touchdown, Fighting Tigers! Fighting Tigers!
From Billy Cannon's Halloween run to the night the clock stopped, this matchup can always provide a memorable night.
It's game time, baby. Let's go, man.
Another classic SEC West rivalry renews between the Rebels and the Fighting Tigers. It's Ole Miss. It's LSU.
All right, here we go.
And the countdown to kickoff starts now. From inside Vaught Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, along with former Tigers Doug Morrow and Gordy Rush, here is the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
Tigers, Doug Morrow and Gordy Rush. Our spotter, Jim Nickel, Patrick Wright with stats, broadcast engineer Stan Catron, Brady Pfister, and our straw stirring the drink back in the Capital One studio, Mr. Brian Haldane. Welcoming you to Vaught Hemingway Stadium here on the campus of the University of Mississippi in Oxford.
for tonight's play-by-play story. Coach Brian Kelly and LSU, they come in this week 2-0 in the conference, coming off the 34-31 win over Arkansas last week in a thriller. Ole Miss opened their conference schedule on the road against Alabama last week and fell short 24-10. Hard to believe, but with many feeling the SEC West is up for grabs here in 2023, Ole Miss and Lane Kiffin have a must-win feel to this conference home opener and want to avoid going on an 0-2 start. LSU looking to the road to be the Road Warriors rather this week and next, and would love to pick up 2 wins against the Rebels tonight and next week against Mizzou. Then they come back home to play 5 of their last 6 games on the schedule at home. This 111th meeting between Ole Miss and LSU features the top 2 scoring teams in the SEC. LSU at 42.8 points per game, Ole Miss at 42 points per contest. But in an age of conference realignment and teams moving from this league to another, Ole Miss and LSU sounds like a classic Southeastern Conference football game. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. 2 bitter rivals face off once again. It's Ole Miss, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuschlaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Is your business growing and are you in need of more space? Are you looking to expand your commercial real estate portfolio? Give D. Vincenti Brokerage a call. They are a locally owned commercial real estate firm that can cover all of your commercial real estate sales and leasing needs. D. Vincenti Brokerage. 1 team, 1 firm, 1 gold star. Give them a call at 225-224-0838 or divbrokerage.com.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
We're almost ready for the big game. The only thing missing is cocktails before kickoff. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, Buzzballs are the perfect pregame ready-to-drink cocktail for wherever your tailgate or watch party takes place. Try the rich Choco Chilla,
Defense is below that.
spicy chili mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. No matter who you root for, there's something for everyone to enjoy in a matter of seconds. Pregame harder than your team plays, and buy Buzzballs today. Please enjoy Buzzballs responsibly. Buzzballs, Carrollton, Texas.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every cent. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The countdown to kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football continues. Time to visit with the top Tiger, head coach Brian Kelly. Standing by with Coach, here is former Tiger Gordy Rush on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Good evening from Oxford, Mississippi, down on the field with Coach Kelly. And Coach, a scenario similar to last week. You've got Ole Miss coming here back up against the wall after that loss against Alabama. They're playing for their SEC lives.
Yeah, and that's the SEC. I mean, everybody is trying to find a way to get to the next week. And it's obviously it's a well-coached football team. Lane does a great job. Jackson Dart, outstanding quarterback. Pete Goldring is an experienced defensive coordinator, many years at Alabama. So it's a well-coached football team. They're up-tempo on offense, makes it difficult for you to get a lot of calls in defensively. So you got to get your cleats in the ground. Good old-fashioned football. Let's go play.
You know, one thing about playing Lane Kiffin's team, eye discipline, actually 2 things. Eye discipline and the quarterback's going to run the football.
Well, in particular this year, even more so. I think they feel like with Saunders, they've got a really good number 2 ready to play. So not that they're, anxious to get him hurt, but I think they're a little bit more willing to run the quarterback. So he's a tough kid. He's a guy that will make it happen, if you will. He'll throw the ball sometimes into tight windows. But that's the style of play that you're going to see today. And we're going to have to do a good job defending both the run and the pass.
Let's talk about Coach Goldring coming over from Alabama. What have you seen differently through 4 games?
Well, they're a little bit more aggressive, I would say. You know, at Alabama, they played a lot more zone coverage. This is much more of a cover 1 team that likes to get after it. They're second in the SEC in sacks, and you know that because of the kind of pressure they bring. So we got to be ready to recognize pressure. We've got to be able to protect ourselves and get the ball out to our playmakers, and that's been, you know, one of our strengths over the last couple of weeks.
Last year, you were able to dominate the line of scrimmage in the second half of this game. Alabama last week, they were able to run for over their running back McKellen over 100 yards, hoping for big games for Logan Diggs and company.
Yeah, again, I think that this is, you know, certainly one of the calling cards of this offense. It's not just throw the football. We have to have the kind of balance necessary, and I think running the football is going to be an opportunity for us to really bring that balance. Now, look, it's still about numbers, right? If they want to play man-to-man, we've got some guys that can catch the football too. So we'll have to see how they play it out, but our expectations are that we're going to have to run the football tonight.
All right, Coach, best of luck tonight here in Oxford.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll take a timeout. We'll go back to Chris and Doug in the booth on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Someone who is the ultimate LSU football fan. Then nominate them for a chance to win the Cox Ultimate Fan Experience. 2 lucky Tiger fans will win a VIP tour of Tiger Stadium, VIP pregame tailgate passes, 2 tickets to LSU versus Army, plus sideline passes. Submit your nomination at lsusports.net/cox-ultimate-fan-experience-2/. Best of luck and go Tigers!
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sauces and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
It's snack time in Death Valley. Hey, Tiger fans, Bruce Buffer here, voice of the UFC, to talk about my friends at Kudo Protein Popcorn. Kudo Protein Popcorn is now the official popcorn of LSU Athletics and is fueling the LSU football players to victory. Kudo is packed with 5 grams of protein per serving and comes in 3 delicious flavors of white cheddar, garlic parmesan, and salty sweet kettle corn. Head to kudosnacks.com and use promo code LSU for 15% off your order. Go Tigers!
LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. This is the countdown to kickoff on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network. Time to take a look at the starting lineups. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? Plan your next visit at visitbr.com. With the game's lineups, here's former Tiger Doug Morrow.
Welcome back to Vaught Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi on the campus of the Ole Miss Rebels. Should be a great game today. A lot of red in the stands. Where does that come from? That's not the LSU Tigers. That is the Ole Miss Rebels, and they are in full force among this crowd today. Let me give you the starting lineups. They are brought to you by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? Baton Rouge, Louisiana capital city. Let me give you first the offense for the Ole Miss Rebels. At quarterback number 2, Jackson Dart, 6'2", 220, a junior. The running back number 4, and this is a great running back name, Quinshawn Judkins. Where does that come from? 5'11", 210, a sophomore, and he is a really good back, and LSU will be stressed trying to tackle him tonight. The wide receivers, number 9, Trey Harris, 6'2", 205, a senior. And number 19, Dayton Wade, 5'9", 175, a senior. And the slot receiver, number 11, Jordan Watkins, 5'11", 190. He is a senior. At left tackle, Victor Kearney, number 79, 6'4", 320, a senior. The left guard, number 67, Quincy McGee, 6'4", 320, a senior. The center, Caleb Warren, number 54, 6'5", 310, a senior. The right guard, number 78, Jeremy James, 6'5", 305, a senior. At right tackle, Micah Pettis, number 57, 6'7", 360, a sophomore. And the tight end, Caden Pricecorn, number 86, 6'5", 255, a senior. For the LSU Tigers offensively, Jaden Daniels at quarterback, number 5, 6'4", 210, a senior. The running back, either Josh Williams, number 27, 5'9", 203, a senior, or Logan Diggs, 6'1", 215, a junior. And they'll be backed up by Noah Kane and or Caleb Jackson and or John Emery. So a bunch of them, all five will get to play. Wide receivers, number 8, Malik Neighbors, 6 feet, 200, a junior. And Brian Thomas, number 11, 6'4", 205, a junior. And Aaron Anderson, number 1, 5'8", 190, a freshman. The left tackle, Will Campbell, number 66, 6'6", 325, a sophomore. The left guard, number 72, Garrett Dellinger, 6'5", 325, a junior. The center, Charles Turner, number 69, 6'4", 300, a senior. The right guard, Miles Frazier, number 70, 6'6", 335, a junior. The right tackle, number 50, Emory Jones, 6'6", 315, a sophomore. And the tight end, Mason Taylor, number 86, 6'6", 255. He is a sophomore. Defensively, Ole Miss will start at one defensive end, number 15, Jared Ivey, 6'5", 265, a senior. The nose tackle, number 90, Stephon Wayne, 6'4", 310, a senior. The defensive tackle, number 89, J.J. Pegues, 6'2", 315, a senior. The buck, number 2, Cedric Johnson, 6'3", 265, a senior. The weak side linebacker, number 23, Kerry Coleman, 6'2", 220, a senior. The middle linebacker, number 11, Jeremiah Jean-Baptiste, 6'2", 230, a senior. The strong linebacker, number 13, Ladarius Tennyson, 5'9", 200, a junior. The cornerbacks, number 7, DeAndre Prince, 6 feet, 185, a senior. And Zamari Walton, number 6, 6'3", 185, a junior. The strong safety, Delajan Anthony, number 3, 6 feet, 205, a senior. Free safety, number 25, Trey Washington, 5'11", 205, a junior. And the nickel back, number 5, John Saunders, 6'2", 200, a senior. For the LSU Tigers, defensively will start across the front, defensive end, number 35, Savion Jones, 6'6", 280, a junior. Defensive tackle, number 18, Makai Wingo, 6'1", 295, a junior. Defensive tackle, Mason Smith, number 0, 6'6", 315, a sophomore. The jack, Braden Swenson, number 13, 6'4", 252, a junior. The inside linebacker, Whit Weeks, number 40, 6'3", 222, a freshman. And Greg Penn, the inside linebacker, number 30, 6'2", 235, a junior. The outside linebacker, number 4, Hal Perkins, 6'1", 220, a sophomore. At cornerback, number 22, Deuce Chestnut, 5'11", 205, a junior. The nickelback, Sage Ryan, number 15, 5'11", 202, a sophomore. The free safety, Andre Sam, number 14, 6 feet, 190, a senior. Major Burns is the strong safety, number 8, 6'2", 193, a junior. And at cornerback, number 24, Zy Alexander, 6'2", 188, he is a junior. So there you have the starting lineups. I will be back with more pregame information after we take this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, this is Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Whether you're outside playing sports or sitting in the stands watching the Tigers win in Death Valley, it's hot outside. Fight back against the heat with Tiger Air Zephyr, a clip-on cooling fan that fits anywhere from your clothes to the brim of your hat, keeping you cool no matter how hot it gets. Tiger Air already brought cool air to the football field and to the job site. Now they're helping you take it everywhere you go. Get your Tiger Air Zephyr today at TigerAir.com. That's Tiger Air, AIRE.com.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait,
Hey, Jim.
I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
Thank you.
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
Now, starting.
You worked all day, called your mom, went to the grocery store, and ran him to soccer. No wonder you can barely think about your health care. At Women's Hospital, our priority is women's health, and nobody keeps women on top of their game like we do. So you can take care of all the things you do for those
Test
who
one.
love
There, we're good.
you.
We're good. A little hot.
Proactive.
Okay.
See your gynecologist.
Sound good to me.
All good.
Cancer detection can save your life. At Women's, your health is our priority. Make it yours, too.
Hey now, Tiger fans, no tailgate is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. So enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers and learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
The countdown to kickoff continues for LSU Fighting Tiger football with a look at the recipe for success. Presented by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, the official catering service of LSU Athletics. Visit brqrestaurant.com. Here again is Doug Morrow.
The Ole Miss band out on the field entertaining the crowd here at Vaught Hemingway Stadium. And meanwhile, it is time for the recipe for success presented by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue. Well, both teams in this game have explosive offenses. You say, well, explosive offenses ought to be a fun game to watch. Well, it's not necessarily just the explosive offenses. It's that neither team is able lately to stop the other from scoring or gaining yards. LSU really gave up a lot of yards against Florida State. They gave up a lot of yards against Arkansas. But they're able to play good defense some of the time. It's just not all the time, and that's the key to this game for LSU. The explosive offense that Ole Miss has got to be corralled. If LSU can do that, LSU's offense truly is explosive, and they can pick up a lot of yards. They can score a lot of points. But they've got to put the quietus on the Ole Miss offense, and they've got to get the football, go downfield, score, take it back, and do the same thing. Should be a good day for LSU's offense if they are able to do that. Harold Perkins is on the verge of coming in to his own, but he's not quite there yet. So we will have more pregame after we take this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Swing at Golf
Doug.
Suites, your #1
Yeah.
destination
Hey, Doug,
for golf
you did take
food
the break,
and
right?
fun. Whether you are
Yeah.
looking to enhance your game
Okay, I didn't know if you paused for the. My apologies, I was distracted.
It's okay.
I didn't know if you had paused for the anthem or if you full on broke. So I hit the break.
No, I took
Good deal.
I took the break.
All right, that's the last one before game.
Isn't that what I was supposed to do?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
For both small and large gatherings, Golf Suites. It's time to find your sweet spot.
Hey Tiger fans, this is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms in Cameron, Texas. We're honored to be on your team. Starting this season, our all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs will be available at Tiger Stadium to start enjoying the same premium, all-natural Angus beef with no added hormones or antibiotics.
And there you have a great rendition of the national anthem.
No, we're in the break, Doug.
I invite you to visit 44states.com. Go Tigers, 44 Farms, proud.
That's on me. I'm the one that got confused. I threw everybody off.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Peterson, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays. Tigers win! Tigers win! That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand a competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network. LSU
all right, here we go, Doug.
Tiger
all right.
football is just moments away. Let's go inside the broadcast booth for the action with Doug Morrow, Gordy Rush, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
We're just a little over 7 minutes until the kickoff in this game. The Ole Miss band out on the field. They wear red tops, navy blue slacks. They are making a big block M as they face the west stands where we are right now. We're looking down, and it's a gigantic block M letter. What does that stand for? Not the LSU Tigers. Stands for the Mississippi Rebels, and they're proud of that team. Ole Miss with a great tradition here in Oxford, Mississippi, and it should be a great game. Beautiful day, by the way. It is not as hot as it's been in Baton Rouge all summer long. It is a little bit cooler, and it's starting to get cooler as the sun starts to go down. You get a nice breeze coming through the press box at least, and I'm sure the folks out in the stands feel it the same way. A lot of red here, not too much purple and gold. Smattering of it, but just a smattering of it. It's time now to present today's team colors that brought to you by Cintas. Proudly keeps Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 35 years. Well, Ole Miss has a variety of uniforms they wear, and they are wearing one of their variety here today. White pants, plain white pants. It is what would be called powder blue, pale blue. I'm not sure which kind of blue because the helmets then are a little bit different shade of blue. They are a dark powder blue. But it's all Ole Miss Rebels, however you cut it. They've got a bunch of other uniforms. I think the favorite ones for me are the navy blue jerseys, the gray pants with red and navy blue stripes on the side, and a dark blue navy helmet. But that's my choice, and they didn't ask me what I thought they should wear today, so they're wearing what they want to, and that's good. It's a great tradition here in Oxford, Mississippi, and one that the fans love to come out to cheer their team on, and it's going to be a good team. Ole Miss has a very good quarterback. Jackson Dart is a guy who is capable of being a great quarterback. He's had some injuries this year, had some injuries a little bit last year, but he's capable of really being good. He's got outstanding receivers. Quinton Judkins, remember, is a great running back and one that will provide a lot of performance for him if he's able to get into the open field. And that's the key to it. LSU's simply got to do that. Ole Miss's captains are on the near side as we look down on the field. They're on the near side where we are. They'll be going out on the field after the band completes their pregame playing. LSU's captains are not yet out on the field. They will be when they get here. Number 5, Jaden Daniels. Number 18, Mekhi Wingo. And number 66, Will Campbell. The LSU team on the far side has now come out and entered the field The captains will stop at midfield. They're all going to wait until the band vacates the field. The LSU captains at the 50-yard line with the officials. As soon as the band leaves the field, LSU's captains will be out at midfield for the toss of the coin. And Ole Miss's captains have been out there already. You hear in the background that there is a big crowd here. And you know that they will enjoy all of the festivities here in Oxford, Mississippi. As I said, it is a beautiful day and is going to remain so throughout the course of this game. I hope that both teams can play a little bit better defense than they have played so far this year. Both teams are well capable of scoring a lot of points offensively, but the defense is where LSU is going to win it, and it's where Ole Miss is going to win it if they win it. Gordy Rush is out on the field. If they let him listen in on the toss of the coin, we'll send it down to him. Gordy, you there?
I am here. Good afternoon on a beautiful day, Doug, here in Oxford, Mississippi, as the captains are making their way to midfield, exchanging handshakes at this time. And we'll get a chance now to turn it over to tonight's official.
I'm David Smith, your referee. Paul Myers, he's your umpire. If you have any questions, come see us. LSU, you're the visiting team. You'll make the call, okay? This is heads. This is tails. That's heads. That's tails, okay? What's your call? Tails. Your call's tails. I'm going to let it hit the ground. It is tails. Third in the second half. Which way do you want to kick?
All right, so LSU has won the toss. They've elected to defer. They will kick off. They will kick off from left to right, Doug, on your radio dial. When I was watching pregame, and I think one of the storylines this evening is Ole Miss's passing attack. In particular, their wide receivers, who are all new, who are all transfers that were in here. Trey Harris, number 9 from Louisiana Tech. Number 11, Jordan Watkins from Louisville. And then number 19, Dayton Waits from Western Kentucky. They've all been in and out of the lineup. Doug, they all look good to me. They're all set to play. So I think they're going to try and test this LSU secondary, no question about it. They have not been all healthy together at the same time this year, and that'll be something to watch tonight.
And, you know, Lane Kiffin is a really good offensive coach. He's one of those guys that has kind of a unique personality. I think that people would describe it that way at best, maybe. But he's got a great personality, interesting guy from a football family, but he's on the offensive tree of the football family. He's a guy that really knows how to play offense, and he's at the right place. Ole Miss has a great tradition of offensive football, and they've shown some of it this season, although they haven't been consistent with it. LSU's shown it much more consistently than Ole Miss has. So we'll wait and see how it goes. LSU won the toss. They deferred. They'll be kicking left to right as we look down on the field. Ole Miss will be receiving to our right, coming out of the end zone from right to left. So teams all set up. LSU's got the ball on the tee. Ole Miss wait to receive it. Here to give you all the play-by-play, the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Doug, and good Saturday evening, Tiger fans. We're set to go here as Nathan Dybert will tee it up at the 35-yard line. As Gordy told you, LSU won the toss. They defer to the second half. Back deep for Ole Miss will be Ulysses Bentley the fourth and Jalen Knox. As Dybert had to put it back up on the tee. Now it's staying there. Here's the approach, and boot meets ball, and we are underway in Oxford as Dybert drives this one deep out of the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback, first down and 10 for Ole Miss. Lane Kiffin and his quarterback, Jackson Dart, out of Kaysville, Utah, 6'2", 220 pounds, started his career at Southern Cal before making his way here to the hamlet of Oxford. And again, one of the best returning quarterbacks in the SEC coming into 2023. We'll see Quinshon Judkins, the sophomore running back and a Pike Road, Alabama native, his first down and 10 at the 25. Dart will line up in the shotgun, 2 receivers right, 2 to the left side, single back. And Judkins comes out firing into the flat near side. Caught at the 30. Out of bounds is going to be Watkins. Jordan Watkins gained 7 yards, and it's second down and 3 on the first play from scrimmage. Ashton Stamps was on coverage and forced him wide for the stop for LSU. Second down and 3. Ball moved up to the 31-yard line. Again, they'll give it up on the ground, and this time Judkins straight ahead, had a huge hole. He's up across the 40, just beyond the 41-yard line. Picks up another 7 yards, and it's a first down and 10 for Ole Miss.
Chris, interesting for LSU. They start off with their dime coverage against a spread attack. 6 DBs in the game. Look for Ole Miss to run.
This time they'll toss near side, and LSU's got it snuffed out. They track down Judkins quickly after a gain of just 2 yards. Tried to get to the corner, could not turn it upfield. Harold Perkins Jr. leading the charge, first hat on the scene for LSU. Second down and a long 8. Dart looking to throw. Slings it. Long throw across the field. Catch is made at the LSU 46-yard line. They'll pick up the first down on the catch from Trey Harris, a gain of 10 yards. So spreading the field as Lane Kiffin tends to do. And again, some success early here on the ground. First down and 10. Ole Miss at the LSU 46. Judkins running downhill right side. Gets his way down to the 41-yard line of the Tigers before Mekhi Wingo slides over, makes the stop. But another gain of 5 yards. Second down and 5 here for Ole Miss. Just underway first quarter. Opening drive of the ball game, and they are moving fast. Dart, ball in hand, slings it far side, one-on-one, broken up down around the 11-yard line, and no flags. Good job by LaTerrence Welch on coverage for LSU. Crowd here thought maybe he got a little handsy. Trey Harris was the intended receiver, but it's incomplete.
Well, it was a great defensive play, I think. It was close to being handsy, but it wasn't. And it was not called being handsy by the officials, so an incomplete pass. Ole Miss with a second down.
Third down and 5 at the 41-yard line. Delayed, but a design run by Jackson Dart. Got hit in the backfield at the ankles, but keeps moving and makes his way down to the LSU 30. And will pick up 10 yards. Another first and 10 for Ole Miss. And again, Jackson Dart talking to those here around the program. He loves to run, has the mindset of a running back. That time on a delay, able to pick up the first down. They'll go back to Judkins. Patience finds a little crease inside the 25 and down to the LSU 21-yard line. And right now to open this game, Ole Miss just gashing LSU. A gain of 10 yards. It'll be a first down and 10. Now at the 20-yard line of LSU. Judkins this time going to be stopped. Gets to the line of scrimmage. LSU had a little bit of pursuit. A little bit of a push there at the line of scrimmage, able to make the stop. No gain on the play, this time by Quinshon Judkins, who last year led the SEC in his freshman campaign with over 1,500 yards rushing on the ground. Had 111 and 2 touchdowns against LSU in Baton Rouge. They'll swing the pass near side, a lot of room inside the 15, backpedaling his way inside the 10, eventually brought down at the LSU 8-yard line as Dayton Wade on a gain of 12 yards. And deep inside the red zone, LSU's defense now going to have to stand up as Ole Miss has had them on their heels. It'll be first down, goal to goal at the 8. Ulysses Bentley will check in at the running back. Ole Miss about to snap their 12th play of this drive. One receiver to each side. They'll give it to Bentley and trying to go left side, and LSU there to stop that quickly. Mason Smith got his arms around him, brings him down after a gain of 2 yards. It'll be second down, goal to go from the LSU 6. Opening drive for Ole Miss. Took the opening kickoff, and they have marched right down the field. Swing the pass right side again to Bentley, and again, great pursuit, or rather Dayton Wade, great pursuit in open field. LSU gets him down quickly, and they may have lost a yard. So it'll be third down, goal to go back at the 7, as LaTerrence Welch had a great coverage play down the way. This time makes a good open field tackle. Third down, goal to go from the LSU 7. Judkins back in at running back. Working from the far side hash. Ole Miss attacking right to left on your dial. Snap. Dart wants to throw. Gets the catch. It's made at about the 4. Bobbled momentarily and then thrown back at about the 5-yard line. But they'll give Trey Harris to the 4. And a gain of 3. It'll be fourth down, goal to go at the LSU 4-yard line. And Ole Miss, no surprise, will keep the offense out there. 8 of 10. On fourth downs this season, 80% for this Rebel offense. Fourth down, goal to go from the LSU 4. Ball just inside the near side hash. Dart calls for the snap. Fakes the swing pass, now will come back to it, throw it. Judkins wide open, right corner of the end zone, and Ole Miss strikes first, 6-0. 10:25 remaining first quarter on a 4-yard pitch and catch from Jackson Dart. to Quinshon Judkins.
Yeah, Chris, it was just a great play design as Judkins came out of his running back position into the flat, and LSU was in man-to-man, and Ogufu was playing the defensive end, and he hesitated, wasn't sure whether he was going after the rusher or he had him man-to-man. He had him man, he let him go, and that resulted in a touchdown.
Caden Davis on for the point after. He connects. It's 7-0 Ole Miss. Opening kickoff, they drive right down the field. They take the early lead, 7-0 over LSU. Tigers will get the football for the first time this evening when we come back. Timeout on the field. Ole Miss 7, LSU nothing. Early on, first quarter on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday electrifying conference, the Sunday elite conference, the stadium erupting conference, the stunning eyeballs conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied enduring conference, and more often than not, the see you later everyone else conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Ole Miss leading 7-0 over LSU on the opening drive for the Rebels. 14 plays, 75 yards, 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Jackson Dart eventually connects through the air with Quinshon Judkins. Dart with his 8th passing touchdown of the season. Judkins, who had 4 rushing touchdowns coming into today, gets his first receiving score of the year. And a nice balance from Lane Kiffin and this Ole Miss offense on the ground and through the air. Get them on the board first. We'll see LSU's offense hopefully here in just a few moments for the first time tonight. Fans, TJ Ribs, the official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics, home to the LSU head coaches shows. Visit them at 2324 South Acadian Thruway or order online or anytime at tjribs.com. Caleb Jackson, Noah Kane back deep for LSU as Caden Davis tees it up, set to kick it back. Here's the approach. Low line, end over end kick. And again, LSU will let it bounce out of the end zone. It will be a touchback, first down and 10 for the Tigers at the 25.
Chris Ogufo picked up Quinshon Judkins out in the flat, and he had him initially, and then he looked back at the quarterback who faked the pass. It made the defender turn his head back from the receiver, opened the receiver up in the flat. Nobody covering him anymore. Just a great performance of play on the play by Ole Miss.
No doubt. They got the matchup they wanted. Defensive end on a running back. Here's the first down and 10 snap. They'll give it off Logan Diggs. Patience and up the middle. Finds room up across the 35. Eventually spilled down at the 38-yard line as there's an official that got pancaked down at the 35. He's on his back. They'll bring the trainers out to take a look. It's a 12-yard gain by Logan Diggs. But again, he and a couple of Ole Miss defenders in the fray run over one of the officials who is now being tended to down on the field. So an official timeout maybe. Yeah, looks like they're readying the clock. It's an injury timeout to say the least for one of the officiating crew. And injury timeouts brought to you by Our Lady of the Lake. So there will take a timeout. LSU looking at first down and 10 as they move the ball up on first down after getting their first possession of the day. We'll take a timeout. 7-0. Ole Miss leading. Back after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit Albertsons.com/FreshPass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt.
All right, coming back here, one more break this quarter.
Back to first quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here in Oxford, 7-0. Ole Miss leading LSU. LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. We had an injury timeout brought to you by Our Lady of the Lake. As an official, one of the officiating crew, we believe the umpire, Paul Myers, got ran over, got right in the middle of that play for Logan Diggs and some Ole Miss defenders, and he took a spill and on his own power came to the near side. They do put him in the medical tent for Ole Miss to take a look, but hopefully he's going to be okay. It was a 13-yard carry on the first play of scrimmage for LSU from Logan Diggs, who had 97 yards rushing last week against Arkansas and starting to become RB1 over the last couple of weeks for LSU, though they will still continue to use a steady rotation. It'll be first down and 10 for the Tigers. Their second play from scrimmage will start from the 38-yard line of their own. Again, Ole Miss very balanced at 36 yards passing, 39 yards rushing in that opening drive to get on the board 7-0. Daniels working in the backfield again with Diggs. Now he'll motion Chris Hilton Jr. right to left. Long snap count. Hilton gets set. Here's the snap. Daniels looking left, now back middle of the field, and he will launch one deep down the center. Got a man open, diving for it as Hilton can't come up with it. Incomplete inside the 15, down around the 13. He had the separation, had to make a last-second leap to try to get to it, and it went right between his arms.
But he catches that type of pass. That's something that he does routinely. Pass was, I'd say, perfectly thrown. Gave him a reach out with his hands, let the ball hit him in the palm. He did, but he couldn't hang on to it.
First early big shot for LSU. Comes up empty, incomplete. Now a pistol formation on second down and 10. Give it off to Diggs, and Diggs going to be stopped after maybe 2 yards. Got to just shy of the LSU 40. Ole Miss doing a pretty good job getting in there, plugging up that hole. And now it sets up third down and 8 from the Tigers' very own 40-yard line. 9:32, first quarter action. This place getting loud. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Daniels now steps up, shouts instructions to the offensive line, does the same thing to his running back Diggs. 5 men on the line of scrimmage for the Rebels on 3rd down and 8. With trip receivers to the right, Daniels looks to his right. Ball deflected at the line and incomplete. That'll set up 4th and 8 at the 40 in a punting situation for LSU. J.J. Pegues, former Auburn Tiger, now here wearing the powder blue for Ole Miss. Got his hand up there to knock it down.
Chris, that's what you're going to see out of Pete Golding. I think it's different from a year ago. They're going to bring some pressure. They're going to get their hands up. That time they brought 5 and had a spy on the running back. And so they're going to make Daniel, especially in those passing situations, get rid of the football. They're not going to let him stand back there all day.
Jordan Watkins back deep. Waiting on the punt from Jay Bramblett. Angle far side, calling for the fair catch down around the 12 as Watkins, he'll haul it in. And a nice punt from Jay Bramblett at 49 yards. And now we'll see if LSU's defense can have better fortune against Ole Miss. But Doug, Gordy makes a great point. Lane Kiffin very good at scripting his first plays. He knows the personnel. He knows the matchups that he wants. Did an excellent job not only in drawing it up, but execution by Jackson Dart and Quinshon Judkins, along with Trey Harris, Dayton Wade involved. But again, LSU's got to get their feet underneath them quickly.
And Ole Miss went fast, too. They really run play after play after play after play. They don't give the defense time to set up anything in way of defending the offense.
1st down and 10 from their own 12-yard line, leading 7-0. Dart has time in the pocket. Here comes late pressure from Harold Perkins Jr. Dart will scamper to his right, throw upfield, and have a catch at the 24-yard line. It's Jordan Watkins again.
Good news, Chris, flag down. I think this is coming back for holding.
Yeah, it's behind the line of scrimmage down around the 5.
Holding, number 4 on the offense. Penalty is half the distance to the goal. Replay, 1st down.
So Ole Miss with the penalty backs them up. David Smith, our crew chief, a referee. This is a first-time officiating crew for an LSU football game, although David Smith was the crew chief for the SEC championship last year with a different crew against Georgia. So they'll back it up. 1st and 16 at the 6. They'll go on the ground. Judkins just goes right up the middle, tripped up at the 10-yard line. A gain of 4. That'll set up 2nd down and 12 here for the Rebel offense, leading 7-0, approaching 8.5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Again, they'll spread the field wide. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right, 4 wide set. Shotgun snap, Dart throws, man open at the 15, hit immediately, but forward progress gives him the 16-yard line. Still shy of the 1st down, but they gained 6 more. So half of that back, it'll set up 3rd and a little less than 6 at the Ole Miss 17-yard line. But the Tigers need a 3rd down stop here. Ole Miss on the season, just 35% on 3rd down conversions. Trying to keep them on their end of the field. Here's the 3rd and 5 play. Quick hitter, going to be deflected and knocked down at the line of scrimmage. So the Tigers return the favor. It was Major Burns from that safety spot coming in, able to elevate, knock down the pass attempt. That'll set up 4th and 5 at the 17, and Ole Miss will have to punt it away. So a good second effort, Doug, by the LSU defense. Could get some good field position here as we'll see Gregory Clayton Jr. set up shop at the LSU 41-yard line to receive this punt. Kicking into the sun, end-over-end punt. Clayton calls for the fair catch near that far sideline and does bring it in at about the 41.
And Chris, that's a great point. I'll tell you, the sun is right in LSU's face. That was a tough fair catch there on that punt. But it's going to be probably a factor, I think, through the first quarter. Afterwards, it'll go down.
Well, again, LSU gets some good field position here. They trail 7-0 to Ole Miss. It's 1st and 10 for the Tigers when we return to Oxford after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long. For From pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Coming back here, and we're all done with break this quarter.
First quarter coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
We have a 7-0 Ole Miss lead, 7:43 remaining. First quarter action from Oxford. Ole Miss took the opening kickoff, 14 plays, 75 yards. Eventually a 4-yard touchdown pass from Jackson Dart to Quinshon Judkins. LSU forced a punt after their first possession, but a nice defensive stand after they were able to get a great punt from Jay Bramlett, 49 yards, puts Ole Miss back at their own 12. Costly holding penalty and backed up the Rebels. Eventually they have to punt it away, and LSU will start their second possession, first down and 10 from their own 41-yard line.
And it was knocking down the pass at the line of scrimmage that was the big play in that drive, because Ole Miss, they started out this game with gangbusters, play after play after play. LSU couldn't keep up with it, and the Tigers need to get back in the tempo of the game. They need to pick up points and even the score up so that they can kind of start even again.
Good news, our umpire Paul Myers is all good to go. He's back out there on the field after taking a spill. First down and 10, they hand it off Diggs, trying to get to the corner left side, short side of the field. He'll make his way up to the 45. After a gain of 3, eventually ran into the LSU sideline by a team of Rebels, including Isaac Ukwu. Second down and a little more than 6 at the 45-yard line. Ball on the far side hash. They'll send 2 receivers right, 2 receivers left. Now they'll motion Malik Neighbors behind the formation. Daniels, quick release. Gets it out and to the tight end, Mason Taylor. He'll get to midfield and just sneak into Rebel territory. Just shy of the 49 of Ole Miss, which is just shy of the first down. So LSU going to look at 3rd and 1 here at midfield. It'll be Daniels in the shotgun, Diggs on a wing to his left. Here's the snap. Handed off Diggs, hits his own man in the backside, but eventually moves the pile to reach inside the Ole Miss 49. It should be enough for a first down for LSU, and it is. And the Tigers now looking at first down and 10 at the 49. We'll see John Emery Jr. check in at running back for LSU. Had a couple of carries last week in the win over Arkansas. Emery will work to the left side of Jaden Daniels in the shotgun formation. They'll bunch 3 receivers. Now they'll spread them wide to the left. 1 lone receiver, Kyron Lacey, to the right side. Daniels looking left. Plenty of time. Now decides to tuck and run. Sidesteps a couple of defenders. Slips right between the 2 of them. And picks up 7 yards down to the Ole Miss 41-yard line.
And he picked up about 3 or 4 of that 7 all on his own. He turned sideways as he got to 2 tacklers, and he just kind of sliced between them to pick up the extra yardage.
2nd down and 3. Give it off, and off the left edge is John Emery. Stiff arms a Rebel at the 30 and eventually spilled out of bounds. Big battle that time between Emery carrying the football and John Saunders Jr., but LSU will take the 14-yard pickup on the ground, pick up another 1st down, and mark the ball at the Ole Miss 27-yard line. Those 2 competitors going at it right there. Under 6 minutes to play, first quarter. LSU trailing 7-0 to Ole Miss. 2 receivers in Hilton and Neighbors out wide to the left. Lone receiver to the right side is Brian Thomas. Now Neighbors motions out of the pistol formation. Daniels. It looked like that one a little out of sync. As Emery went right, Daniels decided to keep it and pick up just 2 yards down to the 25-yard line, but they did not look in sync offensively. Somebody was confused.
Yeah, it's not the way that one was designed, but a good job by Daniels to hang on to the football, pick up at least 2 or 3 yards from nothing.
2nd down and 8 at the 25. We'll see the return of Logan Diggs in at running back. Hilton wide to the left, short side of the field. They'll spread 3 receivers to the right side, including Neighbors, Mason Taylor, and Brian Thomas. 2nd down and 8 at the Ole Miss 25. Play clock dwindling down. Daniel's going to have to burn a timeout. He got lined up in the shotgun and then noticed either was trying to change the protection and couldn't get that message, and eventually looked up at the play clock and said, we got to burn a timeout. So LSU will take their first timeout. They'll have 2 remaining here in the first half. Stops the clock with 5:02 remaining. Good drive for LSU, but looking to get points here, down 7-0 to Ole Miss. Listen up, Tiger fans. Take a walk on the wild side. Play Wild Tins from the lottery. Went up to $14,000. Stop in at your favorite lottery retailer. Ask for Wild Tins today for your chance to win up to $14,000. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Real quickly, Gordy Rush with a Sunshine Sideline report. You mentioned it, Pete Golding. He's going to keep you guessing. They'll bring pressure. They'll drop back in coverage. And Jaden Daniels, that offensive line, trying to do their part to pick it up pre-snap.
Yeah, I think what he's trying to do, what LSU's trying to do is spread the football field and make Pete commit and back up and cover. And if he does that, they're going to continue to pound the rock. Alabama ran for over 200 yards last year. LSU would love to run the ball in Ole Miss.
So after the quick timeout, 2nd down and 8 from the 25. Daniels looks left, throws the football off the mark, looking for Thomas. It's incomplete. Sails errantly into the sideline down around the 15.
There's a comeback route right here in front of me, and Thomas on this grass service slipped and never came out of his cut, and so the timing was off on that one.
So now looking at 3rd down and 8 at the 25. Jaden Daniels 1 for 4 to start this game. Looking for a 3rd down conversion here. 3rd and 8 at the Ole Miss 25. Again, trip receivers right, including Taylor, Neighbors, and Hilton. Lone receiver Thomas to the left. Daniels stands in the pocket, now trying to run. Ole Miss giving pursuit. Daniels trying to get wide to the 20. Hit hard, ball comes loose, and Ole Miss falls on it at the 30-yard line. Got hit up top in the chest. The ball came flying out from Daniels, who I believe was trying to get down but just couldn't do it, and a great opportunistic play for Ole Miss defensively. Isaac Ukwu separates Daniels from the football. Ole Miss falls on it, and a promising drive goes awry for LSU. Ole Miss with the football.
Well, it looked like a good play by Daniels, except for the fact that he stood straight up when he broke the last tackle, and he got hit just on the chest, knocked the ball loose. He didn't have much of a chance to recover it. Ole Miss had a really good chance and did recover it.
So LSU's defense called upon here. 1st down and 10 at the 29 is Ole Miss with the takeaway. Came into the game +3 on the season. That's their 4th fumble recovery of the year. Dart on the run, throws far side, catch made up at the Ole Miss 49-yard line. Jordan Watkins brings it in. Another big pass play, and it's 1st down and 10 on a gain of 20 yards by Ole Miss. And here they go, putting the foot on the gas. Dart takes the snap, slings this one near side, setting up the screen, coming inside, now trying to go outside with it. It's going to be Dayton Wade, and he'll pick up positive yards before he steps out of bounds at the LSU 44, a gain of 5. Wade thought he would kind of tunnel back in towards the field, Didn't see any blue shirts in front of him, so he quickly turned, came outside, picks up 5 yards. Handoff and up the middle, sidestepping defenders, breaking free, far side inside the 30, the 15, the 10. Bentley will take it to the house. A 43-yard run up the middle. Bentley breaks it outside, outruns the Tigers to the end zone, and it's 13-0. Ole Miss with an even 4 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Eerily similar to the start last year in Baton Rouge. See Caden Davis come on, try to tack one more point on the board. LSU just got a player off. They had 12 on the field. Here's the snap placement. Kick is up, and the kick is good. And Ole Miss leads 14-0 with 4 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. Turnover by the Tigers. Fumble by Jaden Daniels. And Ole Miss takes just 3 plays, goes 71 yards, 44 seconds. And the big run by Ulysses Bentley IV. Picks up his second rushing touchdown of the season.
And what happens in a sequence like that, remember LSU was driving and they looked like they were getting ready to be in a position to score. All of a sudden, you drop the football from a good lick by the opponent, and immediately they turn it right around with a long touchdown, and LSU all of a sudden looking like they were going to even up the score is down an additional touchdown, down 14-0, and it's all Ole Miss's momentum right now if they maintain the momentum. LSU's got to change this around because Ole Miss, they like what's happening.
Caden Davis, end over end kickoff and coming down, and they'll let it bounce out of the back of the end zone. And LSU will start once again, first down and 10 from their own 25. Now down 2 scores, 14-0 with 4 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. And Gordy Rush, one of the things that I'm sure Brian Kelly noticed on that touchdown run for Ole Miss, a couple of missed tackles. And he talked about it all week. Just fundamentally, form tackles were needed by his team today.
Greg Penn missed one about 3 yards deep, and just 2 terrible angles by the safeties. They both were absolutely too shallow, and running back ran right by them. They've got to do better there.
Offense now will try to get settled back to a rhythm after coughing up the football, but they're 0 for on their first 2 possessions. Bouncing it out to the near side on the run is Logan Diggs on first down, but he'll take a tough shot as he gained just 4 yards and planted down at the 29-yard line. Went up the middle, then tried to bounce it out to the right. Again, pretty good pursuit on the back end of that Ole Miss defense, laying a pretty good shot on the LSU running back. It'll be second down 6 now at the 29. Hash mark near side. Tigers attacking left to right. Again down 14-0. 3:30 to go first quarter. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Single back with Logan Diggs as Daniels. Quick release, fires. Catch made by Neighbors at the 35-yard line, and he'll have the first down for LSU. And that will be his first catch of the day on a gain of 6. Neighbors and Brian Thomas over the last 2 ball games, over 500 yards receiving. They both had 130 apiece. 133 and 130 for Thomas and Neighbors last week in the win over Arkansas. First down and 10 now at the LSU 35. Stack 2 receivers right, 2 receivers to the left side. Daniels, pocket holds, fires. Neighbors got it at the 48-yard line of Ole Miss, and he'll ramble inside the 45 down near the 40-yard line of the Rebels. So back-to-back receptions by Malik Neighbors, and a first down and 10 now at the Ole Miss 40-yard line. Gain of 24 yards from Daniels to Neighbors. LSU now pushing the tempo. Drop it out in the flat to Diggs, makes the catch, and inside the Rebel 30, he's out of bounds at about the 28-yard line. Another first and 10 for LSU. Gain of 12 yards on that throw to the running back, Logan Diggs. LSU will line it up a little slower this time with 3 receivers left. 1 to the right side. First down and 10 with the ball placed at the 22-yard line of the Rebels, rather 27-yard line, I should say. Handoff Diggs. Hole on the left side, and Diggs dives forward and lands at the Ole Miss 20 after a gain of 7. So now the Tigers using a little bit of tempo here and finding some positive yards. Tigers inside the Capital Red Zone. Capital One, proud supporter of LSU Athletics. What's in your wallet? 2nd down and 2 at the Ole Miss 20-yard line. Again, they'll stack 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right side. Diggs on a sidecar to the left of Jaden Daniels. Now they'll send Lacey out wide to the left. Jaden with the football. Slings it towards the end zone. Got air under it. Brian Thomas goes up, brings it down, and it is a touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 20-yard touchdown pass from Daniels. Just a one-on-one 50-50 ball, and Brian Thomas goes up, high points it, gets both hands on it as he comes crashing in the back left corner of the end zone. That's pretty good coverage. However, Ole Miss never saw the football, didn't react when Thomas put his hands up, and Dejon Anthony got beat on the play, and the Tigers are on the board. That'll make it 14-6 with 1:25 to go here in the first quarter.
And that's exactly what LSU needed at the end of this drive, to score a touchdown, get back within 7 points, and put themselves in a position where they can maybe take the ball away from Ole Miss, maybe score again and tie it up.
So the Tigers will bring out Damian Ramos. Had the game winner last week in that field goal to win 34-31 over Arkansas with about 4 seconds to go. He'll try to add a point here to make it a 1-touchdown score. Slade Roy will snap it back. Jay Bramblett will be the holder. Here it comes. Placement down. Ramos puts a foot into it. The kick is up, and the kick is good. It's 14-7. LSU cuts the lead in half with 1:25 to go here in the first quarter. On an impressive drive for the Tigers, culminating in a 20-yard touchdown pass from Jaden Daniels to Brian Thomas Jr., who again has his 6th touchdown of the season. Nice way to respond if you're LSU after Ole Miss came down early in the opening drive. Seemed to slice right through the defense. Got up 7-0. LSU had to punt after their first possession, their second possession. Got great field position, but then a costly turnover on a fumble puts Ole Miss back in business. They strike from 40-plus yards on the ground. Then LSU gets settled into it there. An impressive drive down the field. Daniels, by the way, who started the game 1 for 4, went 4 for 4 for 69 yards in that drive. Malik Neighbors with a couple of catches, and Brian Thomas Jr. finishing it off with the touchdown. So we'll see Nathan Dybert kicking it back. Let the approach, and here's the kickoff. Spiraling end over end, and again Ole Miss will let it bounce out of bounds, and it will be 1st down and 10 at the 25 for the Rebels. Fans, visit your local Toyota dealer and check out the 2024 Toyota Tundra. This Tiger has earned its stripes. Toyota, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Chris, been really interesting back here in the secondary. Denver Harris did not start. Ashton Stamps did. Harris is now out here in the 4th series of the football game. Alexander went out. He's a little ding, nothing serious. I watched him working out on the sideline. So LaTerrence Welch, who has not played significant minutes, is playing at the other corner. 1st down and 10 at the 25 for Ole Miss. They'll hand it off. Again, the Tigers were in the backfield, but slipping away. Quinshawn Judkins. And he'll pick up 6 yards. Harold Perkins Jr. was almost right there at the handoff, but just could not get both arms around Judkins, who made a step to his left. 2nd down and 3. Now at the Ole Miss 32. Judkins again will get the carry, trying to hide behind his offensive line, but not buying this time. LSU able to wrap him up quickly and bring him down. It's Major Burns. No gain on the play. It'll set up 3rd down and 3 at the 32. 48 seconds remain here in the first quarter. 1 receiver right, 2 to the left side for Jackson Dart. High snap, but handled. Dart looks to his right. Now will bring it down and run. Slide his way up to the 37-yard line. He'll pick up the 1st down for Ole Miss. Again, I mentioned Jackson Dart likes running the football. And
he should.
Not quite the size of K.J. Jefferson, but certainly an elite runner. On 1st and 10, Dart comes out firing. Catch made at the 45-yard line of LSU, and straight down the field is Jordan Watkins. He'll find the end zone from 69 yards out. So Ole Miss answers quickly after LSU scores their first touchdown. It goes a point after away from being another 2-touchdown lead for the Rebels.
Lexington's lined up on the right side, ran a post pattern, and he split the two deep defenders in the middle of the field. LSU just missed that coverage. You got to have at least one guy on him, preferably two guys on him. In this situation, there was no guy on him. He split those defenders, made the catch, and then outran everybody else trying to catch him.
We'll see Caden Davis again. Placement down, kick is up. And Ole Miss back up by 2 touchdowns. 21-7, they lead LSU with just 12 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. So we expected top 2 scoring teams in the SEC. LSU at 42.75 per game. Ole Miss right at 42 points per game. And well, it started out like a track meet. We'll see how long it lasts. That was 4 plays, 75 yards, a minute 13. Ole Miss already 232 yards of total offense. They've done it with big plays on the ground, and just moments ago, big play through the air.
Well, you got to say, we thought LSU had really good receivers, and I think they do. I didn't realize how good Ole Miss's receivers were, because they have really showed it so far in this game this afternoon.
A number of targets that Jackson Dart can go to. As Gordy mentioned prior to kickoff, a couple of guys coming off some injuries, getting closer to 100%. And right now, Jackson Dart enjoying hitting everybody that's possible. He's 10 of 12 with 134 yards passing and 2 scores. Here's a spiraling kickoff coming near side, coming up to get it. Jackson will field it at the 4, right at the boundary, come across the 20, tripped up, falls forward just shy of the 22, and that's where LSU will take over. Again, just 7 seconds remain here in this first quarter of action. Fans, have you tasted Oxbow rum? Made right there in Baton Rouge from local sugarcane. Oxbow Rum Distillery, the official rum of LSU athletics. So raise a glass to the Tigers with Oxbow rum. Should be the final play of the first quarter here. LSU looking for something positive. They had an excellent drive, culminating in a 20-yard touchdown strike from Daniels to Thomas to get on the board. But unfortunately, Ole Miss took 4 plays to get right back in the end zone. So at first down and 10 at the 25, pistol formation. John Emery Jr., the running back. Snap to Daniels, give to Emery. Emery will put his head down and carry a couple of Rebels across the 25 and make his way up to the 29-yard line. That'll be the final play of the first quarter. So it sets up second down and 2 at the LSU 30 as they'll flip sides of the field, and we will move to second quarter action. After 1 here in Oxford, Ole Miss comes out firing. They lead LSU 21-7. Back after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
It's game day. What will you take to the tailgate? A flat screen TV? No problem. A mini fridge? Take it. A DJ sound system? Your wife's favorite blender? With a Ford F-150 truck, you can take it all. And the available Pro Power on board acts as a mobile generator, so you can use F-150 to power your tailgate to the next level. Visit your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. The LSU Tigers and Ford F-150. Let the good times roll. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Does your business have multiple locations? Are you tired of dealing with the ongoing maintenance issues, equipment to keep up with, and service requests? If so, call the experts at DiVincenti Brokerage for all of your commercial facility management needs. They will help to streamline all of the upkeep, repairs, and preventative maintenance for your locations. DiVincenti Brokerage. One team, one firm, one gold star. Give them a call at 225-408-7412 or divbrokerage.com.
Hey Tiger fans, this is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms in Cameron, Texas. We're honored to be on your team. Starting this season, our all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs will be available at Tiger Stadium to start enjoying the same premium, all-natural Angus beef with no added hormones or antibiotics that is served in many of the finest restaurants in the country. I personally invite you to visit 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partners of LSU Athletics.
All right, coming back here.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Second quarter here from Vaught-Hemingway Stadium, Jerry Hollingsworth Field in Oxford. Ole Miss and their fans right now rocking. They lead 21-7. Last year in Baton Rouge, Ole Miss came out firing in a similar fashion. Eventually led early in that game 17-3. LSU got a couple of scores late, but Ole Miss had a halftime lead at Tiger Stadium 20-17, and then in the second half it was an absolute onslaught for LSU. 28-0 the Tigers scored to make it a 45-20 final score. Again, in that first quarter of action, take a look at the first quarter stats presented by Hancock Whitney, official bank of LSU Athletics. Ole Miss 63 yards, 43 yards, 20 yards. They had big plays. LSU, a couple of big plays, 23 and 20, including that touchdown pass from Daniels to Thomas. But the Rebels, 232 yards total offense in that first stanza. LSU 128. Jackson Dart 10 of 12 passing, 134 yards. Jaden Daniels started 1 for 4. He's improved that. He's now 5 of 8 so far on the game. First down and 10 for the Tigers, or rather second down and 2 at the 30. They'll swing it out to Emery near side. Had a couple of blockers. Tiptoes his way down that near sideline and crosses the 40 to the 42. Nice job. Looked like he was going to run out of room at about the 35, but stayed in bounds, picked up extra yards. And it's a first down and 10 for the Tigers. Gain of 12. LSU sends out 3 receivers right, 2 to the left side. Empty backfield now, as they have Emery out wide to the right. Daniels looks to the far sideline. Ole Miss will shift at the line of scrimmage. Looks like they're bringing pressure. Daniels under duress. He'll be hit and dropped back at the 35-yard line. A loss of 7 on the play. Kyrie Coleman, senior out of New Orleans, started his career at TCU. He'll pick up the sack. That's his second sack of the season. So the Tigers going backward here on the loss of 7. It'll be 2nd and 17 now, back at the 35-yard line of their own. I mentioned that Ole Miss very opportunistic with 7 takeaways, including the fumble recovery in this game. They also are way ahead of pace in sacks on the year. Here's Daniels, design run. Daniels free, up across midfield. Now heads to the far sideline, outside the numbers, inside the 20, inside the 15, and bounced out of bounds at the Ole Miss 10-yard line. 55-yard run for Jaden Daniels, and the Tigers again inside the Capital One red zone. Looking for a hero to get this thing going, and Jaden Daniels delivers on the run.
Jaden Daniels shows the speed that he has, outran several of the people in the secondary, but the main thing that he did was made a big play by himself in a situation where he needed it, and he certainly did need it. Down at the 10-yard line, LSU with a first down. Looks like a timeout made right with an injured player on the field at the 9-yard line for Ole Miss.
Yeah, Reginald Hughes slow to get up. They're looking at him down around the 9-yard line. An injury timeout brought to you by Our Lady of the Lake. The Tigers with a 55-yard running play from quarterback Jaden Daniels. Career high for Jaden Daniels in a single play. Sets up LSU in fine fashion. First down and goal to go from the Ole Miss 10-yard line. We'll take a timeout. 21-7. Ole Miss leading. Tigers knocking out the door here on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get.
All right, we've been coming back here. We have 3 more breaks this quarter, and we're going to be doing ID in a moment or two.
Back to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Second quarter action coming your way this Saturday evening. 13:27 remaining in the second stanza. Ole Miss leading 21-7. They've had a high outpouring of offense to start this game. I want to correct what I said earlier. It was actually Ankilo Stone, number 95. The junior out of Savannah, Georgia, started his career at Georgia Tech. He was slow to get up after that 55-yard run by Jaden Daniels, but he did make his way over to the near sideline, so a good sign there. LSU looking at first down goal to go with the ball right at the Ole Miss 10-yard line. Down 21-7. Jaden Daniels with a 55-yard run. Gets LSU back inside the Capital One red zone. Last time they were here, they came away with a 20-yard touchdown. So we're just about set to resume action. Tigers have lined them up. 3 receivers to the left side, 1 lone receiver, and Malik Neighbors short side of the field to the right. Single back in Logan Diggs. Daniels looking to the far sideline. Now they'll motion Mason Taylor left to right. 2 by 2. Now Nate Taylor will motion back. Lead block for Logan Diggs inside the 5, churning inside the 3, and eventually down just shy of the 1-yard line. A gain of 9, and really putting the contact out there was Logan Diggs. Nice lead block by Taylor, who was motioning back prior to the snap. Second down goal to go from the 1. They'll give it to Diggs again. This time he will carry some Rebels into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Logan Diggs in for the score. That's his second rushing touchdown of the season. And again, the Tigers make it tighter. It's 21-13, 12:46, a lifetime left here in the first half as they'll send on Ramos to try for the point after. Both teams, we knew they could play offense. Doug Morrow said it prior to kickoff. We know they can do that. Can they play defense? Already over 440 yards combined between Ole Miss and LSU on the offensive side of the football. Ramos will try to add 1 more. Here's the snap. Placement is down. Kick is up. Got a good foot into it, and it is good. That'll make it 21-14. So the Tigers again back within 1 touchdown of Ole Miss. Timeout on the field. We'll return for more second quarter action after this. Ole Miss 21, LSU 14 on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions.
Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool.
Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is your ultimate destination for food, fun, and an unforgettable experience. Come enjoy our daily specials or indulge in our brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Planning an event? Choose to have BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on our outdoor patio, the backyard. Plus, as the official catering services of LSU Athletics, we are the top choice for your game day celebrations and special events. Join us at BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where food, fun, and unforgettable moments await.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Coming back, we got 2 more breaks this quarter, and we're doing ID.
Second quarter action continues. Presented by Dudley DeBosier on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Continuing here on this Saturday evening, the sun's starting to set in Oxford, Mississippi, Vaught-Hemingway Stadium. While we have a momentless pause, 10 seconds, station identification on this, the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and
back
the LSU
5,
Sports Mobile
4, 3, 2, you okay? 1, back 2.
Great to have you with us on this Saturday evening, along with Doug Morrow, Gordy Rush. I'm Chris Blair, and we've got a track meet, to say the least, at least to open this game. 21-14, Ole Miss leading over LSU. The Tigers scoring their second touchdown just moments ago off the legs of Logan Diggs. Again, I mentioned earlier, 111th meeting between Ole Miss and LSU. They began playing football back in 1894, and they played consecutive every year since 1945. Started naming this the Magnolia Bowl back in 2008. And you may ask, where does that come from? Well, both student bodies voted on it, and the Magnolia is the state flower for both Louisiana and Mississippi. 12:46 remaining. Second quarter action. LSU about to kick off to Ole Miss as Ulysses Bentley the fourth. Already a touchdown from the line of scrimmage tonight. He'll sit back deep and wait for the kick from Dybert. Here's the approach. End over end, spinning kick, and coming up to field it. Bentley will take it at about the 4, middle of the field. Come up the middle, then try to cut outside, but LSU able to get him down just shy of the 21-yard line, and that's where Ole Miss will take over. Leading 21-7. Again, Jackson Dart, 10 of 12 passing, 134 yards, 2 passing touchdowns. But as opposed to the first 4 weeks of the season, Ole Miss has their running game going fairly well so far. They've got 98 yards rushing in a team that had struggled early this year to run the ball consistently. First down and 10 at the 22-yard line as Jackson Dart will send 2 receivers left, 2 to the right side. Judkins, the running back, will get the carry, running left, tries to cut back to his right and gets to the 25 on a gain of 3. That's all. It'll be second down and 7 as Greg Penn was there to make the tackle. Also helped turn him inward and then wrapped up quickly. Second down and 7 at the 25. They're lined up quickly, but not near as fast as we saw in the first 2 possessions for Ole Miss. As now it looks like they're trying to get some communication onto the receiving core. They'll have 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Second down and 7 at their own 25-yard line. Dart hands it off Judkins, and he goes nowhere. May have lost half a yard as he's pulled down between the 24 and 25 by Mekhi Wingo. We'll say virtually no gain. Set up third down and 7. Wingo along with Greg Penn again, helping to bring that running back down. 2 for 4 on third down are the Rebels. They've got trip receivers left, 1 to the right. Dart now will step up out of the shotgun. They'll bring Franklin, the receiver, closer to the right side of the formation. On third down and 7. Snap is back. Dart backpedaling. Now on the run to his right, finds a tight end wide open at the 31-yard line, up across the 35. Caden Prescorn, who had just gotten back healthy, the senior who started his career at Memphis, was a big addition this week coming back for Ole Miss, and the big tight end hauls in His second catch of the year, a gain of 13, first down and 10 for Ole Miss. Trip receivers right, one to the left. Dart pump fakes, looking left, airs it out, and it is broken up by the back of the helmet. In coverage that time, Denver Harris, as they were looking for Dayton Wade. He found the football, was trying to get at an angle, and luckily for LSU, Harris just ran, and the football eventually found him. Certainly took his concentration away, so it's incomplete. Second down and 10 at the 38-yard line of their own. Two receivers left, two to the right. Four down linemen, actually three down linemen, four at the line of scrimmage for the Tigers. Dart, quick hitter again, catch made at the 44, but dropped immediately is Watkins after a gain of 6, as Major Burns was there again to make the tackle. Another third down comes up, 3rd and 4 at the 44. Ole Miss 3 for 5 on the night. Again, they had struggled in third down conversions this year. Dart, quick snap, fires, and catch going to be made at the 47, and pulling a couple of Tigers closer to the 49 is going to be Trey Harris, and he'll pick up the first down. Again, they threw to a spot near the first down sticks, but Harris using that 6'2", 205-pound frame to move forward and secure the first down. 1st and 10 now at the 49 of the Rebels. Dart under center, toss to Judkins, running to his left, spins through 3 defenders, and now he's loose inside the 30, far side, outside the numbers to the 20, and pulled down from behind, out of bounds at the 14-yard line of the Tigers by Major Burns on a 35-yard run, as it looked like there were 3 gold helmets in the vicinity, and he just spun out of them. And then he was off to the races. Ole Miss on the attack inside the red zone. They'll go back on the ground. Judkins this time unable to spin his way out of that one. He's dropped for not much of a gain on 1st down and 10. They marked it at the 14, so now it'll set up 2nd down. And it looks like about 9 as Bentley, the running back, will check in. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Bentley on a sidecar to the right side of Jackson Dart. Gave him a 2-yard gain. It'll be 2nd down and 8 at the LSU 12-yard line with Ole Miss leading 21-14, 9:05 remaining here in the second quarter. Bentley gets the carry, tries to bounce it outside and hit from behind and planted at the 10-yard line by Omar Spates, who was out last week for a couple of weeks due to injury, but comes up, makes the tackle there on a gain of 3. It'll be 3rd and 6 at the LSU 10. Ball on the far side hash.
This is another one of those third downs, though. LSU continues to not stop the opponent on third down plays.
Jackson Dart again under center. The toss to Bentley, but flags come out in motion on Ole Miss. Already over 300 yards offense.
79, 5-yard penalty. Third down.
For the Rebels, so costly mistake there as they had all the momentum. Stops the clock with 8 minutes and 30 seconds, but 300 yards total offense, and still you have 8.5 minutes remaining second quarter.
That's a lot of real estate, isn't it?
3rd down and 11 as the penalty backs him up to the LSU 15. Tigers again will put 2 down linemen, 4 on the line of scrimmage, trying to get after Dart. Pocket holds, drops it over the middle, wide open. Nobody within 10 yards of Dayton Wade, and he could have walked into the end zone. 15-yard touchdown strike. Ole Miss on the board again. It's 27-14.
Chris, it's a familiar story. I mean, LSU is shooting themselves in the foot down, and Ole Miss, that was a great drive, but again, just a simple mesh route. LSU safeties fail to make the exchange. 2 defenders take 1 receiver, and they leave another wide receiver wide open. That's 3 wide open touchdowns there.
Point after attempt on its way, and it is good. That will make it 28-14. Back to a 2-touchdown lead for the homestanding Rebels. Still 8:10 remaining here in the second quarter. Timeout on the field. Tigers have the football when we come back. Down 28-14 to Ole Miss on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
We're coming back here. We got one more break to go.
Action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
28-14, Ole Miss leads LSU here in Oxford. 8:10 to go in the second quarter. An impressive display offensively from Lane Kiffin and company, as we mentioned now, over 300 yards total offense, 315 to be exact. And here's the thing that stands out to me. Gordy Rush, we talked all week about Lane Kiffin wants to spread the field. He wants to run the football, and that opens up the opportunity for chunk plays in the passing game. Here's the thing that must be concerning Matt House and LSU. Quinshon Judkins came into this game averaging just over 50 yards per game. That's less than 4 yards per carry. Already 78 yards, averaging just under 7 yards per carry tonight.
No, absolutely. And if he gets going, and Lane knows he has to run the football to give his defense a chance to rest, because that's LSU's the number 6 offense in the country. So if he can run it a little bit and force LSU to come up and put extra players in the box where they got to play man, LSU's just been so prone to making mistakes on the back end. Again, giving up too many big plays. Ole Miss running the ball with much more success than they did a week ago at Alabama.
Caden Davis will present the ensuing kickoff, and it will be in the back of the end zone, and LSU will be happy to take it first down and 10 at the 25. LSU brings the offense out here. Jaden Daniels, 6 of 9, 81 yards passing. Did have the 20-yard connection to Brian Thomas for the score. Daniels also 5 carries, 53 yards, set up LSU's second score on a 55-yard run. First down and 10 at the 25 for LSU. Daniels in the shotgun. They'll have John Emery, the featured back, to start this drive. 2 by 2 receivers. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Daniels, another quick hitter, gets it to Mason Taylor at the 29 near side. He'll step over the 30, make his way to the 32, and pick up 7 yards. We got 8 minutes to go before halftime. LSU now looking at second down and 3, just across their own 30 at the 32. Tigers taking their time here. And the receivers lined up beyond the line of scrimmage. They scoot back a little bit. They'll have trip receivers to the right, as now Mason Taylor will motion to the near side to join Malik Neighbors. 2 by 2 at the snap. Daniels fires, and Neighbors grabs it at midfield. Gets by one defender, heads outside looking for blockers, trying to get to the edge. He's inside the 40, steps out of bounds at the Ole Miss 29-yard line. 39-yard reception to Malik Neighbors. That's his 4th catch of the night. The Tigers strike big there with 7:26 to go. Ball placed at the Ole Miss 29-yard line. Great field vision by Malik Neighbors. Caught it middle of the field, and I got a better chance with numbers to the far side. And extends that play. Pistol formation on first down. Give to Emery. Emery grabbed from behind, nearly picked up, but a team of Rebels will bring him down after he gets forward progress to the 28, a gain of a yard. 2nd down and 9 coming up for LSU. Again, a very different defense under Pete Golden here at Ole Miss. Very aggressive at the line of scrimmage.
Chris, what's different there, the free safety there, Washington, who's usually 10 yards deep, he made that tackle for just a 1-yard stop. That gives you an idea how aggressive they've been. 2nd down and 9 at the 28-yard line of the Rebels. Trip receivers right, 1 to the left, and Brian Thomas Jr. Again, getting loud here at Vaught-Hemingway. Play clock down under 5, and again, Jaden Daniels trying to shout to the offensive line. Will have to burn a timeout. 2nd of the half by the Tigers with 6:24 remaining. So a timeout on the field. Tigers important possession. Down 2 scores. 28-14 to Ole Miss. We'll return after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
Afraid of monsters in the dark? You'll have a monstrously fun time. Play Monster Money from the lottery. You could win up to $13,000. So for a heart-thrilling experience, visit any lottery retailer and ask for Monster Money. Be warned, it could be a frighteningly fun time. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
All right, coming back. We're all done with breaks for the quarter.
Of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
28-14, Ole Miss leading LSU. 6:24 remaining here in the second quarter from Oxford. Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Doug Morrow, I mentioned earlier, right before kickoff, you said, you know, it'd be nice if we see some defense tonight from either of these teams, but certainly from LSU. Here's an interesting note. If you go back to last week's game for LSU and Arkansas, 17 of the last 23 drives have ended in scores. LSU 8 for 11 in possessions with 6 touchdowns, 2 field goals, including tonight where Ole Miss has gone 4 for 5 in their possessions and scoring. Arkansas and Ole Miss combining 9 for 12, 7 touchdowns, and 2 field goals. So we haven't seen the defense yet, but it's going to have to arrive soon.
It sounds like you're not being very complimentary about the defensive squads.
I'm just reading the facts.
You know, I tell you, we talked about that in pregame in trying to assess what this game might look like between two teams that were really good on offense. And I'm sorry to say that it was correct. Both teams are really good on offense, and both teams are really bad on defense. LSU's just worse than Ole Miss is today.
So after the timeout, again, the noise appearing to get to this LSU offense, especially in the end zones where it is bowled in here at Vaught-Hemingway. And it'll be 2nd down and 9 at the 28-yard line. Daniels lines up. The motion Emery at the snap, and they'll fire. Catch made by Neighbors. He's got his 5th catch of the night at the 22, and he's inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. A gain of 10, a first down for the Tigers, and once again inside the Capital One red zone.
Great job by Daniels of recognition. They took Diggs out of the backfield in motion. Nobody went with him and told him they were playing zone. Neighbors found a nice little spot right there between the linebacker and cornerback to pick up the first down.
From the Ole Miss 17-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Tigers. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left, pistol formation. Give to Diggs. Diggs barreling over some Rebels inside the 15 down to about the 13-yard line down the far side hash. Gain of 5.
Chris, this is how crazy this half has been. LSU's averaging 7.4 yards per rush, 15.4 yards per pass completion. Those numbers are crazy.
Another sideline report brought to you by your hometown John Deere dealers, Sunshine. 2nd down and 6 at the Ole Miss 13-yard line here. LSU down 28-14 to the Rebels. Taylor motions prior to the snap. The give again is to Diggs, and he'll be cut down at the 11-yard line. After a gain of 2, J.J. Pegues again in there to make the tackle from the defensive end spot. Pegues grew up right here, played high school football in Oxford, eventually went down to Auburn, but returns home to wear the red and blue. 3rd down and 4 at the Ole Miss 11. Tigers just 1 for 3 on 3rd down conversions. Need one here. Snap back to Daniels. Nobody with him in the backfield. He'll launch towards the end zone. Brian Thomas over the shoulder catch. Touchdown! Fighting Tigers. 11-yard touchdown strike from Jaden Daniels to Brian Thomas Jr., his 2nd score of the night, just with a little bit of real estate in that back right corner. The ball had to drop in quickly, and Thomas does the rest. That'll make it 28-20 with a point after upcoming. Very important drive and score for LSU. Dejon Anthony again was on coverage, and great route by Thomas and a great throw by Jaden Daniels. So now we'll see Ramos trying to add one more. Puts a foot on it. The kick is up, and the kick is good. That'll make it 28-21 now with 4:30 remaining in the first half of action. And that's the 3rd time this season we've seen a great touchdown pass where the timing has to be right, the throw has to be right, and the catch has to be right. And that time, once again, all connected on. And the Tigers make it a 1-score game, 28-21. So now with 4:30 remaining in the 2nd quarter, again, Ole Miss has their timeouts remaining. Not that that's typically what Lane Kiffin wants to use. He likes to go fast, but as Gordy mentioned, Doug, he also is very strategic. But we'll see how they work this year. LSU's defense with a chance to make a stand here late in the 2nd quarter as the Dibert kickoff takes a bounce in the end zone. LSU, by the way, 7 plays, 75 yards, 3 minutes and 40 seconds, an 11-yard strike from Daniels to Thomas. Makes it a 28-21 ball game.
Well, if LSU can stop Ole Miss right now and score again, because they're going to receive the kick in the 2nd half, they have a chance to turn things around a little bit. But I tell you, it's tough. When Ole Miss is scoring every possession, it is hard. Even if you score every possession, you're never going to catch up with them.
Right now, 588 yards combined total offense for these two teams. Just 12 yards shy of 600 in the first half. Handoff on 1st down. They'll go to Bentley, and Bentley finds a little room between right tackle, picks up 4 yards up to the 29, just shy of the 30-yard line. Clock moving, 4 minutes and 15 seconds. 2 wide to the left, 2 to the right side. Dart had to exit the pocket. On the run to his right, pulls down as he throws it, and it's incomplete. Looking for Bentley to bail him out. Whit Weeks was giving pressure and got a hand on Dart as he tried to plant and throw. Great pursuit by the freshman out of Watkinsville, Georgia.
This could be the play of the half right here.
3rd down and 6 at the 29. Ole Miss very effective tonight. 5 of 7 on 3rd down conversions. They were 35% coming into the game. Snap to Dart. Here comes pressure late. Drops it off over the middle. A missed tackle, and now running free inside the LSU 40. Near side to the 30, the 20. Thrown out of bounds at the 15 is Trey Harris. Again, you look up, you see the football, and it looks like LSU's right there to make a hit. And a one-arm tackle won't do it against Harris. A 56-yard completion, and with 3 minutes and 38 seconds, Ole Miss back in business. First down and 10. Handoff Judkins off the left edge. Flag comes out as he'll be upended at the 5, but a late flag after Judkins made his cut to the left. In the backfield of Ole Miss, looks like this one may come back.
Holding, number 67 on the offense. 10-yard penalty. Replay, first down.
Quincy McGee, senior out of Hattiesburg, the guilty party there. Ole Miss with chunk plays so far in the first half. 63 yards, 56 yards, 43 yards, 37 yards, and 20 yards. So after the holding call, it'll be 1st and 15. They move the ball back to the 20 with 3:23 remaining. Ole Miss leading right at the 25. Leading 28-21 over LSU. Send 2 receivers left to the and 1 to the right. We'll go back on the ground. Judkins inside the 25 down to the 23. Weeks again and on the tackle. Gain of 2. Now we have 3 minutes remaining before halftime. Second down, 18 at the 23. Looking to set up the screen. They'll fake the screen, throw over the middle. Catch going to be made at the 14-yard line, thrown back behind the 15, and eventually holding on was Andre Sam. He almost broke free, and that was Jordan Watkins, but the completion, they give him 7 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 11 here for Ole Miss, who have improved dramatically on 3rd down against this LSU defense tonight. 6 of 8 in 3rd down conversions. And with 2 minutes and 21 seconds on 3rd down, Dart fires. Long throw to the 10-yard line is caught and then bounced out of bounds. Zy Alexander able to get the hit on Franklin. And they'll be short of the 1st down. It'll be 4th and a little less than 5. And it looks like the field goal unit coming on for Coach Kiffin. So they will bring out Caden Davis.
So you're going to be surprised if they try a fake field goal there?
Nothing would surprise me. 7 of 9 in field goals on the year. The 28-yarder attempt is up, and it is good. So that will extend the Ole Miss lead 31-21. A 10-point advantage now with 1:42 remaining. Gordy Rush, the question always arises. We've seen LSU work very well in 2-minute situations, and got to believe you're on the road. You're down 10. You're going to try to put something together here and put some points on the board and take a little momentum into the locker room.
Absolutely, no question about it. I mean, as bad as the LSU defense has really struggled offensively, if you can get down there and score, you're going to get the ball first, as Doug said, in the second half. And think about this, you have a chance to potentially take the lead if you do that. It's just a shootout, and we'll ask Coach Kelly about what they have to do defensively and talk about it in the locker room to shut down some of those explosive plays. Just so many big plays for Ole Miss in the first half.
So Ole Miss set to kick it back to LSU with 1:42 remaining in the second quarter. They lead 31-21 over the Tigers. Here's the approach and the kick. End over end. And again, got plenty of this one. It's out of the back of the end zone. So the Tigers with 1:42 on the second quarter clock. Looking at 1st down and 10 at the 25 with 75 yards in front of them. 663 yards total offense put up by these teams here in the first half. Ole Miss 390, LSU 273. See if the Tigers can add to their total here. Again, just one timeout remaining for LSU in this final 1:42. Trip receivers wide side to the right. One receiver in Neighbors to the left. Daniels on 1st down, looking right. Setting up a screen, a long screen to Thomas, who curls around the defender and picks up positive yards along the boundary up to the 40-yard line. A gain of 15 and a 1st down for LSU. Steps out of bounds, stops the clock, 1:34. Good 1st down play for the Tigers, picking up 15 yards. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Daniels, pocket holds. Again slings it out. Thomas again has it, this time at the Rebel 45, and he's bounced out of bounds at the 43 on the LSU sideline. A pickup of 17 yards and another first down for the Fighting Tigers. 1:27 remaining here with the clock stopped in the second quarter. Again, great route design. Really some easy throws. Protection holding for Daniels. First down and 10 now at the Rebel 43. Along with Logan Diggs in the backfield is Jaden Daniels. He'll get the snap. A little bit of pressure. Now he'll move to his right. He'll pull it down and just try to get some positive yards, and steps out of bounds before taking a hit at the 37-yard line of Ole Miss. A gain of 6. Again, stops the clock with 1:19 remaining in the second quarter. A big sequence here, as Gordy just pointed out. Opportunity for LSU on the road, down by 10, driving with this possession and a chance to get the football back to start the third quarter. 1:19 remains before halftime. Second down and 4 at the Rebel 37-yard line. Mason Taylor, the tight end, will motion to the near side. There'll be 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Pressure from the backside. Daniels feels it, sees it, and will just tuck and run and get to the 30, just maybe to the 29. And he picks up the first down. A gain of 8. Looked like he wanted to throw the ball downfield, but a great job feeling the backside pressure. He'll line it up. First down and 10. Ball at the 29-yard line of Ole Miss. Daniels airs it out. Coming near side looking for Lacey. Makes the catch. Front and left corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 29-yard strike to Kyron Lacey. Second touchdown of the season. Another beautiful throw, and even more beautiful catch. And the Tigers now make it 31-27 with a point after upcoming.
And that's a big-time NFL play. Pass is thrown over the head of the defender, but I mean right over his head, where it must have brushed his helmet. And Lacey just held his hands out there. Perfect pass. Just don't know how many perfect passes have been thrown in this ball game by both quarterbacks.
So with under a minute to go in the second quarter, Tigers with a chance to put one more point on the board. Ramos out on the field, swings the leg, kick is up, and the kick is good. And it's 31-28. Ole Miss holding on to a 3-point lead as we head down the stretch of the first half. That's about as good a 2-minute drill as you'll put together.
Well, that was not a 2-minute drill. That was a 1-minute drill.
That's my point, Chris. That's a 1-minute and 2-second drill, and I'm like, did you leave too much time on the clock?
Yeah.
There's 58 seconds left, and Ole Miss has all 3 timeouts. So LSU's defense needs to keep this momentum and come up with a stop here.
And the Tigers 5 plays, 75 yards. As Jaden Daniels now 13 of 16, 209 yards passing. He's got 3 passing touchdowns, and we are having quite the quarterback battle here tonight. LSU now with 348 yards of total offense to 390 for Ole Miss. Tigers forced to punt early in the first quarter. Here's the ensuing kickoff with 58 seconds remaining. And again, Dybert kicks it deep enough. No chance for a return. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 25 for Ole Miss. So now we'll see Lane Kiffin with his chance to draw up the 1-minute drill. Again, the difference in this game, again, both quarterbacks out there battling. Both quarterbacks making throws, receivers making catches. But I think at this point, if you're watching this contest, LSU's receivers have had more of a battle to make those catches than the Rebels. They've been open more times than not. First down and 10 at the 25. The clock begins to move with 58 seconds. Dart, quick hitter, and the catch made. Nope. They'll say did not make the catch. It was Prescorn again trying to make a grab at the 35-yard line. He got up lobbying for it. They said nope, incomplete. So it'll be 2nd down and 10 at the 25. Dart shouting instructions across the front of that formation. 2nd and 10 at the 25. Trip receivers left, one to the right. Shotgun snap, Dart. Looking left. Throws the football and nobody at home. Miscommunication. It's incomplete up at midfield. The intended receiver was Watkins, but he never turned around. And luckily for Dart, LSU's defenders did not see the football, so it errantly falls on the grass. Incomplete, sets up 3rd and 10 at the 25 with 45 seconds remaining.
And this is one of those third down plays. Let's see what they dial up.
Ole Miss 6 for 9 tonight on 3rd down. Trip receivers left, one to the right, same formation, a design quarterback drawn. LSU is there to bring down Jackson Dart. Harold Perkins Jr. able to knock him down for a loss on the play. LSU going to use their final timeout here with 39 seconds remaining. And Ole Miss bringing on the punt unit on 4th down and 13.
I was wondering if Lane was going to go ahead and try to run the ball and just get out of here without doing exactly this, giving Jaden Daniels the ball back with 42 seconds and 60 yards. I mean, LSU's not done in this half.
So Ole Miss only able to take 16 seconds off the clock. They took over with 58 seconds remaining, but when they snap this with 42 seconds, we expect them to punt it away to LSU, down 31-28 to the homestanding Rebels in what has been an offensive free-for-all here on this Saturday night. But the Tigers, with a good defensive stand there, forced the second punt of the night by the Rebels. Gregory Clayton Jr. stands back deep at the 36-yard line of the Tigers. Frazier Mazin, looking to punt it away, stands at the 6-yard line of his own. He'll let it fly from the 10 of Ole Miss. Straight down the field, Clayton calls for the fair catch, and in traffic able to come up with it at about the 37-yard line. After a 40-yard punt, LSU will have 35 seconds to see if they can possibly tie or take the lead in the waning moments of this second quarter. And again, LSU, Jaden Daniels started the day 1 for 4, but since then, he's 13 of 16, 209 yards, 3 passing touchdowns. And so after that start, he's gone 12 for 12. Again, the receivers have done an excellent job. He's utilized Neighbors, Thomas, Mason Taylor, Kyron Lacey, and out of the backfield, both Diggs and Emery with a catch apiece. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Josh Williams checks in for the first time at running back. He's there to protect as Daniels feels pressure, steps up, coming to his left, plants, throws downfield, man open. Lacey had it, but it's jostled loose. Had the football in his hands at the 35, but a big hit in the back coming up by Deshaun Gaddy Jr. And Lacey not able to hold on. Stops the clock with 27 seconds. It'll be 2nd down and 10 at the LSU 37.
Ole Miss dropped eight players in coverage. They only rushed 3 people, but they were still able to flush Jaden from the pocket. Offensive line needs to give him some time here.
Vaught Hemingway trying to come to life once again with 27 seconds. 2nd down and 10 from the 37 of their own. Daniels with a late blitz. Going to his right on the run, still looking to throw. Gets it to Thomas at the 40. Thomas on the far side hash, gets to midfield, picks up the first down. And the Tigers with 17 seconds after a 13-yard gain. They line up quickly. Jaden Daniels takes the snap and spikes it. Stops the clock with 14 seconds. It'll be 2nd down and 10 right at midfield. As LSU trying to make something happen here before they head into the locker room. Been down by 14 points, been down by 10 points. They currently trail by 3, 31-28. 14 seconds remain. 2nd down and 10 from right on the midfield stripe. Far side hash mark. 2 receivers left. 3 bunch to the right side. Now they'll motion Williams. Daniels drops it off underneath. Thomas slips a tackle at the 40, gets down at the 38, picks up the first down. They'll move the chains with 6 seconds. They've got to get up, snap it, and spike it. They will, with 4 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Damian Ramos has a long of 47 yards in his career. And they're going to line up and appear to try one from 55 yards out. 4 seconds on the second quarter clock. Ole Miss leading 31-28. This will be spotted and held on to at about the 40, just beyond the 45-yard line. Waiting on the snap as Ramos tries it from 55. Snap is back. Placement is down. Kick is up. End over end kick, and it will come up short. And that will end the first half of action. So LSU with a chance, but they'll head to the locker room down by 3, but it could have been a lot worse. 31-28, our score at the break. Coming up, we'll crank up the Fighting Tiger halftime report, but before that, catch up with Coach Brian Kelly as Gordy Rush will grab him before he heads in to make those locker room halftime adjustments. Again, the Tigers and Rebels going at it offensively. They're on pace for 1,200 yards if the second half looks anything like the first half. So let's go down on the field. Gordy Rush will visit with head coach Brian Kelly. Gordy?
Coach, I believe that's over 700 yards of offense for you. Yes, offensively, you're excited about the way your team's playing. What do you got to do on defense to clean some of that up?
Well, it's just a myriad of errors that, look, this is a game of football that is in its simplest forms about leverage, tackling, defending inside verticals, and we have to do our job. And we got to coach it, and we got to go teach it. We got to go make sure that we get that done defensively, because this is not rocket science. This is about playing fundamentally sound defense, and we got to do a better job. Obviously, we're doing a really good job offensively, but we got to clean some things up defensively.
Thanks, Coach. Chris?
Thank you, Gordy. Thank you, Coach. We're at the break here at Vaught-Hemingway Stadium. An absolute shootout up to this point. Ole Miss 387 yards total offense in that first half. LSU not far behind at 373. And we're looking at a 31-28 Ole Miss lead at the break. Coming up, we'll take a look at scores from around the SEC, around the country, around the top 25. We'll get your first half stats and get you ready for the second half. Our score at the break here in Oxford. Ole Miss 31, LSU 28 on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Cheer on the Tigers with Oxbow Rum, the official rum of LSU Athletics. We make our award-winning rums right here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. At Oxbow Rum Distillery, every drop of Oxbow Estate rum and False River Spice rum is made from scratch. We start with our own sugarcane grown right up the river from Tiger Stadium. So grab a bottle of Oxbow, the official rum of LSU Athletics, and experience the bright, smooth taste of Louisiana sugarcane in every sip. Go Tigers.
A Louisiana vacation is different for everyone. My Louisiana is a dance in the street celebration. Or it could be the tranquility of a sunrise over the water. Sometimes it's an airboat ride in a gator-filled swamp. Or it's kicking back with a bowl of gumbo and some live music. But for you, well, it could be whatever you want it to be. Because when you find your Louisiana, you feed your soul. Visit findyourlouisiana.com.
Welcome in to the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Time for a scoreboard check from inside the Capital One studios. Here is Brian Haldane on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Let's go ahead and check in on top 25 scores from the Capital One studios. Auburn gave Georgia all they could handle, but the top-ranked Bulldogs prevailed 27-20, your final. Number 2, Michigan had no problem with Nebraska. It was 45-7 in that one. Similar results for number 3, Texas. A 27-point second half makes them a 40-14 winner over number 24, Kansas. 6th-ranked Penn State, also with an impressive second half, beats Northwestern 41-13. Number 7, Washington will be at Arizona at 9 p.m. 8th-ranked USC outlasted Colorado earlier today. 48-41 your score there. A couple of games that are going on right now down the middle of the top 25. Number 9, Oregon has a 7-6 second quarter lead over Stanford. Notre Dame is, you know what, they should be kicking off any moment now if they haven't already. Number 11 Notre Dame is at number 17 Duke. That scheduled kickoff time was 6:30 p.m. Coming up later on this evening, Alabama, number 12 Alabama will be at Mississippi State. Going on right now, Oklahoma, 14th ranked Oklahoma is hosting the Iowa State Cyclones. They've got a 14-7 lead in that ball game. Also of note from the top 25, South Carolina is at number 21 Tennessee. That game is, well, they're just now kicking off, or I should say they're just now starting the first quarter. Tennessee and South Carolina in Tennessee. Kentucky beat number 22 Florida 33-14, and number 23 Missouri moves to 5-0. They beat Vandy today, and I'm pulling up the final score there. It was 38-21 with just a few seconds left to go in the game. 38-21 is where that game ended. Looking at your in-state schools, La Tech beat Utah last night, 24-10. I'm sorry, not Utah. That's UTEP, not Utah. That would have been an upset. 24-10, your final score there. 35, Tulane 35, UAB 23. UL Lafayette pressed Minnesota pretty good today, but the Golden Gophers pull away for a 35-24 win in that one. UL Monroe will crank it up at 7 against Appalachian State. Over in the SWAC, Southern's got a 27-0 lead over Arkansas Pine Bluff. They are just about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter, so 10 minutes to go in that game. And with 6:35 to go in the first quarter, Prairie View A&M has a 7-3 lead over Grambling. Over in the Southland Conference, Tarleton State beat Southeastern earlier today, 14-13. Nichols and McNeese will square off at 7 p.m. Once again, one half of play and over 4/10 of a mile worth of offense are already in the books. It is Ole Miss 31, LSU 28 at halftime. We will continue next on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations, and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters?
We do the score.
When they represent 14
the scoring recap. We break. We do individual stats and break.
Stadiums
and then we do team
with diehard fans. More than 260 national titles.
You're right. You do team stats and break, then individual stats and keep it till kickoff.
And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
All good.
Hey, Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
We continue on the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report with a recap of the first half, scores, stats, and more from the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Let's take a look at the scoring from the first half of today's game, and there was a lot of it. A lot of it started early with Ole Miss. Ole Miss started out the scoring. Judkins with a 4-yard pass from Dart. 14 plays, 75 yards, 4 minutes, 35 seconds. They went ahead 7-0. Again in the first quarter, at the 4-minute mark, Ole Miss with a 24-yard touchdown by Bentley. A 14-0 lead for Ole Miss. And then LSU started to climb back in the first quarter. 1:25 remaining. LSU with number 11, Brian Thomas, a 20-yard pass from Daniels. Ramos with the kick. 6 plays, 75 yards, 2 minutes, 35 seconds. LSU climbs to 7-14.
Diggs on a sidecar to the left of Jaden Daniels. Now they'll send Lacey out wide to the left. Jaden with the football. Slings it towards the end zone. Got air under it. Brian Thomas goes up, brings it down, and it is a touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 20-yard Touchdown pass from Daniels. Just a
10
one-on-one
seconds back.
50-50 ball, and Brian Thomas goes up, high points it,
5,
gets both
4,
hands on it as he
3,
comes crashing in the
2,
back left corner of the
1.
end zone.
Back to you.
But with 12 seconds remaining in the first quarter, Ole Miss with a Watkins 63-yard pass from Dart. Extra point good, 4 plays, 75 yards a minute, 13 seconds, and Ole Miss goes ahead 21-7. LSU, however, not to be denied. Second quarter, 12:46 remaining. Diggs with a 1-yard rush. Ramos with the extra point, 6 plays, 75 yards, 2 minutes, 21 seconds on the drive. LSU pulls to within 21-14.
Second down goal to go from the 1. They'll give it to Diggs again. This time he will carry some Rebels into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Logan Diggs in for the score. That's his second rushing touchdown of the season.
3.
And again, the Tigers make it tighter.
1.
It's 21-13.
But these Ole Miss guys won't quit in the second quarter at the 8:10 mark. A 19-yard Wade 15-yard pass from Dart. Davis with the kick. 10 plays, 78 yards, 4 minutes, 31 seconds. And Ole Miss goes ahead 28-14. LSU then comes back the 12:46 mark in the second quarter. Diggs, a 1-yard rush. Ramos the kick. 6 plays, 75 yards, 2 minutes, 21 seconds. LSU pulls to within 28-14.
Snap back to Daniels. Nobody with him in the backfield. He'll launch towards the end zone. Brian Thomas over the shoulder catch. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 11-yard touchdown strike from Jaden Daniels to Brian Thomas Jr. His second score of the night. Just with a little bit of real estate in that back right corner.
3,
the ball had to drop in
2,
quickly, and
1.
Thomas does the
Back
rest.
But Ole Miss not to be denied. 8:10 remaining in the second quarter. Wade with a 15-yard pass from Dart. Davis with the kick. 10 plays, 78 yards, 4 minutes, 31 seconds. 28-14. Ole Miss ahead. LSU comes right back. Second quarter, 4 minutes, 30 seconds. Brian Thomas with an 11-yard pass from Daniels. Ramos the kick. 7 plays, 75 yards, 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the drive. LSU pulls to within 28-21.
Snap back to Daniels. Nobody with him in the backfield. He'll launch towards the end zone. Brian Thomas over the shoulder catch. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 11-yard touchdown strike from Jaden Daniels to Brian Thomas Jr. His second score of the night. Just with a little bit of real estate in that back right corner.
4,
the ball had
3,
to drop in quickly.
2,
and Thomas does the rest.
But you know, Ole Miss is not going to quit in the second quarter still. The 1:42 mark. Davis with a 28-yard field goal, 7 plays, 65 yards on the drive, 2 minutes, 48 seconds. Ole Miss goes ahead 31-21. But LSU in the second quarter, 58 seconds remaining. Lacey with a 29-yard pass from Daniels. Ramos the kick. 5 plays, 75 yards on a 44-second drive. LSU pulls to within 31-28, and that is the score at halftime.
He'll line it up. First down to 10. Ball at the 29-yard line of Ole Miss. Daniels airs it out. Coming near side looking for Lacey. Makes the catch. Front left corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 29-yard strike to Kyron Lacey. Second touchdown of the season. Another beautiful throw and even more beautiful catch.
4, 3.
And the Tigers now make it 31-27 with a point after upcoming.
And that's it for the halftime score. I'll be back with more stats after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kinson, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Win are 3 letters more than
yes,
3
we
letters.
do.
when they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion. Stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans. More than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And
Then there's a break,
conference where
and then
every
individual
catch,
stats to keep it till
shot,
kickoff.
Swing and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
All right, back to you. Well, after the intro.
Ready for the third and fourth quarters. This is the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
31-28 at halftime. Ole Miss leading LSU. First downs, LSU had 19-14 for Ole Miss. Rushing, LSU 20 for 139. Ole Miss 20 for 145. Passing, LSU 234 yards. Ole Miss 242. LSU completed 15 of 21 passes. Ole Miss 17 of 23. Both quarterbacks were lights out. Total offense, LSU 41 for 373. Ole Miss 43 for 287. LSU punted one time, 48 yards. Ole Miss twice for 41.5. Possession time almost even, 14-24 for LSU, 15-36 for Ole Miss. So there you have the team stats for the first half. LSU out on the field warming up for the second half, and we'll be back with a kick for the second after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, Tiger fans, there's a new proud partner for the LSU faithful. It's Bathfitter. Season after season, Bathfitter plays to win, leading the way with their unique tub-over-tub process. Bathfitter installs beautiful and durable new tubs and safe and stylish new showers. Just like a great play, you've got to see it to believe it. They install your new bath or shower in under a day. With quality so high, Bathfitter is a great teammate and proud to be partners with Tiger Athletics. Bathfitter feels the pride every time LSU takes the field. Give them a call or go to bathfitter.com to book your free consultation. And go Tigers!
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
As a fan, you wear your jersey on your back and your heart on your sleeve. There's a place for people like you. The Cox Fan Zone. Play NFL Pick'em and Collegiate Pick'em for a chance to win a $100 Visa gift card each week, or even a $500 Visa gift card grand prize.
Hey, LSU fans, this is Chris Blair, voice of the Fighting Tigers. Say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote to play. Not at home? Just visit cox.com/fanzone. Go Tigers!
This is Richard Zuschlaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Coming back here.
This has been the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. The second half is just around the corner. To bring you the action, once again, here are Gordy Rush, Doug Morrow, and Chris Blair on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're about a minute away from the start of the second half. 1:13 remaining before that. Ole Miss leading LSU 31-28 at halftime. And it's been what I'd say is an exciting first half, but it wasn't very pretty defensively for either team. LSU just left some receivers running wide open, let some receivers made catches and then outrun everybody. It just was not very pretty, not what LSU would like to do defensively. Offensively, LSU kept him in the game, and the Tigers will receive the kickoff here to start the second half. So that gives them the opportunity, if they play smart and if they play clean, gives them the opportunity to get in the lead, and then goodness knows whether they can hold it, because I don't know that either one of these defenses is of the mindset to hold any lead. But it sure is fun to watch, I guess, for some of the fans. Fun to watch, I guess, in a way for us. But for a lot of other folks, like coaches, it is not fun. So Ole Miss is going to be kicking here to start the second half. LSU receiving on our left, going left to right here in the third quarter. Here to give you all the play-by-play, the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Doug. Certainly, if you're both head coaches, both defensive coordinators, you're telling yourself in the halftime locker room, here's the positive, guys. There's a big opportunity to improve defensively here in the second half. Third quarter kickoff going to be fielded about 3 yards deep by Caleb Jackson, who will bring it up the near side, cross the 10, and not much more after that, as there is a Rebel slow to get up at the 11-yard line. Jackson makes his way to the 15 on the return, but another Rebel is slow to get up as the training crew comes out. Just underway here in the third quarter. 59 points combined by both teams here in the first half of action, tied for second most points in the game in a first half in LSU history. Back in 2019, that set the mark. It was 49-17, 63 total first half points when the Tigers handled Oklahoma. So again, the Rebels with a player down. This injury timeout brought to you by Our Lady of the Lake. Again, trying to get a number here as they have the trainers. And looks like we'll take a full timeout. So LSU will have it 1st and 10 at their own 15 as we start the third quarter. Again, Ole Miss leading 31-28 on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Live
coming back here, we got 2 more breaks this quarter, and we're doing ID.
Continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back with you on this Saturday evening. Now the sun is down. We're under the lights at Vaught Hemingway. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports
All right,
Radio
we're back in
Network
5,
and the LSU
4,
Sports mobile
3,
app.
2, 1. Back to you.
31-28. Ole Miss leads LSU. We got the start of the third quarter with a kickoff and injury timeout on the return. Looks to be as if Ishim Young, who was slow to get up, for the most part on his own power, made it to the near sideline for Ole Miss, which is a good sign. It'll be first down and 10 for LSU at their own 15-yard line. Logan Diggs will start this series at running back. Jaden Daniels in the backfield, pistol formation. Handoff Diggs off the left side. A little bit of a near face mask. Not enough. Well, a late flag comes out after a 6-yard gain up to the 21-yard line. Looked like a face mask, but it was a late flag coming out. We'll see from our referee, David Smith.
Personal foul, face mask on the defense, number 51. 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run. First down.
That's a pretty good call from up here, Chris.
Fourth penalty of the night will help move LSU closer to midfield after the face mask on Logan Diggs. So that will be the fourth penalty of the night against Ole Miss. Moves LSU up, first down and 10. Ball now at the LSU 36-yard line. On first down, they come out throwing again out of the backfield. Logan Diggs has it, upended as he crossed the 40 to about the 43-yard line as Coleman came in to trip him up, along with Zamari Walton. A gain of 8 yards sets up second down and 2 for the Tigers. Who again had their share of great drives in that first half. Not nearly as many big plays as Ole Miss, but they've been effective nonetheless, scoring 28 points so far. Diggs will get the carry, and Diggs will work his way up near midfield, just shy of the 50-yard line. But he picks up 6 yards, and a first down and 10 for LSU. Just underway, third quarter, 14 minutes and counting. 31-28, Ole Miss with the lead. Daniels will send 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Looking right, now back to his left. Now we'll just tuck and run, looking to try to get down possibly. Still running inside the 40 of Ole Miss, and then takes a horrible shot with a flag coming out. Daniels pops up after he is planted into the Ole Miss sidelines, but that may be an easy one for this officiating crew after the big run. It'll add insult to injury with a late and vicious hit by the Rebels. David Smith about to tell us.
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, late hit out of bounds, number 3 on the defense.
Dejon Anthony's been burned on a couple of pass plays. That time came up from the safety position trying to get Jaden Daniels, and as Jaden was trying to step on the boundary, he took a shot up top. 14-yard run for Daniels. He'll tack on the excessive hit after the fact. Ole Miss fans don't like it, but pretty clear that was a late hit on the LSU quarterback. Pistol formation. First down and 10 now at the Ole Miss 21-yard line. Here's the snap. Give to Diggs. Up the middle. Diggs punishes a couple of Rebels. Keeps on going inside the 15, inside the 10, eventually down at the 8-yard line of the Rebels. Tigers once again inside the Capital One red zone.
Well, this is exactly the way LSU needed to start this half. They've got to finish it off with a score in the end zone.
First down, goal to go from the 8. Give to Diggs. Goes up the middle. Now tries to bounce it outside to the right. And Ole Miss just kept playing through the blocks and eventually bring him down after maybe a 1-yard gain to the 7. It'll be second down, goal to go from the Ole Miss 7-yard line. The Tigers have trailed throughout tonight's contest, but a chance here on a great opening drive to start the third quarter to put it in the end zone. Second down, goal to go from the 7-yard line. They move it to the near side hash. LSU attacking left to right on your dial. We'll see Josh Williams check in at running back. He'll line up in the pistol formation behind Daniels. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver and Neighbors to the right. And we've got a flag coming out against LSU. Looks like movement up front.
False start, 72 on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Still 7 down.
First penalty of the night against the Tigers goes against Garrett Dellinger, Jr. Got a little jumpy up front. That'll back LSU up. It'll be second down, goal to go. Now the ball placed at the Ole Miss 12-yard line. So they'll try to overcome the penalty here. Send out Hilton wide to the left. Neighbors in the slot to the left side. Thomas wide to the right. Pistol formation again. Williams back there, along with Jaden Daniels. Second down, goal to go from the Ole Miss 12. Long snap count. Here comes the snap to Daniels, looking left. Now looks back across the middle. Now will take off and run. Daniels inside the 5, inside the 3, and Daniels slammed down at about the 1 yard line. Just a yard shy from getting in the end zone on an 11-yard run for Jaden Daniels. Good protection, but eventually nowhere to go with the football. Had to tuck it and run.
That was a pretty good tuck and run, though. Well done, and he did everything he could to avoid taking a serious blow.
And there is a Rebel slow to get up. Another injury timeout as they have a Rebel lane right at the goal line, so time is called. Sets up third down, goal to go from the Ole Miss 1 with 11:42 to go in the third quarter. Jaden Daniels tonight, 92 yards rushing. Logan Diggs with 75 yards rushing. As again, both teams huddle up here as they still are taking a look. Looks like one of the defensive linemen slow to get up. And it is J.J. Pegues, the veteran SEC defensive end. But he's on his own power now, making his way slowly to the Ole Miss sideline.
He's limping pretty good, though.
Third down, goal to go at the Rebel 1 with LSU trailing 31-28. Opening drive of the third quarter. This will be the 8th play of this drive that started at the 15-yard line of LSU. But now third down, goal to go. Tigers break from the huddle far side. Ole Miss awaits at the line of scrimmage. Go with a heavy set here. Count 3 tight ends on the line for LSU. Pimpton, Gilbreth, and Taylor check in for LSU. Daniels under center. Daniels takes the snap, trying to follow into the end zone. Waiting for the call. And he's in. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers on the quarterback sneak from under center. Jaden Daniels gives LSU their first lead of the night. Fantastic opening drive in the third quarter, and that will make it 34-31 with 11:30 to go in the third quarter.
And LSU did load it up. They had everybody at the line of scrimmage just pushing it into the end zone. Didn't make it by much, but you don't need to make it by much once you get to the goal line.
A little bit of bully football there, LSU not to be denied. Get the 1 yard touchdown from their quarterback, Jaden Daniels. Ramos on, trying to add another point to the scoreboard. With this point after try, placement down, kick is up, it's on its way, and the kick is good. That'll make it 35-31. Tigers enjoying a 4-point lead, their first lead of the night with 11:30 to go. Still plenty of action left. Timeout on the field. We'll return to Oxford after this. LSU 35, Ole Miss 31 on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
It's snack time in Death Valley. Hey, Tiger fans. Bruce Buffer here, voice of the UFC, to talk about my friends at Kudo Protein Popcorn. Kudo Protein Popcorn is now the official popcorn of LSU Athletics and is fueling the LSU football players to victory. Kudo is packed with 5 grams of protein per serving and comes in 3 delicious flavors of white cheddar, garlic parmesan, and salty sweet kettle corn. Head to kudosnacks.com and use promo code LSU for 15% off your order. Go Tigers!
Hi, Jan from Toyota here.
Hi, Jan. My friends keep posting photos in their new Toyotas. Summer's almost over, and I've got FOMO.
Well, FOMO, no-mo. Because Toyota's national sales event is on. And it's the perfect time to squeeze out the last of summer in a new Tacoma, Highlander, Camry, and more.
I can't wait to post photos of myself grilling at the park with my new RAV4.
I will meet you there.
Well done, Jan.
Toyota, let's go places. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Dealer inventory may vary. Event ends September 5th.
Before the Tigers get to work on the field, Janie King does the work in the stands.
That's right, Janny King, the king of clean, proudly tackles the cleaning in Tiger Stadium before, during, and after the game. Let Janny King help lead your team to victory by keeping your business clean and healthy for your customers and team members. Go to JannyKingCleans.com now. That's JannyKingCleans.com.
Janny King is a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Janny King, the king of clean.
Third quarter coverage continues. This is LSU
Coming back
Fighting
here,
Tiger
one more break to
football
go.
On the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Crowd settling down just a little bit now as LSU gets their first lead of the night, 35-31. Great opening drive down the field for the Tigers. 8 plays spanning 85 yards, 3 minutes and 25 seconds, 52 yards of that on the ground, 8 through the air, and 30 yards in penalties against Ole Miss. Eventually LSU punches it in from the 1-yard line. Jaden Daniels gets the honor. And the Tigers lead by 4, 35-31. Ole Miss took the opening kickoff to start the game down the field and scored. LSU answers here to start the second half of action. Becomes a question of which defense is going to stand tall down the stretch. We'll see as Nathan Dybert set to kick it back to Ole Miss. Here's the approach and the kick. Angling near side, but again, they'll just watch it sail over their heads out of the back of the end zone. First down and 10 at the 25-yard line for the Rebels as there's a little pushing and shoving. Maybe a little more than that down there after the play, and looks like they just let them engage and no penalty flags, but temper starting to flare a little bit here. Tiger fans, stop by, see your local Southern Quality Ford dealers, take a test drive, get amazing deals and low financing on a new car, truck, or SUV, and let the good times roll. First half for Ole Miss. Put up 387 yards total offense. Jackson Dart with 242 through the air and 3 passing touchdowns. But they also were effective running the football. Had 145 yards rushing in that first half. Low snap on 1st and 10. They'll give it off Judkins. He'll break it out to the right side. Finds a little room up across the 35. Slammed down at the 37-yard line by Andre Sam. But a pickup of 12 yards. It'll be a first down for Ole Miss. Again, Judkins had been held in check. Not quite sure he was 100% early on this season, but you hate to see him have a breakout game if you're Brian Kelly against LSU. And right now he's running the ball effectively. This time can't get loose as LSU's Greg Penn gets him just beyond the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be first down and 10, or rather 2nd and 10 now at the 37. Ole Miss lines up quickly. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Dart sends it out right side and in the hands, but incomplete. Dropped that time by Trey Harris. He then took a shot from Denver Harris, who was coming up to cover that, and then I don't think Trey Harris appreciated it. They had a few words, and again, the officials had to separate players. No flags. It'll be 3rd down and 10. Again with the ball placed at the 30-yard line. Check that. 38-yard line. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. All-out blitz coming. Protection holds. Dart fires over the middle. Again, he's got the tight end, Prescorn, and Prescorn carries a couple of Tigers across midfield to the LSU 46-yard line. They'll pick up the first down on a 16-yard pitch and catch.
That's another one of those 3rd down plays where LSU needs to make a play.
Quick snap. They hand it off again on the ground. Judkins this time. Not much doing there. Gets inside the 45-yard line to about the 44. And we've got something coming from our official. Didn't quite catch that. Gordy, did you catch what was being talked about by David Smith?
Judge, I think it was a sideline warning. He just put the flag out. But back here it was the judge, back judge on my side, but there was no penalty assessed.
Gotcha. First down and 5. 2nd and 5, rather, at the 42-yard line. Here's a toss to Judkins out on the right edge. Breaks through 1 tackle, breaks through 2 tackles, and eventually cut down at the 28-yard line by Andre Sam, who is a little slow to get up. He's down on his back now at the LSU sideline. But a gain of 14 yards on the toss right side to Judkins. He's got 111 yards rushing. That's his total last year in the meeting in Baton Rouge against LSU. So another injury timeout here as they take a look at Andre Sam, who completed the tackle, but immediately laid down on the field. This injury timeout brought to you by Our Lady of the Lake. LSU leading 35-31 over Ole Miss, but the Rebels picking up where they left off in the first half. They're driving. We'll be back after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuchlaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Afraid of monsters in the dark? You'll have a monstrously fun time. Play Monster Money from the lottery. You could win up to $13,000. So for a heart-thrilling experience, visit any lottery retailer and ask for Monster Money. Be warned, it could be a frighteningly fun time. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period.
With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare.
Like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits.
Part D prescription drug coverage.
Vision and dental services. And an allowance for OTC items.
Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies. A Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
All right, we're coming back here. We're all done with breaking
LSU
quarter.
Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
35-31, LSU leading Ole Miss in an absolute shootout up to this point offensively. Ole Miss with the football. Going back a couple of plays, there actually was a penalty, an illegal substitution enforced for 5 yards against LSU that made it 1st and 5. And then on the following play, Quinshon Judkins on the sweep to the right gained 14 yards to the LSU 28. Andre Sam was injured making that tackle, but did eventually hop up, make his way to the LSU sideline. Appears to be okay. We'll check in coming up with a Sunshine sideline report. Gordy Rush will update us on Andre Sam's condition as LSU trying to hold on to this lead here, but Ole Miss making it tough. Stadium record, by the way, Gordy, 66,703 tonight's attendance at Vaught Hemingway. They told us they were fired up for this one.
Interesting, absolutely. It's a great crowd. Now, Andre Sam came back. He came on the field after the timeout. The officials said, no, you have to sit out a play. So he's good to come back in, but it's going to be Yates, the freshman at free safety here for LSU on this snap.
Ryan Yates, freshman out of Denton, Texas, on the field. 1st down and 10, ball at the LSU 28-yard line. Ole Miss on the attack. Here's the snap to Dart. Hand it off. Room up the middle. It'll be Bentley inside the 25 down to the 22-yard line. There is a flag out back in the Ole Miss offensive backfield. So it looks like we may have holding.
Number 78 on the offense. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay 1st down.
Jeremy James out of Cumming, Georgia, senior right guard. Flag for the holding call, which will back up Ole Miss. Again, hasn't been a lot to back Ole Miss up tonight outside of penalties. That's their 5th for 51 yards. 2 costly ones on defense, though, on that last drive. Allowed LSU to go down, eventually take the lead. It'll be 1st and 20, now back at the LSU 38-yard line. As Dart will send 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left side. A single back in Judkins back on the field at running back. Snap to Dart. Gives it off Judkins. Sidesteps one man, then pulled down from behind by Harold Perkins Jr. As he crossed the 35, he makes it with the football to the 34-yard line, but a nice saving tackle by Harold Perkins Jr. Gain of 4 yards for Judkins. It'll be 2nd down and 16 now for the Rebels. Dart with the football in hand. Pressure comes, and Dart in trouble, and Dart stays alive and then flips it off to Judkins coming near side. Judkins hit hard at the 31-yard line and dropped there. And gained only 3 yards, but again, it looked like Dart was going to go down for a sack. Harold Perkins Jr. was there, just could not get Dart on the ground, and eventually he's able to flip the football to Judkins, who comes out of nowhere and picks up 3 yards. But it will set up 3rd down and 12 now at the LSU 30. This is a big 3rd down if you're LSU's defense. A receiver, 1 to the right, 2 stacked to the left side. Now they'll motion the tight end, Prescorn, to the right side. Snap to Dart, looking right all the way. Pumps, now fires towards the end zone, and it is broken up down at the 2-yard line. It was in the hands of Trey Harris, but Zy Alexander, once he made the grab, just stripped it loose. It's incomplete, and it sets up 4th down and 12 back at the LSU 30. Great play by Alexander. Heads-up play to get it out of his hands. And it looks like we'll see the field goal unit come on, Caden Davis. This will be a 47-yard attempt. He's had a long of 35, or rather 56 this season against Tulane. Here's the attempt. Kick is on its way, and the kick is good. So Davis does his job, adds a few points, 3 to be exact for Ole Miss. That makes it a 1-point game. LSU 35, Ole Miss 34. But LSU's defense forces the field goal and keeps Ole Miss out of the end zone.
Huge win there for LSU defensively, getting that 3rd down stop. They got him behind the chains, got the 3rd down stop, and forced the field goal. And the way that LSU's offense is playing, hey, you'll trade touchdowns for field goals all night long.
Indeed. 9-play drive, 45 yards. Rather 75 yards, 45 yards. It was officially a 48-yard field goal by Caden Davis to make it a 1-point ball game here. LSU set to get the football back. Goes without saying, you may need to buckle up. The battle here tonight between the Rebels and Tigers. Here's the approach by Davis. The kick, low lining kick, but plenty of distance, gets out of the end zone. LSU will set up shop 1st down and 10 at their own 25 with 8:20 remaining here in the 3rd quarter. A 1-point ball game. Both teams over 400 yards of offense. Ole Miss 437, LSU 433. Total of 870 thus far for both of these offenses. Again, came in top 2 scoring teams in the SEC. 2 teams that had put 70-plus on the board. Ole Miss had 73 against Mercer. LSU, of course, 72 against Grambling out of conference. 1st down and 10 at the 25. Tigers back in business. Quick fire. Mason Taylor with the catch at the 30-yard line. A gain of 5 sets up 2nd and 5 for the Tigers. Mason Taylor with his 2nd catch of the night. On 2nd and 5 out of the shotgun, Daniels. Again, quick hitter. This time catch going to be made by Neighbors. He's to the 35-yard line. Picks up the 1st down. He's pushed back from there, but he'll have forward progress as one of the Tigers' helmets come flying off, and it happens to be Malik Neighbors. That's the 5th catch of the night for Neighbors. Picks up the 1st down, but the helmet comes off. He'll check out for a play. 1st and 10 now at the 36-yard line. They gave him to the 36 on the catch before being pushed back. LSU up by a point, 35-34. Classic SEC battle. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Pistol formation. Logan Diggs, the running back, with Jaden Daniels. Daniels with the snap, gives to Diggs. Quick burst, gets through the line of scrimmage, and then clamped down just shy of the 39-yard line. So a gain of 3. Set up 2nd down and 7 for the Tigers. We'll have Lacey in the slot. Hilton out wide to the left. Now they'll move Brian Thomas to the left as well, along with Logan Diggs. So 4 wide to the left side of the formation. Now they'll bring Diggs back. Motion Taylor, the tight end, right to left. Daniels. Give to Diggs. Hole on the right side. Breaks through one shoestring tackle. Up across the 45 and spilled down at the 48-yard line. First down and 10. Great run by Logan Diggs. Tigers will move the chains. 6:40 remaining third quarter. Great run. Great job. They sealed everybody off on the right side of that line. He picks up 10 yards. First and 10 now at the 49 of the Tigers. Shotgun snap. Daniels on first and 10. Looks right, comes back left. Long throw to Thomas. He'll get it again at midfield and then brought back by Ole Miss defenders. A gain of 2. Gets to the midfield stripe. It'll be second down and 8 for LSU. And that is a long throw. And you could see Thomas just waiting for the ball to get there. But a good job of seeing it in. Make sure you made the catch. And he picks up 2 yards. Neighbors back out there after his lid came off. But he's out wide in the slot to the right. He joins Thomas out there. Taylor and Lacey wide to the left, short side of the field. Second down and 8 from midfield. Daniels and Diggs in the backfield. A little low on the snap. Daniels, again, a quick hitter, gets it to Neighbors at the Rebel 44-yard line. Again, he'll be dropped for the pickup of 5. Looking at maybe third and a short 3 here for LSU to keep this drive going. Tigers on the night, 3 for 5. Big one here. Leading by a point, 35-34 with 5:16 remaining third quarter. Thomas out wide to the left. Neighbors in the slot to the left side. 2 receivers right in Taylor and Lacey. Daniels in the shotgun. 4 at the line of scrimmage for Ole Miss. Taylor motions right to left. Here comes the snap. Daniels looks left. Quick fire on the slant. Neighbors has it inside the 40. Down to the 34-yard line. A gain of 10 and a first down for LSU. And Malik Neighbors now starting to be the showcase. 7 catches, 100 yards for Malik Neighbors. Tigers first down and 10 at the 35 of Ole Miss. Trip receivers left, 2 to the right. Empty backfield. Jaden Daniels waits on the snap. Again, 5 on the line of scrimmage for Ole Miss. They're coming after him from the backside. Daniels rolls to his right, fires, catch made down around the 15-yard line. Mason Taylor with the grab and a first down and 10 for LSU inside the Capital One red zone. Great play design, great call. They brought pressure from the left. Daniels on the sprint out to his right, able to plant and fire, and Taylor open at the 15-yard line. Gain of 22 yards. They mark him down at the Ole Miss 12. 35-34, LSU leads. Third quarter action from Oxford. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right, and Kyron Lacey. Pistol formation with Diggs behind Jaden Daniels. This time 3 on the line of scrimmage for Ole Miss. They make a few changes. They seem to be a little confused here. Linebackers talking to each other at the snap. Diggs will take the carry. Squirts between left tackle. Diggs diving for the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 12-yard run for Logan Diggs. And LSU extends the lead. 41-34. Explosive run by Logan Diggs. Nice recognition by Jaden Daniels. A little bit of confusion there defensively by Ole Miss. Not sure they were set when the snap came, and Diggs came running at him full speed. Will Campbell, by the way, a little slow to get up after that touchdown run. He will, on his own power, kind of gingerly jog to that far sideline. Ramos on trying to add another point here for LSU. Waiting on the snap. Slade Roy fires it. Bramblett puts it down. Kick is on its way, and the kick is good. LSU now leads 42-34, their largest lead tonight. 9 plays, 75 yards. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Well-executed drive by LSU. Logan Diggs puts the exclamation point on it from 12 yards out on a running touchdown. With that point after and good kick, the good hands at Allstate contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. LSU now 508 yards total offense to 437 for Ole Miss. They forced the Rebels to kick a field goal last time out. But a couple of stops, Doug, would probably do the Tigers real good at this situation.
Particularly on those third down plays, because If they could do away with the third down plays, probably would have about a 4 or 5 touchdown lead. They just have not stopped Ole Miss on those third down plays.
So Dibert set to kick it back to Ole Miss. Here's the approach and the kick. Again, high, spiraling, and takes a bounce out of the back of the end zone. First down and 10 at the 25 for Coach Lane Kiffin and the Rebels. 3:41 remains here in the third quarter. Van Cintas proudly helps local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 35 years. Tigers looking for a stop. I mentioned Ole Miss, 437 yards total offense, 258 through the air, 179 on the ground, led by Judkins with 114 yards rushing so far tonight. They'll line up the Rebels with 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left side, single back. Here's the sweep near side with room to the 30, getting to the edge and running out of bounds up near the 40-yard line is going to be Ulysses Bentley the fourth. Got a gentle push out of bounds for good measure, but in time, nothing late. But he picks up big yardage there on first down. It'll be 1st and 10 quickly at the 39-yard line of Ole Miss. Here's a handoff. Again, a missed tackle in the backfield. It's Bentley running east-west, but he cannot turn it upfield. Eventually, LSU gets him down. Maybe lost a yard back at the 38-yard line.
Great penetration from Harold Perkins, who is not able to play his regular position tonight. He's playing that jack linebacker on the line of scrimmage because Sage Ryan's playing the nickel. Got great penetration, made Bryant run the bubble. And they followed up and cleaned it. The LSU defense cleaned it up for him. Second down and 11 at the Ole Miss 38. Here's pressure on Dart. Steps away from it. Steps up. Fires it deep. And overthrown down at the 20-yard line. He was looking for Dayton Wade. Tigers had 2 back in coverage, but the throw by Dart, a little too much on it. That will set up 3rd and 11 at the 38. And here's that 3rd down, Doug. Got a call for it if you're LSU. Matt House, defensive staff. Make a play here, get the football back, leading 42-34. On 3rd and long, the throw, they go to the tight end who near side makes his way to midfield and picks up the first down. They go to pre-scoring again. And they convert on 3rd down once again. They're 8 of 14 on the night. A 35% conversion rate coming into this game for Ole Miss. 1st and 10. Handoff Judkins, again going east-west and cut down from behind. Harold Perkins chased him down, clipped him at the ankles, and he picks up just 1 yard to the LSU 49. So again, Perkins trying to make an impact on the game. As Gordy said, not quite in the position we're accustomed to where he has succeeded, but he's been causing disruption. A great tackle that time. Makes it 2nd and 9 at the LSU 49. As we approach 2 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. 42-34 LSU leads. Here's the sweep again. Judkins with a stiff arm brought down from behind at the 44-yard line of the Tigers. Savion Jones made the stop for LSU after a 5-yard gain. It'll be 3rd down again. 3rd and about 4 here for this Ole Miss offense from the near side hash. Pistol formation. Dart along with Bentley. Bentley will get the call. Bentley runs right up the middle, and he'll be brought down at the 42-yard line, about 2 yards shy of the first down. So that time they go right up the middle, and LSU got a couple of hands on him and just kind of slowly bring him to the grass. And it looks like another injured player, slow to get up. Well, he's up, but doesn't look like he's 100%. They bring the training crew out. It's Reese McIntyre, the backup center for the Rebels. And it looks like both teams are going to head to their respective sidelines here. He's arguing that he's good to stay in, but I'm not sure the officials are buying it. Let's see. He's going to slowly make his way over. They stopped the clock for an injury timeout, so he'll be back next play. 4th and 2 here. Lane's been fascinating on 3rd and 4th down here. Needless to say, huge play here for LSU if they can get off the field with the offense just taking over the line of scrimmage and just changing the whole momentum of this football game.
Ole Miss 9 for 11 on the year in 4th downs. They had a 4th down conversion earlier in the first half. Direct snap and the shotgun to Judkins. He needed to reach the 40, and he got it. He was a good 6.5 yards back behind the line of scrimmage. They snap it to him. He runs to his right. He got the 2 yards they needed. Not by much, but just enough. Fresh set of downs here for Ole Miss as we are under a minute remaining third quarter. LSU up 42-34. Trailed 28-14 back in the first half of action. Trailed by 3 at the break, but took the early lead in the third quarter. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Again, they'll sweep it near side. Judkins got a blocker. Boy, that looked like holding. No flag comes out. There it is.
That was holding, yeah.
There it is. That was a clear hold as they were trying to get to that corner for Judkins, and he made it down to the 30, but this one expecting to come back.
Well, you wonder how they were
holding number 83 on the offense.
How they're getting so much good blocking at that delayed pitch. They've run that play 5 or 6 times during the course of this game. It has always worked, and now we know why.
Certainly on that one, Caden Lee had a handful of jersey and almost around the shoulder pads that time, trying to give some running room for Judkins. So that will be 7th penalty on the night for 71 yards for Ole Miss. So now make it first and about 19 as they move the football back to the LSU 49-yard line. 22 seconds remain here in the third stanza. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Dart in the shotgun. Bentley on a sidecar to his left. Dart looking to throw. Time in the pocket now. He will bring it down and start running. A lot of green grass. Middle of the field. Leaps over a defender at the 25. Makes his way down to the 22-yard line. That time the Tigers trying to come up from the secondary to make the stop. And Dart, again, a great athlete, able to make the leap and pick up a huge big play on the ground as the third quarter comes to an end. It'll be first down and 10 right at the LSU 20-yard line with the Tigers leading 42-34. We've finished 3. The fourth and final quarter coming up. LSU 42, Ole Miss 34 on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care. Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care.
Hey now, Tiger fans, no tailgate is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. So enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers and learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football.
All right, coming back here.
Presented by J&J Exterminating continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
We have played 3 quarters here in Oxford on this Saturday night. And the top 2 scoring offenses in the SEC coming into this week have put up 1,108 yards. 1,008 total yards so far through 3 quarters. And we've got 15 minutes left. It is a 42-34 LSU lead. Ole Miss will have the football first and 10 at the LSU 20 when they turn on the lights and we get back to action here in the fourth quarter. You go back to 2019, The LSU record for most offense in a given game was 1,328. It was LSU and Ole Miss in 2019.
I remember that one, Chris. It's about 28 degrees down here, and that LSU defense was chasing John Rice Plumlee, and Joe Burrow was unbelievable on that night. That was a shootout.
So now the LSU defense having to give chase to Jackson Dart a moment ago, who got the first down on the scramble just outside the LSU 20. First down and 10 at the 22-yard line as Dart works in the backfield with Judkins on a wing to his left. Two receivers right, two to the left. Dart wants to throw. He'll air it up towards the end zone, and it's out of reach and incomplete in the left corner. Looking for Trey Harris. Good coverage by Zy Alexander. The throw a little off the mark, overthrown, and Harris couldn't get his hands on it. It'll be second down and 10 at the 22-yard line. Ole Miss will again line up two receivers out wide to the left. Pistol formation. They'll set up the screen at the 22-yard line on the far side, and inside the 15 before being knocked out there by Alexander is Dayton Wade. So a solid pickup on the quick screen to the outside, and it is a first down for Ole Miss. Mark the ball just outside the LSU 11 here on the far side hash. Again, they'll send two receivers out wide to the left. Now they're trying to send the tight end, tell him where to go. Prescorn now will line up in the slot to the right. They'll move Wade to the right. Here's the snap. Judkins around the right side. A couple of blockers there to help him, and he will make his way to the end zone. And Judkins has been held in check for 4 weeks this season, but not tonight. That's an 11-yard touchdown. Over 130 yards rushing, and gets his first rushing touchdown of the night. He had a receiving touchdown early in the game. And it looks like Ole Miss going to go for two, try to tie this up. It's 42-40 after Judkins finds the end zone. So Ole Miss will line it up, put three receivers, including the big tight end, Prescorn, in the slot to the left side. Bentley will check in at running back along with Jackson Dart. They fake the screen. Looking to throw, pumps, doesn't have anybody, shovel pass, but LSU is there to bring down Trey Harris, who reached inside the 5 on the improvised shovel pass from Jackson Dart, but LSU there to clean him up quickly, and the two-point conversion goes awry, and LSU will keep a 42-40 lead here with plenty of time left. 14-13 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Timeout on the field. Plenty of football left. We'll see where it ends up after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Coming back.
Back to fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger Football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
We are setting up for quite the finale here in Oxford. 14-13 remains in this game. 42-40. LSU with a 2-point lead after Ole Miss scored from 11 yards out. Quinshon Judkins with the score. They went for two. LSU's defense able to stop a shovel pass attempt and keep a 2-point lead. Tigers set to get the football back here. Trailed early in this game, 28-14. Trailed 31-28 at the break. Able to get their first lead in the opening drive of the third quarter, and since then it's been back and forth. Fans Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Again, the totals continue to add up. Ole Miss 522 yards total offense. LSU 508 total yards. Both teams fairly balanced tonight. Ole Miss 281 through the air, 241 on the ground. LSU 292 through the air and 216 on the ground. LSU being led by Logan Diggs, 17 carries, 100 yards. Jaden Daniels not far behind with 93 yards rushing. Here's the kickoff from the Rebels, and again it will be a touchback. And it will be first down and 10 at the 25. LSU in their last 7 drives, 6 touchdowns, 1 field goal miss that came at the end of the second quarter from 55 yards out. But a total of 488 yards. You go back to the last 15 drives for the Tigers. They've scored on 13 of their last 15 offensive possessions. Caleb Jackson will start this series at running back. The freshman out of Baton Rouge will join Jaden Daniels in a pistol formation on 1st and 10 from the 25. Trip receivers to the right side. That's the wide side of the field as they scrimmage from the near side hash. Belt high snap. Daniels sprinting out to his right. Tosses it to Jackson, and he can't hold on. Kind of a wobbly pass. Certainly catchable, but it's incomplete up at the 32-yard line.
Well, in a game like this, you got to make those catches. I mean, those really count against you because they're kind of out of sort here. 2nd and 10, you got to come up with a good play or 2 reasonably good plays.
So Logan Diggs will check back in at running back on 2nd and 10 from the 25. And Vaught Hemingway again trying to cause trouble for this LSU offense. Malik Neighbors motioning but slipped at the snap. Logan Diggs gets the handoff and he'll be crunched down at the 26-yard line, only a gain of a yard.
And that was not a good play or reasonably good. So now you got to really come up with a good one.
So now we'll see Kyron Lacey check in. He'll line up wide to the right, or rather left. LSU 4 for 6 on 3rd downs tonight, and this one a big one. Leading 42-40, 4th quarter action. Trip receivers to the right. They'll bring Logan Diggs to line up just in front of Daniels in the offensive backfield. Snap back. Protection holds. Daniels with time. Late pressure comes. Ball loose. Daniels just grabs it out of the air. Goes down back at the 20-yard line. Ole Miss gets home with a sack. Ashante Sistrunk got after Jaden Daniels. Nearly stripped the ball loose. Jaden got it back, but big loss on the play, and LSU has to punt it back to the Rebels. A loss of 6 on the sack. Jay Bramblett coming out to punt. Had a 49-yard punt earlier. Needs a boomer here. Jordan Watkins stands for Ole Miss at the 37-yard line of the Rebels. 12:44 remaining. Snap is back. Bramblett lets it go, and he's hammered. Waiting for the flag to come out, and it's there. As he was absolutely shellacked after letting that go as the punt returned at the 31 to about the 33-yard line. But LSU had 4th and 15 coming out to punt. And that looked like a rough hit on the punter. We'll hear from our crew chief, David Smith, and we'll see what settles out. Again, costly penalties tonight for Ole Miss, and another one possibly, as Nick Cole came in going for the block, but could not hold up and really took Bramblett to the ground fairly hard.
Running into the kicker on the defense. That penalty is declined. First down, Ole Miss.
So it's running into the kicker. There was another 49-yard punt with about a 2 or 3 yard return, but running into the kicker, and again, not much going to change there. It'll be Ole Miss football. Timeout on the field. 42-40. LSU leads by 2. Rebels have the football when we return with 12:31 remaining in this one on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You worked all day, called your mom, went to the grocery store, and ran him to soccer. No wonder you can barely think about your health care. At Women's Hospital, our priority is women's health, and nobody keeps women on top of their game like we do, so you can take care of all the things you do for those you love. Be healthy and proactive. See your gynecologist each year, because early cancer detection can save your life. At Women's, your health is our priority. Make it yours, too.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
This is Richard Zuchlaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Coming back here, we got 2 more breaks to go.
Presented by J&J Exterminating on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers forced to punt on 4th and 15. Bramlett gets away a 49-yard punt with a 3-yard return. A flag was out. They ruled it running into the kicker. Would have been a 5-yard penalty. They would have had to punt again if you're LSU. So they'll take the 49-yard punt, and Ole Miss will start first down and 10 at their own 34, with the Tigers leading 42-40 in this shootout. Fans, lower your utility bills with an efficient, reliable Train air conditioning system. Visit trainsouth.com to find a local dealer and get a free estimate on a system that will fit your needs and your budget. Begin saving now, because it's hard to stop a train. Ole Miss will host Arkansas next week. Razorbacks lost 34-22 to Texas A&M in Arlington earlier today. LSU will continue their road swing. They'll travel to Columbia, Missouri for an 11 a.m. kickoff next week. Missouri gets the win today, 38-21 over Vanderbilt. So, LSU's defense. It's been a tough night defensively, really, for both squads, with well over 1,000 yards combined. But looking for a stop here to protect a 2-point lead, get the ball back, try to build on a lead.
It's been a long night, and LSU has rotated some folks in. Number 90 Gilrea's in the game, and also Parrish Shand playing a little bit at right defensive at, and they're trying to get some of the starters a rest here.
2 receivers left, 2 to the right on 1st and 10. They fake the sweep, and Dart sidearm throw, nearly intercepted up in midfield. Zy Alexander made a jump on that route. The intended receiver was Watkins, and it's just out of Zy's fingertips. It's incomplete. 2nd down and 10 at the 34 for the Rebels. Again, LSU really kind of forcing some pressure that time. Dart having to drop down the arm slot to get rid of that one. They'll go to Judkins, and Judkins switches the football. No, that's Bentley. Bentley off and running and just slicing and dicing his way upfield. Makes it to the Ole Miss 49. It's a first down for the Rebels on a gain of 15 yards.
And LSU misses a whole bunch of other tackles on that play, and they've several games this year they've missed a lot of big tackles.
There's another run by Bentley, and it gets into LSU territory to the 44-yard line. Again, just bouncing off arm tackles. Picks up 7 yards. Ole Miss averaging 7.3 yards per carry tonight. A team that had struggled to run the football through the first 4 weeks We got 257 yards on the ground tonight. They'll go with the sweep near side Judkins. This time LSU's at home, and they bring him down at the 44-yard line. Maybe lost half a yard. Sage Ryan was there to make the tackle for LSU. That's been one of their successful plays, but this time nobody out there to put a hat on the Tigers. They get to the football and make the tackle. It'll be 3rd down and 4 at the 44-yard line. Ole Miss goes heavy set. They give it to Judkins. He's tripped up from behind and dropped at the 45-yard line. Lost 2 yards and will set up 4th down here for the Rebels on the Tiger side of the field. You got to believe Lane Kiffin going to roll the dice here. Let's see.
Well, hold tight here.
Harold Perkins is slow to get up, and he is on his back as the trainers came flying off the far sideline to take a look at Harold. So he is down. An injury timeout presented by Our Lady of the Lake, and we'll take one with him. We'll get what we can when we come back as Perkins, again, the injured Tiger, down on the field at about the 42-yard line. 42-40. LSU leads by 2 here in Oxford. Ole Miss looking at 4th down and 5 at their own 45, or rather LSU's 45, when we return on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, 3 Olives Vodka would like to remind you that from pregame to postgame, no tailgate is complete without the smooth, premium taste of 3 Olives Vodka. Perfect as a shot or in your favorite cocktail. 3 Olives Vodka is a low-calorie, gluten-free, and contains 0 sugar. Whether enjoying 3 Olives Original Vodka or one of its 12 all-natural flavors, 3 Olives is sure to bring you all the spirit you need. This season, 3 Olives Vodka is proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Go Tigers! Proximo, Jersey City, New Jersey. Hey, Tiger fans, there's a new proud partner for the LSU faithful. It's Bathfitter. Season after season, Bathfitter plays to win, leading the way with their unique tub-over-tub process. Bathfitter installs beautiful and durable new tubs and safe and stylish new showers. Just like a great play, you've got to see it to believe it. They install your new bath or shower in under a day. With quality so high, Bathfitter is a great teammate and proud to be partners with Tiger Athletics. Bathfitter feels the pride every time LSU takes the field. Give them a call or go to bathfitter.com to book your free consultation. And go Tigers! We have some breaking news that you Tiger football fans are going to want to hear. It's official. SeatGeek is now the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. That's right, the deal is finalized, and SeatGeek is the newest member of the LSU family. If you haven't heard the name yet, get used to it, because you'll be hearing it a lot more this football season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to football games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek, the new official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. So Tiger fans can fan.
All right, we're coming back here, and we've got one more break to go this quarter.
Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Injury timeout here at Vaught-Hemingway Stadium. Good news, it appeared to be cramping for Harold Perkins Jr., who was down on the field, but eventually got up and on his own power, it appeared to be trying to shake off a little cramp, and the good news is we should see him back out there in just a little bit. It'll be 4th down and 5 for Ole Miss at the LSU 45-yard line. With a 42-40 score, LSU leads by 2 points. And this series, over the last 4 years coming into this week, have been high scoring. So although we were all hoping for maybe something different, that hasn't been the case tonight. We've got 11:09 remaining to finish this one out. Big 4th down coming up for Ole Miss. They're 2 for 2 on the night. They're 10 for 12 on 4th down conversions here in 2023. 4th and 5 from the LSU 45. Dart in the shotgun. Bentley, the running back. Called for the snap, now rises out of the shotgun, looks to the near side. LSU with 2 down linemen, 4 at the line of scrimmage, make that 5. Cheating up near the line of scrimmage. Now they'll bring a couple of more into the tackle box as they move Bentley to the left side on 4th down and 5. Still waiting to get the snap. Calls for it, gets it belt high. Quick fire. And this one's going to be broken up, knocked down, and incomplete. LSU's going to pick it up. Ryan Yates going to take it all the way to the end zone. But it was a deflected pass as they were going to try to get the quick hitter in the near side flat. And again, a great job coming off the edge. Just both hands swatted it away. And a turnover on downs gives LSU the football with a 2-point lead and 10:27 remaining in this game. Well, that's the shot in the arm from the defense, Doug, that LSU needed. The offense has been very good tonight, but they certainly need to answer the bell here.
Absolutely. They need to extend the lead. They need to put it, at least temporarily, out of touch for Ole Miss, because Ole Miss is then going to be a little nervous about what kind of plays are we going to be able to call that score more than 8 points, because they ain't too many out there.
LSU, great field position. After the turnover on downs, first down and 10 from their own 46 as they hand it off to Diggs. He's thrown down at midfield, but late flags coming out. Let's see, that one was right after the tackle. May have gotten Logan Diggs up near the helmet or face mask. We'll see.
Holding on the offense, number 69. 10-yard penalty, replay, first down.
Charles Turner, the center, whistled for holding for LSU. There's another Rebel slow to get up between the 45 and 50-yard line on the near side hash as they'll take a look at him. Another injury timeout presented by Our Lady of the Lake. Stops the clock with 10:19 remaining in a 42-40 ball game.
That's Pegues again, the defensive tackle, who's played a whale of a football game for him. They're looking at his lower leg.
So Pegues
right.
down for the second time tonight. Injury timeout. We'll take one with him. LSU with the football. A 2-point lead. 42-40 over Ole Miss with 10:19 remaining in this one. Stay with us on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football. The fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sights, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip. Planning a wedding, corporate, or fundraising event, sporting event, or private party? Party Central has top quality, distinctive rentals that ensure your event will be a success. Party Central is a full-service event rental company that creates memorable and inspiring events throughout Louisiana for over 20 years. They are the experts you need to guarantee your event is a success. At Party Central, it's all in the details. Visit their website at partycentralweb.com and start planning your next event today.
You're almost ready for the big game. The only thing missing is cocktails before kickoff. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, Buzzballs are the perfect pregame ready-to-drink cocktail for wherever your tailgate or watch party takes place. Try the rich Choco Chip, Zesty Limerita, Spicy Chili Mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. No matter who you root for, there's something for everyone to enjoy in a matter of seconds. Pregame harder than your team plays, and buy Buzzballs today. Please enjoy Buzzballs responsibly. Buzzballs, Carrollton, Texas.
Back to
we're coming back here, and y'all are all on a break.
LSU Fighting Tiger Football, presented by J&J Exterminating on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU looking at first down and 20 from their own 35-yard line when play resumes. 10:19 remaining here in Oxford. Fourth quarter action. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU
Yeah,
Sports
mention
Radio
what I did.
Network
We're back
and
in
the
5,
LSU Sports
4,
mobile app.
3, 2, 1. Back to you.
An offensive battle tonight, to be sure. Along with Doug Morrow, Gordy Rush, I'm Chris Blair. LSU leading 42-40 over Ole Miss. So far tonight, it has been offense, and more offense. And it started that way from the very get-go. Fans, the Stars are out tonight with Bonus Star Bonanza from the lottery. Top prize is a star-studded $30,000. Visit any lottery retailer, ask for Bonus Star Bonanza today for your chance to win up to $30,000. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Ole Miss, 543 yards total offense tonight. LSU, 503 total offensive yards. LSU able to get the stop, turnover on downs on a deflected pass attempt on 4th and 5. They take over, but a holding call sets them back. It'll be 1st and 20 now at their own 35-yard line. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Logan Diggs, the featured back. Here's the shovel pass to Malik Neighbors, trying to find some blockers, trying to find an angle far side. Not much doing. Gets to about the 38-yard line. Ole Miss certainly had seen that part of the weaponry from LSU this season and defended it almost to perfection. Still a long way to go. 2nd and 18 to the 37-yard line with the football. 3 wide to the left, 1 to the right side. Daniels scrimmages from the far side hash, looking to the wide side of the field. Now turns back to the right. Again, we'll have to pull it down, try to get out of bounds. Does so up at the 44-yard line. Pickup of 7. It still will be 3rd and 11 upcoming for LSU. Big 3rd down, say the least. Tigers are 4 for 7 in 3rd down conversions tonight. With the football approaching midfield from their own 44. 4 at the line of scrimmage for Ole Miss. 2 wide to the right, 2 to the left. Daniels with time, throws across the middle. Lacey has it, coming near side, breaks a tackle at midfield, inside the 40, inside the 35 to the 34-yard line. 1st down and 10, LSU. Kyron Lacey with a great run after the catch. A gain of 22 yards. It'll be 1st down and 10 for the Tigers just inside the Ole Miss 35.
That's a big-time play with Lacey coming across the field right to left and then turning it up to pick up extra yardage.
LSU may get a free play here. Daniels senses it, throws it high in the air towards the end zone. Thomas comes back, makes the grab. Touchdown! Fighting Tigers in the right corner of the end zone. 34-yard strike. Brian Thomas, like a center fielder out there, setting up, waiting for the ball to come down. Looked like offsides. It is, but it will be declined. And it's a touchdown for LSU. Brian Thomas with another sensational catch. Again, Daniels, since there was a free play, lofted it up in the air. Thomas stops at the goal line, turns back, makes the grab. The coverage by Zamari Walton. He almost gave up on the play thinking that Thomas was going to be out of bounds. But not the case. Thomas stopped, knew where he was, had both feet in, made the grab.
The field was a touchdown.
Now they're going to take a review. And we'll have our first official review here. Just saw the replay here in our booth. And it appears he was in bounds.
Chris, I was right here on the back cone. It looked good to me. Let's see, here it is, up on the big screen.
Again, under official review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Again, Brian Thomas had the wherewithal to know where he was on the field and just put on the brakes. Appeared he had his heels well inside the boundary of the end zone.
Yeah,
and made the grab.
He planted that left foot. I think he's good.
48-40 with a point after upcoming if the ruling stands. It was ruled a touchdown. They go under review. Brian Thomas Jr., 8 catches, 124 yards, 3 touchdowns tonight. Malik Neighbors also with 8 catches, 101 yards receiving. And they were big last week, both of them over 130 yards and a couple of scores, and they've been big tonight. Again, they are taking a look at it here, but the indication that we got from watching the replay, he was in bounds in the end zone, and this score should stand. We'll wait and see. They're talking about it a little longer than I thought they would.
I thought it was clear the left foot was down. The question may be the right foot.
Oh, I see now. Looks like the left foot is down, and he's got the ball, and then he's out of bounds.
It's a possession. It's a possession. It looks like the ball transitioned from his left. I wasn't watching the ball. And so the question's whether or not he had possession. He brought it in with his left and transitioned it to his right. I think that's what they're reviewing.
Yeah, we just saw that angle, and Gordy's right on it. Again, it looked like he clearly had the catch in possession, but that has to be the question now, is whether he had full possession before that right foot and his backside lands out of bounds. Again, it looks like he has it there, but then it goes from one arm to the other.
But he never lost possession.
Yeah, if he had possession and then changed from one arm to the other, as long as he maintained possession all the way.
Well, here we go.
We'll find out. Well, yeah.
David Smith with the verdict from replay.
After video review, the ruling on the field stands of a touchdown.
Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. And it will be 48-40 LSU with a point after upcoming. Brian Thomas Jr. with 3 touchdown catches tonight. First player to do so since DeRay Jenkins against Florida back in 2021. And did they need all 3? So now Ramos on as the Ole Miss fans are trying to recycle aluminum, but they're going the wrong way.
I'm sorry, this is a flag. This is 50 bottles, cans, you name it, that are on the field. And Brian Kelly's pulling his team off for safety purposes.
So the Ole Miss fans did not like the call. They did not like the review, and they're letting everyone know by throwing trash onto the field. And so now they're being asked nicely not to throw anything on the field. Again, LSU brought the entire team over. Coach Kelly now wanting to bring the referee David Smith over. And again, no question, LSU was lining up for the point after, and then bottles and cans come flying out of the end zone. But hey, public address announcer just warned them and told them to stop doing it, so I'm sure it'll all go away. They just needed a reminder not to throw stuff on the field. So now the Tigers back out there. Damian Ramos lines up for this point after. All important point after, by the way. 48-40 LSU leads. Slade Roy will snap it back. Jay Bramblett will hold it, place it down. Here it comes, and Ramos does his part, and it is good. And more cans come flying out. So that will make it 49-40 LSU.
And we got a flag, Chris, and I think this one's going to go against Ole Miss.
Yep.
A little extracurricular down there.
There was a flag late after it split the upright. Again, with that point after, once again, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. 49-40. Again, the officials talking it over down at the 5-yard line to see how they'll assess, number one, what was the penalty. Number two, how they will assess it, we assume, on the kickoff.
Personal foul, number 51 on the defense. That 15-yard penalty will be administered on the kickoff.
Xavier Harris will be assessed the penalty. Again, that will back Ole Miss up after this ensuing kickoff. But a great job. Doug, go back to it. The defense got the stop at midfield on a deflected 4th down attempt. First time Ole Miss had come up empty on 4th down conversions, 2 for 3 on the night. And then LSU responds with a touchdown, trying to get some separation here, leading by 9. Still a lifetime left. 8 minutes, 34 seconds here in the 4th quarter.
That's why it's so important on the 3rd down plays. I mean, I keep harping on that, but when you have 3rd and you need 7, 8, 10 yards to pick up a first down, if you pick up the first down, you get a whole new set of down. If you don't, you end up having to punt or do something else that is foolish. And that's LSU was able to accomplish that with one possession, and that makes a big deal in a game like this.
So Dybert with the approach and the kick. He will squib this one down the field. Picked up by an up back at the 30 and able to bring it up to the 35-yard line. Again, the Tigers know there's a penalty to be assessed here. But the up back making a play for Ole Miss, able to get the ball quickly on the squib and get at least to the 35-yard line on the return. Now they'll tack on the penalty yards. Oh, on the kickoff, I'm sorry. So that's why Dybert was trying to squib it. He had it teed up at the midfield stripe. So Ole Miss will have it at their own 35, down by 9. 8:31 remains. Dart looks over to Coach Kiffin. Now steps into the shotgun with 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Pump fake, Dart under pressure. Sage Ryan giving chase, brings him down as he throws it away into the Ole Miss sideline. Again, they got pressure coming. Sage Ryan off the right edge defensively, giving chase. We saw Dart try to slow him down with a pump fake, but Sage Ryan able to track him down and force the errant throw. It's incomplete.
Speed does make a big difference in this game.
2nd down and 10 at the 35. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Single back. There's the toss to Judkins. Again, LSU stays at home, and they bring him down. A loss on the play. The freshman, Whit Weeks, brings down Judkins, and he's been hard to get down all night. But a great play defensively by the freshman. And we'll set up 3rd and 11. So Ole Miss again behind the chains here on 3rd down with 8 minutes even. And that 3rd down conversion rate, while impressive, starting to drop just a bit. They're 8 of 15 on 3rd down tonight. Motion the tight end. He's been effective on 3rd down. He'll line up right of the formation as Dart in the pocket. Slings it a long way near side to the 40-yard line. Slipping out of a tackle and now off to the races inside the LSU 40 is Trey Harris. LSU looked like they had the tackle, and he slips out of it, and what would have been maybe, it would have been 4th down. He goes 40 yards. So Ole Miss back in business. Quick hitter on the screen, far side, running down the sideline. There's a flag out. Dayton Wade, though, made the catch. There's a flag far side at the 28.
That's a hold. The tight end was holding Stamps. He had full jersey. They're going to put that back 10 yards.
Number 86 on the offense. 10-yard penalty. Replay 1st down.
So there the tight end, Caden Prescorn, guilty on the hold. And again, the fans throwing items onto the field here. Not a good look for Ole Miss. Coach Kelly very vocal about making sure the officials are aware of what's going on here.
When a team is having that much success getting to the edge, sometimes people are being held. And I think they've missed a couple of them, right?
A lot.
So now 1st and 16 at the LSU 37-yard line. They'll toss, try to come to the near side. Judkins again trying to get through defenders, and he's brought down from behind at about the 29-yard line, just in front of the Ole Miss sideline. Second down and 6 here for Ole Miss, getting deeper into LSU territory, trailing the Tigers 49-40 late here in the 4th quarter. Quick fire out to the far side, one-on-one, making the spin move and dancing down the sideline once again as Dayton Wade picks up another 1st down for the Ole Miss Rebels. And again, you can tell Lane Kiffin right now just trying to spread this defense wide, make them play side to side. And Ole Miss utilizing their speed. Judkins on 1st down will get the carry and right up the middle, make his way down to the 6 of LSU. Second down and 4 at the LSU 6-yard line. They can pick up another 1st down inside the 5. Pistol formation for Dart. Handoff Judkins right up the middle again. Stop just shy of the goal line at the 1. But it will be enough for a 1st and goal marked at the LSU 1-yard line. Ole Miss already lined up, ready to go. LSU's defense on their heels here. Dart out of the pistol. Judkins again straight ahead. Looks like he stood up shy of the goal line, and LSU keeps him out of the end zone. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down, goal to go from the LSU 1. Again, he just put his head down, tried to find something up the middle. LSU got enough gold helmets around him to stand him up. 2nd down, goal to go from the 1. Again, Dart will try to get in. There's a flag out from the back of the end zone. They say Dart's in for the score. We'll see what the flag's about.
Yeah, LSU had too many people on the field. They tried the sub, and Ole Miss went quick, so this touchdown's going to stand. And for Brian Kelly, I think it's a good thing because you didn't want to burn a timeout here.
So Jackson Dart, it appears, will get into the end zone.
Illegal substitution on the defense. That penalty is declined. Results of the play.
So it will be a touchdown. That'll make it 49-46. LSU with a 3-point lead here with 5:06 remaining in the game. And again, the inability on 3rd and long to get a stop comes back to bite LSU. 623 yards of offense now for Ole Miss. The They'll try for the extra point. Again, LSU having trouble getting personnel off. They don't. As the snap comes, the flag comes out, and the point after is good. But LSU had 2 trying to get off the field prior to the snap.
Illegal substitution on the defense. That penalty's declined. Result of the play, the try was good.
So they'll decline back-to-back penalties, and they make it a 2-point ball game once again, 49-47 with 5:06 remaining. Well, no doubt about it, things have heated up tonight offensively for both teams. But remember, whenever you're ready to cool it down, count on Slow Melt Ice. Colder, cleaner, and longer lasting since 1997. Check them out at slowmeltice.com. That's SLOMELTICE.com. Last week, back at Tiger Stadium, down the stretch, you started to believe it would be who had the football last. As it turned out, LSU got the game-winning field goal with 4 seconds remaining. And while Arkansas had the football last with 4 seconds deep in their own territory, weren't able to do much about it. Very similar in the fact that now LSU has a 2-point lead, Doug Morrow. There's 5:06 remaining. They have timeouts in their pocket, which they don't need. Ole Miss with a couple of timeouts in their pocket, but you're looking for a 5-minute, 6-second drive, maybe capped off by a score, get out of Oxford with a win.
And you got Ole Miss with 3 timeouts left, so they can stop the clock. You're not going to win it that way. You're going to have to make a couple of first downs in order to run that clock and make them start using their timeouts if that's what's going to happen. So LSU can win it. They're getting the ball. So what you do is win. You get some first downs, get a couple of first downs. That's what is important at this stage of this game. But as we have talked, Chris, LSU has not been consistent with stopping Ole Miss on third down plays. And so, LSU's got to, they have to make third down plays themselves, and they've got to consistently stop the opponent, and they just hadn't done that tonight.
Ensuing kickoff once again was a touchback, so it'll be 1st and 10 at the 25. LSU leading 49-47. Tigers with the ball. Daniels in the shotgun. Snap is back a little high, but handled. Throw it out to Taylor, the tight end, far side with running room. Big Mason Taylor across the 40, across the 45, and eventually brought down at the 47-yard line on a gain of 22 yards. But Mason slow to get up right in front of the LSU sideline. Now he's going to roll over on his back. Came down hard. He was at full speed, and when you fall from that height, sometimes it can hurt. So Taylor rolling over. They'll take a look at him here. So another injury timeout presented by Our Lady of the Lake. Again, LSU leading by 2, 49-47. A great first down play to move the football up to the LSU 47-yard line, looking at 1st down and 10. A reminder, come experience the best pregame activities at the Bud Light Fan Zone, located in front of the PMAC. You get to listen to live music, and, of course, our very own LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives, originates from there each week. Coming up, 2 weeks from today, it'll be LSU and Auburn, and Parrish County Line will be at the Bud Light Fan Zone with live music. Hope to see you there. Again, both teams huddling up on their respective sidelines here as we've rolled under 5 minutes remaining, 4:51. Mason helped off to the LSU sideline, which again they'll have to go to Mac Markway, a freshman out of St. Louis. He will check in at tight end, line up right of the formation. 3 receivers to the left, wide side of the field on 1st and 10. Dayton Daniels going to keep it, come near side, a little bit of room, trying to get down, and he crosses midfield to about the 48, and then 2 Ole Miss defenders going after Daniels, collide helmet to helmet, and they're both slow to get up. Now one eventually hops up, starts running, and that's Trey Washington. The second, which is DeMarco Williams, is still down, laying on his chest on the field as the training crew comes out. Another stop in action with an injury timeout presented by Our Lady of the Lake. But a great run by Jaden Daniels. Great read off the left edge. And again, good news. DeMarco Williams now on his own power will slowly make his way to the Ole Miss sideline. So looking at 2nd down and 5 after the 5-yard run from Daniels. Now playing on the Rebel side of the field at the 48-yard line with LSU leading 49-47. In 2019, these two teams combined for 95 points. 2020, they combined for 101. 2021, 48. And last year, 65. 49-47, LSU leads. 2nd down and 5 from now, the Ole Miss 43-yard line. Or check that, 48-yard line. Handoff to Diggs, and Diggs going to be stood up as he went straight into the Ole Miss defense. No gain on the play. That'll set up 3rd down and 5 here for LSU. The Tigers 5 for 8 on 3rd downs. But with a 2-point lead on the road, need a conversion in a bad way as we see Mason Taylor check back in at tight end after being shaken up a few plays ago. He'll line up right of the formation, 2 receivers right. They'll have Thomas and Neighbors in the slot. Kyron Lacey, lone receiver, short side of the field to the left. Logan Diggs, the running back. 3rd down and 5, and timeout taken. With 1 on the play clock, LSU has to burn the timeout. Stops the game clock with 3:39. Too important to play to take a 5-yard penalty there, so Coach Kelly has to burn the timeout.
Well, now, what do you do? 3:39 remaining in the game. 3rd down and 5. LSU's got to make a 1st down here because you've got to put yourself in a position to kick a field goal because you don't want them to have a possession and have a chance to kick a field goal, which wins the game for them. So LSU's got a lot of things to think about, but the best thing is if they make a 1st down, that's a big deal right now.
So after burning the timeout, Tigers back out on the field. And Doug put it as good as it gets. This is a must 3rd down conversion here. The Tigers leading by 2, 49-47. 3rd down and 5. Daniels in the shotgun. Neighbors motions. Daniels sprint out to his right. Ole Miss giving pressure. Daniels in trouble, and Daniels will be stopped at the LSU 49-yard line. A terrible loss on 3rd and 5. And Ole Miss defense makes the play and sets up 4th down out of field goal range with 3:15 and the clock moving here in the 4th and final quarter. So the punt unit on. Jay Bramblett, a couple of 49-yard punts tonight. He's punted twice. Ole Miss has punted twice. No surprise, it's 49-47 our score. But Bramblett needs a boot here. Tigers got to certainly make it difficult, although there's plenty of time, and Ole Miss full pocket of timeouts here with 2:45. Again, the clock continues to roll. LSU happy to let it do so. And so the Tigers willing to take the 5-yard penalty on delay of game to back it up. Again, try to get the clock started with 2:44 remaining in this one. Bramblett now will stand at his own 30. Jordan Watkins for Ole Miss down at the Ole Miss 12-yard line. Waiting on the snap, here it comes. High spiraling kick coming straight down. Needs to take an LSU bounce, does so at the 30 and inside the 25. There is a flag down near side at the 22-yard line.
That's usually an area of, it looks like it's going to be a defensive hold. The gunners for LSU, that's the outside guys that go down to cover the punt. One of them was held on the Ole Miss sideline. Wow.
So again, penalties have been an issue tonight.
On the receiving team, 10-yard penalty from the end of the kick. 1st down, Ole Miss.
And once again, this penalty after it was a punt that went straight up into the air for 33 yards. Again, LSU getting a little help there from the Rebels after they marked this off. But only a handful of times tonight has LSU's defense been able to slow down and stop Ole Miss. And the Rebels have 2 minutes and 36 seconds, down by 2 points, 49-47.
And an important thing is LSU has missed so many tackles tonight. You cannot afford to miss a tackle now. You got to make it whenever you have it. Get them down on the ground, make them run another play.
First down and 10 at the Ole Miss 12. They fake the toss. Here's Dart running up the middle. He'll make it to the 19-yard line before being stopped there by Major Burns with some help from Harold Perkins Jr. But a gain of 7 yards will set up second down and 3 just outside their own 20-yard line, marked at the 19. One receiver left, 2 to the right. Dart, give it off. Judkins with a hole. Judkins makes his way to the 25, up to the 26-yard line. He'll have the first down for Ole Miss. Gain of 7 yards. And Judkins, again, his coming out party for 2023 here tonight against LSU. 161 yards rushing tonight for the sophomore. This time they'll give it to Judkins again. He's tripped up, almost had a head of steam, but luckily LSU able to flip him down at the 30-yard line, a gain of 5. But a big hole opened up right across the front of LSU's defense. Ole Miss ready to go with 1:39. Handed off to Judkins. Judkins gets loose. Judkins across the 40, and eventually Andre Sam will wrangle him down up at the 44-yard line. Ole Miss approaching midfield here. 90 seconds remain in this game. LSU leads by 2, 49-47, and Lane Kiffin's got his foot on the pedal. 14-yard run sets them up. First down and 10 at their own 44-yard line. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Snap back to Dart. Again, fakes the toss and will run straight ahead, and Whit Weeks trips him up, brings him down at the 45 as he got the football just shy of the 46, and Ole Miss will burn their first time out to stop the clock with 1:07. Caden Davis, field goal kicker for Ole Miss. Has a career long. Came earlier this season against Tulane, 56 yards. So Ole Miss right now, if nothing else, aiming to get to the LSU 40-yard line at worst. 49-47. LSU holds on to a 2-point lead. Got down early in this contest. Eventually a 2-score lead for Ole Miss, 28-14. LSU came crawling back, made it a 3-point game, 31-28 at the break. Took their first lead in the opening drive of the third quarter, and since then it's been back and forth. Ole Miss just out of reach. But an opportunity here with 1:08 to go in this ball game after burning the timeout. Jackson Dart in the shotgun. Pre-scoring the tight end. Will move to the left side of the formation. Dart looking to throw and going up for the catch inside the 35 and hauling it in near side is going to be Trey Harris. 24-yard pitch and catch, and Ole Miss in business here with 1 minute remaining in this game. But Terrence Welch was on coverage. Here's the little screen out to Bentley. Bentley breaking tackles at the 20 to the 15. Eventually Harold Perkins gets him out of bounds. And Ole Miss just steamrolling here with 46 seconds remaining as he steps out of bounds. Picks up 12 yards. Jackson Dart looking at first down and 10 at the LSU 13-yard line. Quick fire on the screen near side. Slipping through defenders and making his way into the end zone is going to be Trey Harris. And Ole Miss will take the lead 53-49 with 39 seconds remaining. 13 yards on the quick hitter to the near side. Again, they had LSU's defense on skates moving side to side, and eventually Jackson Dart leads the offense down there, and they regain the lead for the first time since the end of the second quarter. 711 yards of offense tonight for Ole Miss. Point after upcoming. Tigers will have roughly 39 seconds to try to win this one on the road. Looks like Ole Miss is going to line up to go for two here. They tried it earlier, trying to tie the game, unable to do so. And now a timeout going to be taken by Ole Miss. So they'll talk it over here with 39 seconds, now leading 53-49 over LSU. That drive, by the way, 8 plays spanning 88 yards in a minute 57. And no two ways about it, it looked easy for Ole Miss.
It's looked easy most of the time tonight when they have had the ball, and it was a third down.
So again, Ole Miss after the timeout will bring the offense back out. They still will try for two here. They lead 53-49, trying to make it a 55-49 game if they can convert. Jackson Dart stepped in the shotgun. Now he walks back up behind the center. He'll line up under center with a single back in Judkins deep in the hole. Toss it to Judkins, going left, cutting back right, and looked like his knee might have been down. He did cross the goal line, and they're going to say it's good. And the two-point conversion ruled successful to make it 55-49. Thought maybe LSU had gotten his knee down before he had broke the plane, but not according to the officials. And with 39 seconds remaining, Ole Miss again leading for the first time since we started the second half. But eventually you play with fire, you get burnt. And LSU's defense, the inability to get stops consistently tonight has put them in a tough spot.
Chris, this is similar to the way we ended the first half. LSU, I believe, had 38 seconds remaining, and they were getting the ball back after a score and had one timeout. Now it's 39 seconds with two timeouts. Plenty of time here. Plenty of time for LSU as you expect Ole Miss to kick it out of the end zone here. Let's see what Jaden can do.
55-49, tied for the most points in a non-overtime game up to this point. 104 total points so far. LSU defeated Vandy 66-38 back in 2015. But LSU needs some more points here to get out of Oxford with a win. Again, the touchback in the back of the end zone will give LSU the football with 39 seconds remaining. First and 10 from the 25. Jaden Daniels, 26 of 31, 372 yards, 4 touchdowns on the night. Can they find a little magic? On first and 10 from the 25, they'll stack 2 receivers, Lacey and Hilton, to the right. 2 receivers left, and now they'll motion Diggs out of the backfield. Snap back to Daniels, 3-man rush. Has time, drops it over the middle to Hilton. Hilton at the 30, up to the 35, 40, near sideline, across midfield, and forced out of bounds inside the Ole Miss 40-yard line. They'll say he's out of bounds at the 33. 42-yard play, Chris Hilton Jr. showing the speed, takes it across the middle, finds the sideline, and sets up first down and 10 at the Ole Miss 33 with 30 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. LSU again with 2 timeouts remaining. But now things opening up here for LSU after that first down play. Daniels with time. Again drops it off underneath, but it's incomplete and dropped to Lacey at the 28-yard line in front of the Ole Miss bench. Down to 26 seconds. Again, the clock stopped. Again, LSU with 2 timeouts. Looked like Lacey may have gone to his knee prematurely to try to grab that. I think if he stays upright, he still had time to get his hands on it. Second down and 10, Ole Miss 33-yard line. Tigers trailing 55-49. Trip receivers right. Lacey, lone receiver, short side of the field to the left. Diggs in the backfield with Jaden Daniels. Here's the snap. Daniels flushed out to his left. Plants, fires, and nearly intercepted at the 20-yard line. Threw into double coverage. And but for Deshaun Gaddy Jr. dropping it, that one's a game ender. Nonetheless, incomplete. And the Tigers live to fight another play. It's 3rd down and 10 now at the Ole Miss 33 with 19 seconds remaining. Daniels sends trip receivers right. Malik Neighbors now the lone receiver to the left side. Shotgun snap. Daniels looking to run. Daniels going east-west, trying to get to the edge. Pulled down from behind, but a horse collar. Flags are everywhere. Jeremiah Jean-Baptiste was in pursuit, reaches out with both hands, pulls Jaden Daniels down by the horse collar. And this one will be devastating to Ole Miss. Should get LSU inside the red zone.
Personal foul, horse collar tackle on the defense. 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run. First down, LSU.
11th penalty of the night for Ole Miss. Initially looked like Daniels maybe was looking to run, then decided to spread the field to the right, maybe looking downfield. And again, Jeremiah Jean-Baptiste did not help his cause, nor his team. But with 12 seconds after the infraction inside the red zone for LSU, they mark it 1st and 10 at the Ole Miss 16-yard line. 55-49, LSU trailing the Rebels here in Oxford. 2 receivers left, 3 receivers bunched to the right. Daniels in the backfield by himself. And a lot of confusion and movement up front for LSU. So now the miscue will back LSU up 5 yards.
Left tackle, step back.
Looked like maybe Will Campbell got a little jumpy. That's the Tigers' 5th penalty. Moves it back outside the red zone to the Ole Miss 21 with 12 seconds remaining.
Chris, they need to get half of it here. Ole Miss has got 3 guys on the stripe. You can get half of the distance, call timeout, probably get 2 plays in.
Daniels calls for the snap. Drops back, looks, fires towards the end zone into double coverage, looking for Diggs on the wheel route, and it's broken up, incomplete at the goal line. That leaves you 5 seconds to work with. 2nd down and 15 at the 21. Again, Ole Miss, as Gordy said, had a bunch of outfielders playing at the goal line. They saw that ball go up to Diggs, and they converged, had 3 in the vicinity, broke up the pass.
They're going to, and LSU not going to waste the timeout with 5 seconds here. But I'm with, yeah, Chris, there's no way that play was going to work. That was an out and up with Diggs, and it would have been great in man coverage. But Ole Miss wasn't fooled as they had people waiting on the stripe. Now, 5 seconds, you almost have to take a shot at the end zone.
1,348 yards combined for Ole Miss and LSU. That's the most in a game for the Tigers. The previous mark, as we told you, was 1328 here in Oxford against Ole Miss. And now the Tigers down to 5 seconds and really 1 play. Down 55-49 to the Rebels. Tigers burn the timeout. They'll look at 2nd and 15, but all that really matters is they get 1 snap here from the 21-yard line of Ole Miss. And out come the Tigers. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left side. That's the wide side of the field. Single back with Daniels. What could be the final play, and now we got a flag coming out and a false start against LSU. And the crowd here at Vaught Hemingway can sense it. And the Tigers, a couple of miscues, a couple of false starts, and what was at the 16 is now going to be backed up after those penalties to the 26-yard line. Glass half full, you got more room to work with, but you only have 5 seconds to try to tie or win this game. Snap back to Daniels. Jaden with time, and timeout taken by Ole Miss. They'll stop the play. So they'll have to put 5 seconds back out on the clock. It got down to 2, but downfield they say Ole Miss got the timeout just prior to the snap. So the tension will continue to ramp up here. Ole Miss trying to move to 4-1. 1-1 in SEC play. For LSU, trying to remain unbeaten in conference action after going 2-0 with wins against Mississippi State and last week in a barn burner over Arkansas. But they'll need another magic moment here. 55-49, Ole Miss leads. 5 seconds on the fourth quarter clock. And LSU needs the end zone. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. 3-man rush. Daniels with trouble. Daniels gets away from pressure. Now comes set, looks downfield, tosses towards the end zone. Jump ball, incomplete, and Ole Miss holds on to win 55-49. Tigers took the lead in the opening drive of the third quarter. They kept the Rebels at bay until 38 seconds remaining in this game when Ole Miss took the lead, and they'll take the victory 55-49. And they are storming the field here at Vaught-Hemingway. Last week they wanted to go to Tuscaloosa. They did. They got beat 24-10. This week, capacity crowd, largest crowd ever at Vaught-Hemingway. And they beat LSU on a last effort drive by a final of 55-49. We've got more coming your way on a tough night here in Oxford. Fighting Tiger postgame report coming up as the Rebels celebrate a win over LSU. The final tonight, Ole Miss 55, LSU 49 on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
You know game day is here.
You owe me $5.